Hey, you know, I was confused yesterday. Hi, everybody. I was confused. Big show today, Iron Sheik, Bubba the Love Sponge, competition. Who will be the Lord of the Anal Rings? Can already hold the title. You know, he's going up against real competition now with Iron Sheik.
A real professional,
a real man.
Sports figure.
I don't know.
A real man.
You don't look. He's punk.
You got to tell him that.
He's faggot.
Also, Tracy Morgan, who we love. But anyway, you know, I love the Danny Bonaducci show, the TV show. And yesterday Danny was on, and he made a claim that since he's been on in L.A. radio, they went from number 23 to number 5.
Number 28 to 5.
From 28 to 5. And I was shocked because I said, you know, this is terrible.
It was very quiet then.
Nobody has reported this, and what an amazing performance. And I was happy for him. I was like, wow. I mean, I was a little shocked, but I said, this guy might be the greatest radio performer of all time.
Yeah, maybe something's happening out there.
All right, so here's the ratings. I don't know, you know, Danny... I don't know what they're telling him. They might be blowing smoke up his ass.
Again,
and I'm not doing this to embarrass the guy. It's just the facts.
Are there books of ratings we don't know about?
No. All right, so here we go. Persons 12 plus. In other words, when you look at ratings, they break it down into different demographic categories.
And the biggest one?
The biggest one is persons 12 plus. In other words, that's the whole enchilada.
And that's where they determine who's really number 1, 2, 3, 4.
So in the morning, from 6 to 10 in the morning, when Adam and Danny are on, they went from a 1-5 to a 1-4. So they went from 22nd in the marketplace to 23rd. So I said they went down. So I said, well, Danny must be talking about certain demos where they went to number 5.
So you looked at the demos?
I looked at the demos. So here we go. I took the ones where they were most likely to go up.
Like men?
Persons 18 to 49, which is the key demo for a youth station. They went from a 1-9, which was 17th in the marketplace, down to a 1.7.
Wait a minute.
To 19th.
Now, Howard, you keep stating ratings that are going down.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what Danny was talking about. I was like, wow. Let's see. They went from a 2.0 in the last ratings period in persons 25 to 54.
Okay, big one.
That was a big demo for us when we were there. When we were there, we were the last rating book, we were number 3 in the entire market. All right. They went from 2.0, which is 16th place, to a 1.8, which is 18th place.
Again, that is the wrong direction.
But why would Danny say that he was...
All right, men 25, 54, 8, whatever those
men 18 to 49, I'll give you
18 to 49.
They went from a 2.7, which was 8th, to 2.4, which was 11th.
I can't understand.
They went down in every demo.
How about men named Bonaducci?
Men 25 to 34, you asked me?
Yes.
All right. They went from a 2.8, which was 9th in the market, to a 1.5, which is 16th in the market.
All right. Now, something's wrong. Something is very wrong here, Howard.
He definitely pulled an Imus on us where they just make up the numbers. And then finally, the only other one I could really think of that men 25 to 54... a 2.8, which was 9th, to a 2.3, which was 12th.
How do you make those kind of statistics go up in your own mind from 28th to 5th?
I don't know. Then
didn't he think we would check? I guess he's used to dealing with reporters.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Somebody might be bullshitting Danny, right? And he doesn't
But he's
check.
running around, he's going to negotiate on those numbers.
Well, that's his problem.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
He's not 5th in anything?
Well, maybe he meant Las Vegas. Las Vegas, they went up. They went up somewhat.
Did they?
Yeah.
Maybe it was 28th to 5th in Las Vegas.
Yeah, maybe that. But not in Los Angeles, I guess. I don't know.
Do you think that kind of movement is possible in Vegas?
I don't know. But, no, they had big movement in Vegas.
Did they?
They did well in Vegas.
Well, maybe that's what he's talking about.
Yeah. They did okay in Vegas.
Well, they should move.
Yeah. I don't know.
Simulcast into Los Angeles, be in Vegas.
But, listen, it wouldn't be the first time Danny said something crazy.
Oh, no, everything Danny says is crazy. Why
Right.
should we even stake anything on anything he says? We're the stupid ones.
But he's doing okay. Listen, he's working and he's having fun.
Hey, he's got to do something.
That's all.
And he was talking about Vegas, maybe.
So what is this?
Were the numbers that drastic in Vegas? Where they went up?
No. I mean, they went up, though.
All right.
So, what can I tell you? Let's say hi to Johnny Moe. Let's take a few phone calls. Johnny Moe, good morning. Welcome. It's Thursday.
Now, Johnny Moe, big fan.
Thank you.
Yo, maybe Danny's talking about the monthlies. Did he check that kind of thing or what?
You know, I don't know. I just have the ratings that
It's
somebody...
so intricate. Like, there's so many numbers. If there's one number out of, like, 1,000, you know, a person could claim it.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm just reading you the raw numbers, but maybe he meant Vegas. They did do better in Vegas.
Yeah, that's cool. But anyway, you're the man. Big fan. I'll talk to you soon, man.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Andrew. Andrew in Morristown, New Jersey.
Hey, Howard, big fan. Hey, could you leave Danny alone? He just lost half of his money. How do you expect him to think straight?
You know, that's a good reason not to be thinking straight.
Yeah, the guy could be punchy, right?
When you lose half your money, it's just gotta throw you into a tizzy.
Plus the steroids.
Yeah, he's got a lot going on there.
Yeah, to have $7 million in this country, that means you had to make between $14 and $15 million.
Right.
You know, you got to break your ass and
he did. I mean, you know, he did nighttime gigs. Right. You know, he did a lot more than just be on the radio in the morning.
So
he also had that View show with Dick Clark.
Right, he had that show, but he was also, you know, doing personal appearances. Yeah. He was doing it all.
Yeah.
Well, the wife, I guess, if any wife deserves it, it's her, I guess.
Well, you're still questioning whether a wife deserves it, aren't you?
I am.
I think anyone with a dick does.
Speaking of dicks, I had my balls, penis, asshole, and everything checked out yesterday. I'm like the healthiest person on the planet. I knew I didn't need to get a physical.
See, now you feel like I went through that for nothing.
Took the finger up my ass. And my doctor said to me, I don't know, he goes, my finger's going in pretty easy. Back here.
Thinking you're using that orifice,
I go,
exit as an entrance.
Yeah, I guess all the cocks I've been putting in my ass. I asked my doctor that, though. I said, if you're like a gay dude, the finger must go in easy. And he didn't really have an answer for me.
That would be breaking a confidence.
There's no break-in period?
I don't know.
And maybe you should have told him you'd been practicing just for his...
He did say at one point he had to put like a pipe in a gay dude's ass, and that the guy was like, you know, screaming and moaning and stuff, and really, you know, like, and then when the guy got up, he goes, "That was great."
Oh, God.
I asked my doctor about that, and he said, the guy I go to in Jersey, and he said, I don't treat fags.
Nice.
You know my doctor, Dr. Vinny Boombots, my doctor.
Yeah, he has a no fag policy.
But my doctor wasn't real clear on what the deal is on that, but. Yeah, I went and had the physical. They did the whole thing, the blood workup, everything. And I'm like the healthiest person around.
They turn you upside down, shake you, see if anything falls out.
You got the blood work back already?
Yeah, he got that the day before the visit, so it's already back.
Yeah, they do it quick.
Oh, that's right, she came.
Yeah, everything was fine. Cholesterol was like the lowest out of all his patients, everything.
You might be in the range of now you need cholesterol.
Well, he said to me, you make my job easy. He goes, you do the right things, you eat properly, you exercise. He goes, my job would be a hell of a lot easier. You should see, you see the shape people put themselves in. He describes, he goes, guys get the belly and the whole thing. And
he was talking about Artie?
Yeah, well, inevitably, of course, I end up talking about Artie. I go, yeah, one of the guys who works with me, I said,
One?
He's, well... I was thinking of Artie.
Look to Artie's left.
Yeah. I said a lot of the guys have let themselves go, but I said Artie let himself go, this, that, the other thing. And he says he's going to have problems.
And look at him. While you're talking, he's eating.
What do you eat? Even like Ralph and I were talking about Artie yesterday, because you talk about Artie.
Everybody talks about Artie.
I was talking about Artie, and even Ralph goes, if you were going to eat that cupcake that Artie eats every morning, or whenever he eats it, he goes, would you follow it with a Hawaiian punch? Like, even that combination is vile.
That is bad.
That is bad.
I mean, yeah, the Hawaiian Punch, I can't even imagine it enhancing the flavor of anything.
No.
Why would you drink it with food?
You know, Shuli gave me a CD of one of my favorite mornings ever on the show.
Must be nice to have such a song.
Bad motherfucker.
So,
at the ending, yeah.
I brought up this morning to Shuli. This is from May of 2003, and Shuli said, I know exactly what you're talking about. I have it on CD. It's one of my favorites, too. And it was the first hour of the show was me and John had done a gig in Columbus, Ohio. And we went to that Steak and Shake, if you remember.
Yeah.
And the whole first half hour was discussing what I ate at a Steak and Shake. This is back then. And it's kind of weird because you're all saying, look, you're gonna be 300 pounds. You're all saying, no. And I keep going, no, you're being ridiculous. Because at the time, you know, I was thinner.
Yeah.
And Howard was even going, how do you eat that way and not gain a lot of weight? And that got real funny. But then the second part of it was, I want to request this on memory lane. Do you remember when John claimed that he found maggots in that orange juice?
Who's this, Stuttering John?
Stuttering John.
No, I don't remember that.
He found maggots in
I do
that
remember
orange
that.
juice, and he came in and told you this real dramatic story about, you know, how he might sue Tropicana.
Yeah.
And with the e-cameras on, he kept, like, doing he kept heaving whenever he talked about it. And it looked like
preparing his lawsuit.
Yeah. John just going, you know, I don't know, should I say the name of the company? And we're just all goofing on him, like, you know, is the camera on me? Yeah, I don't know if I can barely work now.
He's an invalid.
Yeah.
Another idea to make money.
Right.
Yeah, well.
But even back then, you know, with the eating, yeah, I guess all the predictions came true there.
You know, something like clicks in with me. I got on the scale this morning, and I was 195. I usually weigh about 192, 190. So I'm like for whatever reason, who knows?
That could not, it just could be, you know.
Water weight.
A statistical error.
Could be my period. But but like right away I go, okay, that's it. I go into like DEFCON 4 mode. I'm like,
now you're starving yourself.
I'm not starving myself, but I'm, you know, it's
back
just,
to your strict.
Yeah.
See, I could never live life like that. I'll give you an example.
We know.
I'll give you an example of like this weekend. I actually look. It's a gig. It's work, but it's as fun as a gig could get because I'm going up to Cohasset, Massachusetts to work, and it's by Cape Cod or whatever, which is a nice area. Mm-hmm. The guy promoting the gig is this multi-millionaire, and it's me and Nick DiPaolo and 2 other comedians. And he's putting me and Nick in his guest suites in this 17,000-square-foot house on the ocean.
Nice.
And it's a 2-nighter. It's Friday night.
You go just for that.
Right, Friday night and Saturday night. And so we're up there the whole weekend.
Where is this?
Cohasset, Massachusetts.
Okay.
So we're going up tonight, me and Nick. We're driving up together to beat the traffic tomorrow. So we'll have 3 days together. You know, it's like I haven't seen him in a while. We get a chance to bullshit. It's always a lot of...
and you'll be on the beach.
It's always a lot of laughs. And, of course, but what's the big deal? Where can we eat? Nick's from that area. Where are we eating? Where I want to get a lobster. I want to get, I want to get a buttered lobster.
Part of the trip is...
It's all about where we're going to eat 2 nights in a row. And the guy, even at his house, is like, yeah, I'll get steaks and everything. And I do all that. I so look forward to the...
Me too.
The fun of that.
Look,
but
I had a bunch of people. I had a bunch of people over there. We had a tiny night. We had pasta, eggplant, everything.
Right. Yeah, but you don't look like Artie.
No, because next day I'll go run 5 miles because I'm like,
That's my point. Is like if you look like Artie, you would not be thinking, oh, I want lobster and steak, dripping in butter.
By the way, Stuttering John with Orange Juice episode will be on Howard TV in September for those of you who never...
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's going to be on.
I always wanted to see the video of that, too.
Yeah.
But well, my problem is, though, when I get there, it's like I have no control. Like, I'm so looking for... Now in my head, Nick said, I know a good place for lobster. That's all I'm thinking about. And when I get there, I will overeat. I will dive into it and overeat.
Have you ever noticed that the food isn't as good as what you think it's going to be?
No.
Well, at some restaurants, it's good, and up there. Yeah. But no matter what it is, I tend to eat so quick in those situations, I couldn't tell you if it's shitty or not until after the damage is done.
Right.
Well, look, I wish you luck. And I just...
Anybody predicting 400?
I don't know, but that cupcake and Hawaiian Punch thing that is a lethal combination.
I did not have a cupcake yesterday. First Cupcake Wednesday in a while. Something kicked in to where it was even too much sugar for me.
Wow.
That's amazing.
I had a Hawaiian Punch, and now my new thing with the bagel and the butter, I don't even get a knife for the butter. I just squeeze the packet, and then I rub it. Like this, I rub it, and I...
Do you think of yourself as a fat guy? Honestly,
now I do.
When you wake up in the morning, do you
Dude,
go, I'm fat?
I watched Rescue Me last night, all right?
Yeah.
And, okay, I was in one scene again, and I'm having a beer with this guy apologizing for banging the nun girlfriend. And I was startled at what I looked like. Because not only did I look heavy, I needed a shave, the gray in my beard, the gray in my hair. I was like, wow. Where's that young kid, man? Where did he go?
Where's the kid?
Where's the kid? I looked so... And then there's like a long two-shot of us sitting at this outdoor bar, and you just see all of me on the side, and I look like a fucking wall. And, it's like... Yeah, my mother called. She watches everything I do, so she called. She goes, yeah, it was funny and everything, but I clearly get that she's upset at what I look like.
Where's that slender 260-pound boy?
Well,
yeah, my baby.
Where's that slender 185-pound boy?
Oh, forget that boy. Oh. You ain't thinking that boy.
Try to reclaim the 265 guy.
That boy's long gone. How about Courtney Love?
Oh, my goodness.
She lost a bunch of weight, but now she's anorexic, and they can't put enough pictures of her up on the internet.
And frightening.
Yeah.
Because she's in bathing suits and bikinis.
It'd be funny if Artie went that whole way, didn't even eat. Just became like this skinny guy.
Well, that's what I do. I go in extremes, but...
Do you think you could become an anorexic? Because you've gone the other extreme here.
I say it's impossible.
The last time I lost weight healthy-wise was the only time I had to go to the gym every day. I don't know if it was an OCD thing. And I wasn't satisfied unless I did 3 miles at least, which is a lot.
Well, that's good.
It's a lot for me.
You got to go to the gym, man. That's the secret. Because whatever you fuck up with eating...
And you got to get a trainer.
Yeah, you got to get somebody to motivate you.
Yeah.
If I can get I'll tell you what, if I could being single now, if I could get a hot broad trainer... I think I'd go.
No, you wouldn't. Do it with a guy.
I think I would.
I'm telling you, because the broad, you're embarrassed in front of a broad.
Yeah, no. See, but I'm over that, man.
Are you?
I'm telling you.
All right.
I'm not like that.
You know
I would go.
You're going to go in front of a broad and not be able to do a pull-up? Dude, the butter thing is connected to your hand now. Look.
Look at that.
Look at your hand.
Where?
The whole... Artie eats so much, like the food is part of his arm. It's like he has a big butter thing stuck to his hand.
To the butter.
That happens quite a bit, actually.
Right.
No, I'm beyond the... I'm not... Well, we just won't do pull-ups. Who cares?
But you know who we should get? That woman from that show, The Biggest Loser?
Yeah.
We should get her.
She's not hot enough.
You don't think she's hot?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I guarantee she's not hot enough.
You need Giselle Bundchen to train you.
Does Giselle Bundchen do that on the side?
I think it costs you $4,500 a minute.
I'll tell you, when I see girls at the gym, and if they're watching me work out, I can lift 50 more or 60 more pounds than I normally get.
Really?
Yeah, because you just don't want to look like a pussy in front of girls.
Well, that's why he's saying it would be an incentive to him.
But I don't know. I don't know. You know what?
I'm not going to look like a pussy. I'm going to look like an out-of-shape guy.
They should put weights at Scores, and you can work out with those chicks.
That would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Man. You know, who called me last night was that Winfred's Money chick.
Oh, yeah?
Which one is that?
The one I was telling you, the hot blonde.
The blonde we looked at the other day.
What's going on?
Coming into town.
You guys going to hook up?
I would think so right now. That's the game plan. She's fucking hot. What a body.
Did you talk to her?
No, she left a message.
What'd she say?
She said, I'm coming into town Labor Day, and I'd love to get dinner.
That's a little while away.
Oh, there she is, yeah.
See her? That chick.
She's really nude.
Very nude.
Yeah, I'd bang her hard.
I remember when she came in, she's got a very cute face and everything, but she was dressed conservatively. But she was one of them Winfred's Money chicks that, whoa, when the fucking...
clothes came off.
And in Vegas, she was wearing a really tight blue, fucking skin-tight dress with a mini skirt, Yeah, she looked good. She knows how to come to play.
She's stalking you.
That's fine. It's Jeff Currow I'm worried about stalking.
Hey, good for you, man.
I was thinking, I
would like to bang her myself.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Labor Day.
While my doctor's finger is in my ass. Man, he comes in And, like, he does the whole thing. And, again, my penis just looks so small when I take my clothes off in front of him.
Do you stand there naked?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no. You stand there in your underpants, and then he lays you down on the table on your back, and he pulls down your underpants.
That sounds like lovemaking.
Is this a guy you've been going to for years?
Yeah, he's actually a good friend of mine. He's a great guy. And he's my doctor.
You socialize with him?
Yeah, we have. We've socialized.
Weird.
Sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like, when you're at a party and that guy comes up, aren't you a little embarrassed?
Nah, he's a great guy. I'm telling you, this guy, I've told him things I haven't told other people.
The guy's seen everything and knows everything.
He's another dude. That's the bottom line. Let's be honest. So,
right.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
So, you know, you get there and they do everything, but you're just waiting for that whole moment when the finger goes in your asshole. And I know I'm healthy. You know, you can just tell you're healthy, but I've heard many a horror story about guys with their prostate where they, you know, feeling great, everything's fine, and then boom, they check them. Next thing you know, they're operating for prostate cancer. So, you know, I did the right thing. I went for my yearly physical. And, you know, so I'm waiting and everything, and they put you in the room, and you're just fucking waiting, and finally
and that room there's nothing to do in there.
I brought my chess books in with me.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Because you're sitting there with that stupid gown on the paper.
No, I studied chess tactics.
But it's a dumb situation to be in.
And I'm sitting there with my clothes off, like with just my, you know, my shirt off at first, and my back gets stuck to the chair because I'm so sweaty and nervous. You know what I mean? So I'm laying on the thing, and then, you know, long story short, he goes, okay, now turn to your left, put your knees up by your chin. You know.
Wow, you're in such a vulnerable position.
And I'm nude. You know, I got my underwear pulled down around my ankles. And he goes,
no dignity.
So I go, hey, Bob, you know, you really got to do this, huh?
Hey, Bob.
Yeah. And he goes, oh, he's Bob.
That's funny. He goes, hey, Bob.
So he always makes one joke at least. So he
loosens you up.
He starts to go in and he goes, I don't know, this is going in way too easy. No, not too much.
You laugh and
because the sphincter's way open.
All right, Checky.
I go, listen, the sphincter ain't open for nothing. And then he gives you a poke onto the prostate, and, man, you just feel like, whoa.
What happens then? What does that feel like?
He's got pretty good technique. I've had other guys do it to me.
He must do it a lot.
I don't know how gay guys take it. I guess they ease it in, like, you know. But he puts a lot of KY on, and then he wipes me like a baby. He takes like a, I don't know what it is, like a wipe.
Like a tissue or something.
A tissue, and wipes my ass like when I was a baby. But he doesn't get all the gel out of there, so afterwards I went to the bathroom and I wiped out my asshole from the gel, because the gel was leaking into my underpants. And I'm like, damn. I got home, I took one of my beautiful, my wipes, and I wiped out my whole asshole. I didn't want to take a whole nother shower, you know.
You showered for him.
Yeah, I had showered for him. And
I'm showering for Bob.
I took my baby wipes and wiped my asshole.
Let me clean myself for Bob.
And then I took Beth to dinner and, you know, try to have my dignity.
Try to be a man.
We had a scare, so Beth goes to the doctor, the gynecologist, for, I don't even remember what reason. You know how she gets a checkup every once in a while?
Yeah, women always.
Yeah.
What an awful joke if for some reason she was sick, the model of health.
Yeah, well, believe me, she doesn't eat so great, but she just...
I was having a conversation with somebody about that yesterday. I said some people are just genetically blessed. No matter what they do, their bodies can withstand the pressure.
Well, Beth always says to me, you know, you're much older than I am, you're 19 years, what am I going to do when you're dead, blah, 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 blah. And I go, honey...
You're going to have a party?
Let me tell you something. You're going to have a party.
Oh, look, now we know how Robin's thinking.
Oh, wow. No, now you're going to say, I'm making a joke.
You're fucked up.
A joke.
Oh, I didn't even thought. I'm a dark motherfucker. My mind didn't even go there.
Wow.
You guys are ridiculous.
You suck.
How dare you? You assholes.
Wow. We're busy yesterday shopping for her birthday gift.
You're an asshole.
Are shameful.
Come on, you know why that.
Wow.
Says everything to me.
Arnie, but you're closer to him. You're a girl.
Ouch.
That's why it's a joke.
That hurt.
You know what I was saying?
Yeah, not from you. You're not that funny. I got news for you.
I was thinking she's going to have to wait a long time. I mean, you've got, like, genes on your side. You're going to be, like, 150 years old.
Well, I said thank you, Fred. I said to her...
It's a joke.
Yeah, okay.
She doesn't have to start planning for the party for years.
She just got a clean bill of health.
So I said to her, I'm just going to ignore that comment, and hopefully I can get past it.
No, you're not.
Yeah, maybe you should.
No. I'm going to walk out.
All right.
I am.
All right, go ahead.
Because I can't say
now you're
anything.
overreacting. Now
Everybody's so
Don't make it about you.
sensitive.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Racking my brain for the birthday gift this year.
How dare you?
Dare me?
How dare
Should buy her a book
you?
on party planning.
Yeah.
She's
Why
going to
don't
need
we
it,
play another song?
Well, I didn't write it.
That's not the point. You put it on.
Exactly.
No, but come on. That came right out of you.
Oh,
Wow. No filtering.
You guys.
That's very, very, very heavy.
Oh, now we're going to go to the psychiatrist's couch?
Yeah, you better lay down. Hey, so let me finish. We'll get past this. I'm just going to pretend that never happened. We're going to pretend it never happened. Edit it out.
You know what? I'm, disgusted with you.
Thank you. Obviously, you are.
No, you're just... I'm leaving. You can have this conversation with your friends.
I like when Robin threatens to leave.
Your friends. I'm obviously, somebody who has no interest in you, and I would say something really horrible because I meant it.
Mm-hmm. Many a truth is said in jest.
And some aren't.
Well, anyway, I'm going to move on.
Ugh.
And just say that Beth was saying, what am I going to do when you're gone? And then she said, I'll have a party.
Her too?
So she says to me, she says, what would I do? I said, you know what? You got some nerve. I said, I'm the healthy one here. I guarantee you I'm going to outlive you. I said, she eats the same diet you do, Artie. I don't know how she...
No, she does.
She eats like
First
candy.
of all, she doesn't.
And the other day, I'm taking her for Carvel. I mean, she doesn't stop with the sweets and all that other stuff. So, anyway, we had a scare. She goes to the gynecologist, and they tell her they find a lump in her breast.
Oh, no.
Yeah, lump.
Yikes.
So right away, I'm like, uh-oh. This fucking bullshit. And now I got to, I said, right away, I said to her, does that mean you're going to have no tits? Or, what's going to go on here?
Oh, God.
No, I have to know. I said,
look at you, Mr. Sensitive over there.
See? You're the same boat.
Were you thinking of postponing the wedding at that point?
I called it off.
Good move.
I said, let's wait till we'll see what the result is.
Yeah, because you never know.
That's right.
Why invest your time?
No, but anyway, so I said, oh, my God, and right away, whatever. So then I spoke to my doctor, Bob, again, and he said, Bob. He goes, listen, he said 99% of the time. He says, I see this all day. After they do a sonogram and a mammogram. He says, after
or
they
an
do
ultrasound
something, and he says 9 times out of 10, 99% of the time, it's nothing.
Right.
Nothing. But, you don't know. So Beth went, it was nothing. It was one of these nothing things, but nevertheless... She had her first mammogram, and she said if I hadn't gotten this scare, she's 35 years old.
Right.
At 35 is when you're supposed to really start getting your mammogram every 5 years. So Beth said, I'm sanctioning you to tell people, especially because you got a lot of guys, they have wives, they have girlfriends and stuff. She said, I never would have known to start getting the mammogram. She said it was horrible. Oh,
well, doctors, they don't say that to you? You're 35, it's time for you to get a mammogram?
She kind of just didn't, also, she doesn't look 35, so...
But the doctor's looking at her chart.
They're looking at her. Evidently.
They don't look at the chart.
No. So she went and got the titties mammogrammed.
And that's fun.
And she said, I said, yeah, Robin told me about that. They flatten out your tits like a pancake.
They put your tit on a plate, and then they put another heavy plate on top of it and flatten it out.
Yeah, she said, I thought my titty was going to burst.
Yeah.
How do women do that who don't have breasts? That must be hard.
It's really hard. That's why they've gone to the ultrasound with some people.
Right.
Because, either there's too little or too much tissue, depending on what your situation is. But they literally make your breast into a pancake.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'd like to see you in a pancake.
Oh, it's a horrible
They need
thing.
a waffle iron.
Well, that's weird.
Another one. See how sensitive everybody is?
I'm sorry. It was a tribute to your breast size.
And I wonder what chicks like Pam Anderson with all that fake shit in there, what the fuck do they do?
Again, they're bouncing radar off it or something because they can't use a mammogram.
They can if you have fake tits?
Well, they can, but if it's like Pam has like a huge implant in there.
Right.
So they have to do ultrasound.
They can't see anything.
They can't see anything through that.
Well, so it was nothing, and so once it was nothing, I was relieved, and I said to Beth, who did this to your titties? Was it a guy or a girl? She goes, oh, a guy. I go, a guy? I go, oh, he's gay, right? She goes, no, straight guy. I said, a straight guy gets to handle your titties?
Yeah.
And I said, most women would not want to do that in front of a straight guy. They'd want to go to a woman or a gay.
Oh, stop. Women have
You like taking your shirt off in front of some dude? You know he's beating off.
No, you don't, but you have to say, hey, this is a professional. I suppose he's seen this before.
Right. You don't think he goes home and beats off?
I think he does.
He's got to. If it's a model.
The model comes in.
I told you about, I worked in a trauma center, Artie, when I was nursing. And, you know, people come in there, you know, you have to put them back together. They look like jigsaw puzzles. Right. But we had a model come in once. The doctors were so careful.
I'm sure.
It was like, you know, everybody else looks like Frankenstein.
Yeah.
But that model, it was important how the stitches were done.
Absolutely. Jessica Hahn, you're on the air.
Howard, you know, are you and Beth going to sneak off and get married in the next 2 weeks? Because you're both going off getting your physicals. You know you have
No, it had nothing to do with
That's something you do before a wedding?
I didn't even know you. Oh, yeah, I guess you do have to get some sort of blood test to get a license.
Yeah,
I didn't even think of that.
You're both doing it. So
No, I'm not doing that. We're not sneaking off and getting married.
That'll crush Robin. She needs to see this wedding.
Well, I'm obviously not invited after the last concert.
Oh, for sure you're not invited.
I'm off the list.
Andy, you're on the air in New York.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Robin, what's your problem?
Oh, here we go. I'm leaving.
Hey, Robin, you got to say something. You've been jealous since that situation happened a long time ago.
Jealous of what?
You got such hatred in you. I mean, you know you love the guy. Why don't you admit it?
No, I don't love him. He doesn't think that now.
The guy buys your car. The guy buys your
jealous.
car. This
guy's right. You're jealous of Beth.
The guy buys your car.
I'm jealous of Beth.
Who wouldn't be jealous of Beth? Jealous of Beth for many reasons.
I'm jealous of Beth.
Howard, what are you going to do with this?
What am I going to do? I got to accept it.
No, you don't have to accept it.
Oh, my God. I'm really offended, Robin. You're on my shit.
By you leaving,
somebody in here
even if you leave, I still have to accept it.
No, you won't remember it. We won't be reminded of it every second.
Robin, I'm blown away. I can't believe this happened today.
Yeah, it is a new level of...
Oh, I hate all
of the show.
He just joined the shit list.
Hey, listen, like Gary, you'll probably run a lot smoother without it today. Oh!
There you go. I'm hoping it will. Run a lot smoother without me.
He's just spewing out negativity, this guy.
Hey, Gary told me he got this, like, really sweet voicemail from Artie.
Really?
I felt bad for Gary.
We got to play it on the air. Do you mind if we play it on the air?
Oh, I don't care.
Okay.
No.
What was that about?
Well, because Sal was running around on the wrap-up show talking about how things run smoother without Gary being here. And
Well, and it turned into an ongoing bit, and then Howard, said Gary was bummed out. He's going through a personal thing, and, I know what it's like to not be here and get bummed out by shit that's said on the show, so I just call Gary.
It's always
maybe you guys are more sensitive.
No, it's always so hard when you're not listening.
Right.
Yeah, the reports.
So the report I got was...
Like the reports like Teamsters on Rescue be going, Howard hates you.
Right. The report I got was Sal's... I actually called in. I was in the middle of doing something, but I just called in to make sure everything was okay. It was like 8:30. And a couple of the guys go, oh, it's perfect time because Sal's in there right now throwing you under the bus. And I go, doing what? Saying how the show runs so much better without you. And my whole thing was I didn't care that Sal was taking that particular shot at me. My whole rap was, like, Sal stood in my office, Howard, and I'm not kidding when I tell you this. Actual tears hit my desk.
Wow.
I mean, when he told me about what went on with him and his wife, he cried. And I felt really, really terrible. And maybe this is the stupidity. Maybe that's just why I'm not a comedian. I took a step back, and I was like, well, I could pummel Sal. There were opportunities to pummel him, and I said, I'm not going to do that because he's got something going on in his personal life.
But why?
So now I'm away for 2 days taking care of a highly personal, thing that you guys know it's stressing me out. And, I wasn't down at Disney, riding a roller coaster. And I just thought it was funny that that's the opportunity he chose to, take a shot at me.
Yeah.
Right.
But in the grand scheme of things, I didn't care. Like,
yeah, but you're
worse.
a lot better now. I calmed you down. I said, listen, Sal's totally,
Well, you said...
Nuts.
Howard goes, no, you're reading it wrong. It wasn't the... But again, when you don't hear it and somebody tells you it sounds really bad.
Well, you know what got me? Howard mentioned on the air he had spoken to you, and then we went to a commercial, and Howard, during the commercial said, yeah, Gary seemed upset, which sort of hammered it home.
But again, once Howard told me how it went, I was fine.
Where's Artie's message?
Let me go pull it.
Yeah, I want to hear sensitive Artie.
It's not sensitive. It was like being
sweet.
It was sweet.
Sweet Artie.
Sweet Artie. He's full of sugar.
Yes, a lot of it.
Yeah. Although Gary did write this song about Sal's wife after he cried, which is this one.
You better get home, you better be quick. Don't open the door, she might be sucking a dick. Ooh! Sal's wife's got an emotional friend. Okay, can I explain that, by the way?
Yes.
That was after Sal had talked about it on the air, and It was all out in the open.
Okay,
and now it's open for everybody to discuss. And
you never revealed anything before Sal did.
What do you mean?
No,
I mean, you didn't. I'm saying I'm verifying that you never revealed anything.
No, of
before.
course not.
Yeah.
Of course not.
What are you doing? Oh, you're going to go put the phone message on? Okay. Hey, as long as I'm playing song parodies, got to hear this. I got one. This might be the worst song parody we ever got. Remember when Sal was on the air the other day and said that he was really upset because he went into a convenience store and the Indian guy behind the counter gave him a free coffee because he thought he was Indian?
Yeah.
Sal's really upset that he has, like, raccoon eyes, and he says all Indians have those dark bags under their eyes.
Right, and now he's being identified
as an Indian. I had no idea that Indians
I didn't know
have
what he
dark
was talking
bags.
about.
But anyway, so Mike from Cleveland, he's a listener, wrote a song parody about Sal's raccoon eyes. And it's just the worst thing I've ever heard. First of all, the cardinal sin, long intro. You have to sit and wait for the, the big...
Get to it.
Yeah, just get to it.
Yeah, we already know the song.
Yeah.
When I...
Nice. Anyway, that's...
he ended it.
Yeah, that's Mike. Yeah, he ended it. That's not us ending it. He ended it, thankfully. So there it is. Raccoon Eyes, the new hit song parody about Sal.
My friend, we got Tracy Morgan coming in. My friend told me a pretty funny, it's a quick story about Tracy Morgan. He's got that ankle thing.
Yes. Is he coming in here with that?
I don't know. But, those Guys' Choice Awards were last month. The thing I went out and did stand-up for. So my friend, Frank Sebastiani, who wrote for that, Tracy hosted it. So it had come out to where the ankle thing went off because Tracy made contact with a drunk person at a bar, which can happen. And supposedly it really can happen.
Okay.
So, he called...
What's he doing at a bar if he's sober?
I guess he was at a club.
They use it so that they can be in places where alcohol is and still prove they're sober.
He didn't stop chasing pussy, I guess. He just stopped. So they call in. The guy goes, yeah, it wasn't enough of a reading to where you were drinking. We get it. It's a problem. So they started discussing it with Tracy, and he's like, yeah, man, because I'll tell you what, I called up and I told him I ain't drinking because I ain't going to jail. There ain't no fucking way I am going to jail. Fuck that. And one of the writers said, what if a really drunk girl wanted to suck your cock? Because that might make it go off. And Tracy said, then I'm going to jail.
Hey, so yesterday's wrap-up show was filled with all kinds of weird shit.
Oh, God, yeah. It got... There's something in the air in that wrap-up show.
Yeah, I just heard a little bit about Stuttering John. I was like, how did that become the topic of discussion?
There were a lot of different discussions.
I'm actually curious to hear your opinion on the discussion.
Well, Ralph came to me yesterday and said, did you hear the wrap-up show? Ralph came over to work, if you want to call it work. Anyway, Ralph came over to my apartment. He says, did you hear the wrap-up show? I said, no, I only heard a few minutes. He goes, Artie and I got into this thing about Stuttering John. I said, all right, so what's the controversy? He said that, Ralph felt that Stuttering John handled himself horribly and that I let him off the hook. Mm-hmm. And I said, I disagree with you.
With the whole Leno thing.
With the Leno thing. And I said to Ralph, you're absolutely out of line. He goes, well, how so? I go, John did nothing wrong. I said, in the Leno situation, John was offered a job. I understand why he kept it quiet. Some people, when you're offered a job, you don't always go running to your boss to say, I was offered a job. He was probably afraid if I found out, maybe I'd, fuck it up for him in some way. Maybe I'd call whatever was going through his head. He kept it quiet. It was a big payday for him, a cush job. It was a great opportunity. And to me, it was John assessing a life situation where, look, this is a major opportunity, especially for someone like him. That's right. And Jay Leno said, keep it quiet. And he wasn't going to fuck up his opportunity on The Tonight Show. And that's the other big part. Leno sort of, according to what John, I think John had the inclination to tell you, but Leno was like, keep it quiet. That's what I heard. And Leno, yes, you absolutely heard right. And Leno was even kind of filling John's head, or John was filling his own head with dreams of being the next Ed McMahon. He was going to be this big player on The Tonight Show. So, look, for a guy like John, this was a big deal. I had no problem with that. The problem I had was with Jay Leno. Jay Leno has a huge history of stealing everything from this show and then looking me and going, Howard, he thinks everybody steals everything from him. Jay Leno has, Ross the intern going on the red carpet and asking celebrity questions. John questions. Yeah, I mean, come on. And then let's not stop there. I mean, the walking Jay asking, the dumb questions and the whole, I mean, it is such a fucking rip of this show. And then to make matters worse, he takes one of my guys, a key guy like Stuttering John, who is very identifiable, and fine, you want to offer him a job? I would never stand in John's way. But for Jay, and I'm a friend of his, and I'm a friend of his show, and I go on, he just fucking does it behind my back in a sneaky little way. Then when I call him on, it says, you don't pay him that well. I can take care of him. I go, get the fuck out of here, you asshole. Does that mean we're not friends? I go, no, dude, you just don't do things like that. And by the way, Jay's the biggest fucking hypocrite because when Rosie O'Donnell took a few people from his staff, not even on-air staff, he blew a fucking gasket because she didn't ask. Well, see, my whole point was John was put in a very awkward situation. It's Leno's job to call you at that point. And you know what? I even was pissed because it made it seem like I'm some crying bitch who, sitting pining away for John. I don't care if John leaves. I don't care if anybody fucking leaves. Sure, I miss them. I get attached to people. Everybody here contributes, and their contributions are huge. But what the fuck? Jay Leno doesn't give me a call and say, look, here's something I'm thinking of doing. I'm thinking of taking some of the key people from your show. Did we replace John? Do I think we got better guys now? Yeah, absolutely. Do I think that Sal and Richard, taking John's salary and giving it to Sal and Richard was a great move? Absolutely. But the fact of the matter is, Jay doesn't handle himself like a man. And he knows he did wrong. He knew it. He had nothing to say on the phone. It just was creepy. And this long history of stealing everything from the show. His writers or whoever, him. I mean, it's just such a rip. I could give you 50,000 examples of shit they do every week that is our show. Including, just even... forget it. I'm not going to get into it. I got into it enough. I fucking hate getting sucked into that argument. I know. That's why I was like, wow, I can't believe all this time later, there's still these conversations going. I forget what started. I don't know, but Ralph called in with this definite opinion that he thought it was mostly John's fault. Well, no, it was not. And I don't hold it against John, and I'm not angry with John, even though John thinks maybe I am. I'm not. I saw him at Ross Zapin's wedding, and I was very, very friendly and, And then, everyone, John was like, well, Howard used to have me out to his house. John lives in L.A. Yeah, how you going to have him to the... He doesn't work on our show anymore. The last time he came to New York, in fact, Beth is very close with John's wife. Yeah. They still are. They maintain a phone friendship all the time. And they were coming to New York, and Beth invited her and John over, and they couldn't make it. I had no problem with John. This whole idea that I've got a problem with John is horseshit. I have no problem. I don't care. I'm happy for the guy. You can go sit there and do Ross the intern bits. You two can dress up as Sonny and Cher. I don't care. It's fun. It's over. Everybody can drop it now. I mean, John wasn't that big a part of my life. He wasn't the be-all and end-all of the show. He was a nice guy to have here. He worked hard. He made a lot of contribution. And he's a nice guy. He's a very nice guy. But this has nothing to do with John. I'm not sitting there. To be angry with John would be to give John too much credit. I'm upset with Jay Leno in that he can't fucking handle himself like a goddamn human being.
Well, this is a man who hid in a closet to get the job in the first place.
Well, yeah, and I've said that to him. I said, Jay, you hid in a closet to get your job. I mean, what kind of fucking man are you? I mean, what really? Are you a man? You're not even a man. You're a woman. You're not even a woman. I shouldn't insult women like that.
You're a mouse.
You're a mouse. He's a mouse. He really is a skeevy mouse. And it's a shame. You know, and he has a history of doing this with people. His manager, Helen Kushnick, God rest her soul. Talk about taking a woman and, you know.
Throwing her out.
Yeah, I mean, she did everything for him. Listen, I don't want to get into it. But Jay's not my hero. You know, and then and even in this interview that he did, Jay Leno.
What interview?
You know I've played this interview that he did before. What page is the Jay Leno interview on? I mean, you can hear in his voice that he's up to something. Guys, what page is the Jay Leno interview on?
Hold on 1 second.
Uh-oh. Gary's back. It's not running smoothly.
Ran a lot smoother yesterday. I really did.
Oh, just calm down.
I'm
a little behind. I don't know what the Jay Leno interview is. I have to ask.
Just ask Sal and Richard. They seem to know. Yeah, why don't we go right to Sal and Richard? They know. There's Richard with my answer.
Gary preview page 2 in gray.
It's on the Gary Garver page.
Thank you. See, I told you. No, not that interview.
No, I know what he's talking about. He wants,
it.
you know, we're talking.
Nah, forget it. It's over now.
Other people have been interviewed like this as well on the show. Like,
right, thank you.
Just tell me what it is. I don't know what it is.
Well, that kills the fucking bit.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I know which one I got.
Oh, there you go. You're reading my mind.
Richard didn't know it either, for the record.
I don't. But I really want Gary to go back to Florida.
Well, it's totally... Richard doesn't... I know what you want. Richard doesn't understand what you want. Give me a second.
Richard, the Jay Leno things you cut up with from his book.
The book.
Outrageous, some outrageous thing.
I'm not playing it now. It's too late.
It really is.
The joke is blown.
Yesterday we were all in sync.
Mavis, my wife, has fucked hundreds of filthy black guys.
That bit. How do you have that, Freddie?
I went to it. I thought it was going to be on one thing. I just took a shot. It's over on another computer. It says Jay Leno fake drops.
Yeah. All right. Forget it. It doesn't matter now. It's the moment's over.
When I was a boy, a gang of 7 kids fucked my dad and my wife, Mavis.
All right. Thank you.
Howard.
What?
If you go to Gary preview page 1.
No, it's over.
No, we're on to something different. You're right. It is over. In orange, towards the bottom right-hand corner, that's Artie's voicemail to me yesterday.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Gar, it's Artie. How you doing, man? 3 o'clock on Wednesday afternoon. Listen, no need to call me back. I'm just calling to tell you, you know, obviously Sal was goofing on you with saying that the show's running smoother without you, blah, blah, blah. And, I mean, I can't speak for Sal. I think he's totally joking. I made a couple of very throwaway comments, completely kidding around on the wrap-up show as well, going along with the joke, because it was just a total joke to me. And then Howard said he spoke to you and you seemed kind of bummed. And you know what, dude, I know the feeling of being away from the show and stuff is said that bums you out. I thought it was a total joke. It really made me feel bad. I don't know what you're going through, but today I tried to be as supportive as possible because, you know, hey, look, man.
Yeah, Artie stopped eating yesterday through the show because he was so upset.
Not that supportive.
He didn't have a cupcake.
I don't know if Howard was exaggerating, but he said you were upset, and that makes me feel bad. You know, for the record, you know, it ain't the Howard Stern show without you. It just isn't. I'm blowing.
Come on, man. You're blowing a little smoke up his ass.
Well, I mean, I really think that.
I do, too. Don't worry.
Well, you have to keep going.
Boy, Artie really just laid it all on the lines here.
It was very sweet. I'll tell you, the first 30 seconds of the phone call.
Clearly you were touched by it.
I know I was. I really was.
You'll never be sensitive again.
I was going to say, like...
Why do I call anybody on this show?
No. I was going to say, Artie, I really did. I thought it was super sweet and everything. But I'm sitting in the airport, I'm listening to the message, and the first 40 seconds I'm thinking, Sal must have nagged the shit out of Artie. Call Gary. Tell him I was kidding. Tell him I was kidding. And then so it took me like half the call to figure out where it was going.
Right.
Plug up your ass. I miss you. We all miss you. I love you. I hope you're doing good. And I just wanted to call to say that, you know, it's just Sal goofing around and, you know, other people thinking it's a goof chiming in. For the record, I will be completely supportive from now on because I don't want you to even, you know, mistake me for being serious even an iota. That being said, I hope all is well, man, with what you're doing, and I hope you get back soon. All right? I definitely miss you. All right, Gary. Sorry to even bug you with this. No need to call me back. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Wow.
But Artie, I really did appreciate the call, and I really did think Sal.
Thanks, man. I hope all of America appreciates it.
That's sweet. It was very sweet.
Anyway, getting back to the wrap-up show yesterday, there's a couple of clips I can play you. Did you actually hear the wrap-up show, Robin?
I only heard the little bit about Stuttering John.
Okay, let's see what I got here. This is Sal. Again, Sal's just getting creepier and creepier, talking about my personal life. And
oh, no.
How could I be friends with Ralph? And then it's crazy.
That's another old conversation. When is he going to get over that?
And then our listeners are so great. They call up and like this woman says, Sal, why are you comparing Beth to Ralph? Like on what planet do you compare like a guy's girlfriend
to a buddy?
Like how do you make, you know?
Do you think you're overcompensating for Beth and being extra nice to her?
No, I mean, yesterday I think I made a valid point. You know, Howard's a big guy. He's a big celebrity, and he's the type of guy that can get somebody like Beth. And if you compare it to Ralph, it would be just...
What an insult to Beth, too. Like that's just a backward insult, too. Like, you know, the only way you can get her...
Yeah, she's obviously for sale.
Yeah.
Makes her seem very...
Yeah, she's just a whore, and the biggest whore... You know, the only a Howard can get a whore like that because she's waiting for the big money. You know. Negating anyone she's ever gone out with or her history or whatever.
Or her as a human being.
Right. So that's faux pas number one.
Opposite. You know, comparing Beth to Ralph is like, you know, comparing AIDS to an Olympic athlete, you know? No. I'm comparing, like, really healthy,
I
really
want you
strong
to break
versus
down
weak,
what you just said.
Broken, you know, deathly, you know? It's like comparing, you know, shit to gold, you know? But at the same time, Ralph, you know, now like how Artie knows me personally, I know Ralph personally, and I can see how Howard does like Ralph. Off the air, Ralph is he's not too shabby socially.
Wow.
Sal's the big social director.
Yeah, he's Miss Etiquette.
Because I got a lot of email. People said they couldn't wait for Gary to get back to the wrap-up show because without Gary, there becomes the Sal show. And they don't like it. Although here's Sal fighting with Ronnie the limo driver.
On this is the same show.
This is all yesterday.
John used to do the same thing. He would throw you under the bus totally.
And by the way, ever since Cabby came in like a couple of years ago and used the expression throw someone under the bus,
yeah.
Ronnie says throw me under the bus. I mean, he's in love with that phrase, and it's so fucking annoying.
Why are you throwing me under the bus? That's what he runs in and says every time.
Oh, it became his whole word now. Throw me under the bus. Why you throwing me under the bus?
Right.
That and let's fuck some hoes.
Yeah.
I guess it's time for another T-shirt.
Yeah.
John used to do the same thing. He would throw you under the bus totally, and then when you would walk out the studio door, he'd be standing there waiting for you going, you know, it's just for the A, man. You know, I love you, man. Love you.
Well, Ronnie, what do you want us to do? Lay down rose petals and fucking, you know,
no, man,
adjust your tampon?
You're a typical salesman, man. You're a phony.
How am I a phony? Because so is Will a phony when he feeds lines in on you behind your back? Or is Richard a phony to me when he does it to me? Or when I do it to Richard?
Yeah, but
it's the nature of the show.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I mean. You're a fucking... That's all your life is to show you have no other life.
So what?
It's just...
You apparently do have another life.
Everything is just your show.
The problem with you is that you abuse the show.
It's the Sal Governale show.
You abuse the show for your personal life. My life is focused on this fucking show. You're abusing it for your personal life with scores and inviting interns to parties.
Paid by scores.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay?
And if it wasn't for this position you have, you wouldn't be paid by scores. You would be a laughable old man with bifocals and a belly shirt.
I don't know where you get with the fucking bifocals from. Asswipe, they're not bifocals.
You have these cheesy J-Lo fucking glasses that you're wearing. So what are you talking about? You're the one who abused the show for your own personal gain. And look at you wearing fucking shirts that everybody sends you in the mail. So what?
That's what you wear.
At least they fit me, you fucking midget. Fuck you.
Fuck you, asshole.
Ronnie, you two go at it quite a bit. Do you like Sal as a person? Do you like Sal?
I fucking don't like him at all. I don't like him. He's a phone.
Okay, so today when you ask me if I'm coming to the block party, you don't like me?
Dude, I invited everybody.
Okay, so you're a phony, Ronnie.
I invited a lot of people I don't like.
No, bullshit. You're a phony. You invited me to your block party. You want to know if my wife is coming.
You would have cried if I didn't invite you.
No, I wouldn't have.
Oh, come on. You cry now every time you don't get invited to a party at Scores. Oh, you got to go talk to Lonnie for me.
So when it gets
I got to get invited to the next party.
I'm banned from Scores. If you think I'm a phony, don't invite me.
Okay, no.
But all of a sudden
you're
now,
uninvited.
Apparently, if you break balls on the fucking show.
We want your wife to come.
Shut up.
Yeah, we want to sit and drink with her, man. She's fun when she's drunk.
I'm not the one who said. I'm not the one who said, "Take a look at my daughter-in-law. What a set of tits on her."
She's fun when she's drunk.
Right in front of your grandchildren, you creepy.
She's fun when she's drunk, man.
What type of guy says, "Take a look at my daughter-in-law's tits" right in front of his grandchild?
What's wrong with that?
That's disgusting. You make me sick. You're a perfect creep. You know what? I'd rather be a phony and not your friend than be the person that you are, because you are fucking disgusting.
Me?
Slimy piece
You
of
go in somebody's house and open...
In front of your daughter-in-law, in front of your grandchildren.
You went in somebody's house and open your underwear drawer.
Why don't you take out your cock and bang it on your grandchild's forehead while you're at it? You creepy slime bag.
You see how Sal covered up the fact that he sniffed panties in somebody's house, in Mutt's house?
All right.
Sniffed Mutt's daughter's panties?
She was underage.
Yeah.
A minor.
Ronnie nailed him with that one. Pow.
You got him with a left hook.
Yeah.
Well, he was the one who went to the creep factor.
Ronnie totally...
Sal Polanski.
Ronnie schooled you, man.
Totally schooled you on that.
I don't care what
For the record, I wrote that for Ronnie.
By the way, that shirt doesn't fit too well either.
Seriously, I mean, you fucking sniffed an underage girl's panties.
I didn't sniff. No, I didn't.
You did.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I didn't sniff it. I admitted it because I felt that I was sorry that I insulted a nice girl by joking around with her panties, but I wasn't a creepy guy in a room alone. I was
answer the question.
Bullshit, nothing. Richard and Joey Boots were there.
Taking a young girl's panties and sniffing them?
I didn't, but I didn't do it in the...
Dude, you took them into the room with you.
It's taken out of context. I'm telling you
out
it is.
Out of context?
Yes.
Well, tell me what it was.
They were left in the bathroom, and I was waving around in front of Richard, and then I made a gesture to sniff him as a joke and pretended I was gagging. And now I felt I insulted the girl by doing that. And I did. I'm not denying that.
That's creepier than Ronnie looking at his daughter-in-law's tits?
I don't know. But
by the way, I've seen his daughter-in-laws.
Are they nice?
Well, I've never seen them
She's a beautiful
naked,
girl,
but I mean, I've seen them in a shirt.
Are they sizable?
She's a very, very attractive girl.
But that's a big difference, Howard, by going into somebody's house and creeping into a panty drawer.
Right,
you're way creepier. You're way
I made a
creepier.
goof out of it, and everybody knows it. Joey Boots was there. Richard was there. It was a goof.
If it was such a goof, would you have done it in front of Mutt?
Probably, maybe not. I don't think so, no.
Well, if a joke is a joke, then why would it be wrong to do it in front of Mutt?
I don't know, but it wasn't a deliberate, like, sneaking in and doing it.
Why are you here?
Because I'm trying to explain that what Ronnie did is much more creepier.
No, you're as creepy as Ronnie.
Oh, please, give me a
possibly
break.
Creepier.
Oh, all right.
And that ain't easy to do. What are you wearing, a belly shirt?
Yeah, what is
and
going
you're accusing
on with that
Ronnie
T-shirt
of wearing a belly shirt. You're fucking wearing a belly shirt.
I think he's wearing a kid shirt.
I can't fit into my shirts anymore.
You're wearing a tight T-shirt, and every time you lift your arms, your whole belly sticks out. You fucking girl.
Man.
Get out of here. Go blow Richard.
Go fuck yourself.
Oh, man. What's this? Ronnie yells at first-time caller.
Hey, Kevin.
First-time caller. Yo, is Ronnie there?
Yes.
Tell Ronnie to go back down to his post at the front door
fuck
and leave
yourself.
freaking Sal alone.
Shut up,
you
asshole.
freaking little dago.
Yeah, okay.
He's not a dago.
Whatever.
What are you busting Sal's balls for? That's his freaking job.
Yeah, okay.
So
that's what we're doing, asshole.
No, you're not. Separate your fucking...
That's what we're doing, asshole. What's wrong with you?
Personal life.
Asswipe.
So you're doing it for cause and effect, right?
Yeah, that's right. Cause and effect.
That's what you're doing.
Obviously, it's bothering you, isn't it?
I really don't give a shit.
What do you do for a living, asswipe?
I'm a contractor.
What do you build?
I don't sit at scores all day and look at tits like you.
Neither do I.
You don't?
No.
You're at scores every other second, making up parties and all the shit I hear in the air.
Kevin, thanks for the first-time call.
Yeah,
we hope you call in again.
Asshole.
Ronnie, you're all fired up.
Look at Ronnie, big star on the wrap-up show.
He is.
Yeah.
Can't deny it.
Oh, boy.
Why do you compare Ralph with Beth?
No, I don't.
Interesting. Good question.
That is a good question. It wasn't so much a comparison. People wonder on, like I wondered, I know me personally, like, how could a guy like Ralph, like this clingy, swarmy type of guy...
Swarmy. Isn't the word smarmy?
Smarmy, yeah.
Swarmy. Like, swarmy is the guy with the turban on his head.
Swarmy?
Swarmy.
Is playing the flute for the
snake.
For the snake.
You know, doesn't hold down a job and leeches off of people like Sam Simon. You know, how can he leech onto a guy like Howard? Like, what does Howard see in him? You know, Howard's such a dignified man, you know? I mean, he is. I mean, if you know Howard, like, I think I know Howard.
Oh, boy.
So wouldn't you compare him to, like, his other friends, his other male friends? Not the person he's
No, because Ross Zapin, Ross Zapin's another friend of Howard's, and Ross Zapin is a guy who's bright, who's articulate, who's a successful person. So the only there's no other people. And then you have Dominic. Dominic's like a somewhat of a friend. I don't know, but the thing is that, to me, if you take a look at Howard Stern, and you take a look at Beth, and you take a look at Ralph, and you put them all on paper, who do you think Howard would most likely gravitate to? I mean, it's not going to be the swarmy guy who's
He's going to
annoying.
gravitate to the person he could have sex with.
Right, exactly. So there you go. I think you just answered your own question.
Sal's an idiot.
He doesn't understand anything.
You know what that brings back
he
up?
He never
remember?
answered his question. He said, the woman said, why are you comparing, like...
And she was absolutely right. Of course, between Ralph and Beth, you're going to gravitate toward Beth.
Yeah, I mean, but Ralph isn't in that category of potential girlfriend.
Why would you go with Ralph when you could be with Beth?
That girl was
fucked up.
That girl was a good caller.
What is edited out is they asked me the question. It's me answering.
So there's the question. Why would you compare Beth to Ralph?
I'm not.
You are. I've heard you do it a million times.
This isn't the first time.
Right. No, originally... I can't think straight, Howard. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
you make my head all cluttered with shit and smoke. I can't even fucking see straight.
Yeah, well, you're fucking retarded.
No, because every time I make a... I can't talk.
No, talk. Answer. I'll give you some time. Answer the question.
2 days ago on the wrap-up show, we spoke about Ralph.
Right.
Like, why Ralph? Why so much Ralph?
And you said, I can see why Beth Ostrowski. I heard the clip.
Yes.
Well, I can see why Beth Ostrowski is in Howard Stern's
life. It makes sense.
But but
you're not going to date somebody who looks like Rosie O'Donnell, are you, Howard?
What does it have
Nothing has to make sense to you, first of all.
They asked me the question, Dopey. They asking me.
Why do you
I'm giving my opinion.
so much about his life?
I don't. They asked me.
Have an opinion.
Oh, why don't you just leave like you said you would before? Do us all a favor.
And meanwhile, a couple of years ago, you were talking about how Ross Zapin and Dominic and Ralph shouldn't be my friends.
Right, that's the point. Like,
and
when
you know what?
You had a list of Howard's friends going over. Why can't I be that guy?
You're right. And I'm now that I'm here, I'm trying to explain to the audience that those people are really good people. And Ralph socially is a good person, and I can see that. But to the average fan who doesn't know you personally, doesn't know Ralph personally, the only equation they can put together is Howard plus Beth. You, successful man, plus beautiful, successful woman. That's all there is to it.
Dominic, you're on the air.
Who is doing these equations?
I had an unfortunate event 2 days. I had to go to a psychiatric hospital for the criminally insane. Someone's died and left a lot of money to someone's there, and I had to make a judgment about him for the court. That place I sat for over 3 hours is more normal than what's going on.
This guy is unbelievable, right?
I can't even. First of all, people are getting to levels now that are just horrible. The most mean things are being said back and forth.
Yeah.
Sal, do you understand how deep you're saying things?
I am complimenting everybody.
You're not even close.
I am. I'm saying Ralph's a good guy socially off the air. I'm saying Ross Apin is a good guy. I said you're dignified, and
you said
the whole crew laughed at you being dignified.
You called Ralph shit.
We're laughing at how you said it.
Just on that clip, you said Beth is gold and Ralph is shit.
Right. If you had to make a comparison, in my eyes, in the past,
Ralph, so why are you making comparisons, number one?
Because they're asking me.
Why does Ralph have to be a piece of shit?
He's not. They're asking me. I'm giving my opinion. Hey, I learned from you to be truthful, dude. If you don't want me to be truthful and be a fucking sticky liar like the other fucking stations, I will. No, I'm not. I'm truthful.
Good. I'm glad you're truthful, but I'm just telling you, you're insane.
How am I insane? I call Beth the supermodel. I'm happy that she's with you. You're a celeb. Oh,
Thank you.
Oh, now when I'm making sense. Thank you.
You're making
Show
no
me
sense.
off. Go ahead. Brush me under the carpet.
What you say that makes sense? Why does Beth have to be supermodel?
He's doing you a favor.
I don't know why she's a supermodel, Robin. I didn't make her. That has nothing to do with it.
Retarded.
I'm not.
Smarmy. Swarmy.
Go choke on a steak, Dominic.
Swarmy. How I love you. How I'm.
No, I'm really asking you because I don't think you hear yourself.
Hear what? What's there to hear? They're asking me.
What's there to hear? Exactly.
You don't listen to yourself. I don't blame you.
The question is, why Ralph? Why Ralph? Why Ralph? And I said, I'll tell you why Ralph. He comes off as an arrogant, pompous piece of shit, but if you know him socially, you realize that he's a good guy, and I can see how you find him interesting. I'm defending Ralph.
So we see you jealous of Ralph because Ralph's closer to Howard.
You know you are.
No. Not at all.
You admit it.
No, I've given all that up, dude. That's all. Forget it. I've come to the realization.
You would rather have been at Howard's apartment yesterday talking and...
Whatever.
Ralph and I hung out.
They talk on the phone about John, and his opinion of him.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. That justifies what I said. He's a good guy socially.
That's right.
So I'm no longer... Wow. Look at that. I found something.
I agree with Dominic in the sense that Howard... In a way, this atmosphere you've created here, this is like a great human experiment you're conducting.
I know, and it's going wrong.
There are...
I disagree with you.
People are backstabbing, evil,
wrong.
Craziness is coming out, and I think by the end of the 5 years, there's going to be a bloodbath.
I don't think I've created anything other than a workplace. This is what goes on in every workplace in America, except you never get to hear it.
Yeah, well, I think it's...
it's all in who you pick, though.
Well,
Come
yes.
on.
But it wasn't by design.
So then I represent the common man. So.
Oh, my God.
The common crazy man.
Howard, have you told Sal the news about that you bought Ralph an apartment in your building so he can be...
All right, thank you, Dominic. Thank you, Sal. I got to take a break. We'll come back.
Thank you, Howard.
Lisa G will be here. Tracy Morgan will be here. The Iron Sheik, Bubba. Artie's going to defend the Lord of the Anal Rings title.
Fuck the Iron Sheik.
And we will be back right after these words. Wild horses couldn't drag me away. Couldn't drag me away. Iron Sheik's already here. Tracy Morgan's in the green room. Iron Sheik's in the green room.
Oh, they're lining up.
Yeah, it's going to be some show today. Speaking of Tracy, remember the last time he was here? We took tape of Tracy when he was, from our show, and made a phony phone call.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
What's up, baby?
This allergy is driving me crazy.
God damn! I love when a woman gags.
I can't hear you.
This is your dick.
Call me back.
God damn!
Oh, my goodness.
How great is that?
That's good.
The woman was just having to be coughing, and it worked right in. It almost sounds
How
like...
How did they have that plan?
You would never believe Tracy was on tape.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
What's up, baby?
This allergy is driving me crazy.
God damn! I love when a woman gags.
I can't hear you.
This is your day.
Call me back.
God damn.
Hey, by the way, in the Michael Vick story, some guy, a guy in Pittsburgh, a newspaper reporter, he was a guest on a show, and he said that Michael Vick would have been better off raping a woman if you look at the outcry of what happened. Had he done it, he probably would have been suspended for 4 games and be back on the field.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, but because this has become a political issue, all of a sudden the commissioner has lost his stomach for it. So now the guy had to apologize. He used a poor analogy. You know, I think he got kicked off the show.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
You can't talk about some things in this country.
No, you can't. Lisa G is here with headlines, and we'll get right to my man, Tracy Morgan, who's here to promote an appearance at Caroline's. Also,
can I just apologize for that joke I made earlier?
It's all right.
No. It's just
I got over
feel really bad.
Do you really?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, I really do, because I sat there and I just put myself in the position of not having you, and I almost got tearful. You are the only person, besides Fred, probably, that I would really regret losing.
Thanks for lumping me in with Fred now.
No. I would hate to lose Fred, too.
That's the second bad thing she said to you this morning. Wait an hour, apologize for that one.
All right, well, anyway.
Stop. No, I just wanted to say that.
Thank you, Robin. Apology accepted.
Cavalier.
When are you going to apologize to me and Benji for that last thing you just said?
Although I want an apology for her picking Peter Dinklage over me.
I'll go back to looking for your birthday gift now.
Oh.
All right. Lisa G, what do you have for us? Robin has issued an apology to me, but it was not even necessary. I knew you were kidding around. Yes, Lisa, go ahead.
All right, this is the day High Pitch Eric is being evicted.
Finally. I mean, I've been waiting for this forever.
Yeah, our eyewitness tells us High Pitch was seen removing some boxes last night. Steve Langford is on the scene this morning.
What could be in those boxes?
And the marshal's office tells us High Pitch called him yesterday and was extremely hostile. And the marshal's office will be sending police as a precaution this morning.
Wow.
Can you imagine an angry High Pitch calling?
You'll never take me alive. I'm going to stampede you like an elephant. I'm really mad.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Well, anything else in the news before I get to Tracy?
Well, High Pitch says he's going back to court to try and fight this today, but by all accounts, it's too late to stop the eviction. We'll have reports all day. Jeff the Drunk in the news. Howard 100 News reveals that a dedicated Stern fan who wishes to remain anonymous has agreed to pay Jeff the Drunk's entire hospital phone bill. This fan does not wish to even know that Jeff will know his or her identity, and also wants to give an extra $100 in spending money.
Wow.
That's nice, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't want Jeff to know who he is, because then Jeff will keep calling.
Right. Oh, it'll be out of control.
I thought long and hard about calling Jeff to offer some assistance like I have in the past, but now hearing this story, I feel like you guys, when I've done that and given him money in the past, I just think I'm mad. Because Jeff got exactly what he wanted.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
It always happens, and he'll never do any better.
And how is he ever going to fucking get to the next level in life? But, you know, hey, the guy's being compassionate, I guess. But Jesus.
Right. Well, I'm just thinking about the high pitch Eric eviction, you know.
So that's going to be
it'll be Mr. High Pitch, you have to leave now. Who's High Pitch? He's not here.
I'm Kelly Clarkson.
No one's home. I'm Kelly Clarkson. There's only a duck.
I like this.
This is Kelly Clarkson.
He figured he needed money, so he reached out to High Pitch Mike to do appearances together.
Mr. High Pitch, are you in there, or is this Kelly Clarkson?
Hello.
Hello? Yes, High Pitch, you have to evict now.
Speak up, you Ewok.
Yeah, he should do KC. I think he'd get over if he did KC.
All right, Lisa, thank you very much.
A messy little spit-covered dirty pig.
Oh, you're not High Pitch? Oh, I see. I thought you were High Pitch. Oh, there's a dog in there.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
Poor dog.
Can you imagine that eviction?
You know, Michael Vick and High Pitch are on the same level as far as I'm concerned.
This is Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah, that poor dog. I felt for that dog that day.
Sir, it says here it is the apartment of High Pitch Eric. I didn't know Kelly Clarkson.
Who's High Pitch?
Yeah,
this is Kelly Clarkson.
He's claiming he is not High Pitch.
Who's High Pitch?
It's a woman's voice. It must be Kelly Clarkson.
Whoever's in there has to leave.
Sir, whoever is in there has to leave, Robin says. Yeah, all right.
Hi, Mommy. Are you proud of me?
All right, Tracy Morgan is the star of a TV show, 30 Rock.
Yeah.
Nice.
The last time he was here, like a day later, he got arrested.
And he told us he wasn't going to get into trouble anymore.
There's my man, Tracy Morgan.
See that bracelet.
Let's see that bracelet.
That ankle bracelet of yours.
Oh.
You got the latest fashion.
I just got in here. Y'all want to see the Lindsay Lohan program?
Let me see it.
That's the Lohan program.
Let's see it. The size of this thing. Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah, I'm Blade Runner now.
You're Blade Runner.
I'm Blade Runner now.
What happened? Last time you were here, you said to me...
I'm Blade Runner.
Last time you were here, you said to me, I'm not getting into any more trouble.
I had to bottom out.
What happened?
I bottomed out.
Do you have to wear...
Where is your bottom?
Do you have to wear that thing? Do you have to wear that?
I bottomed out years ago. Man, I had clapped when I was 14.
Tracy, there's so much to talk about. You were here, you were on the straight path, everything was going good. We had asked you a whole bunch of questions. You said no.
Wait a minute, Howard. If you're going to judge me righteously.
I'm not judging.
Until you walked a mile in my shoes. I come from the ghetto.
Right.
Nobody sees nobody succeed like this.
Right.
Pressure.
Oh, it was pressure.
You gave it
pressure.
What kind of pressure are you under?
Huh?
I'm
from Doctor's Projects, man.
But are you lumped
Besides Jay-Z, nobody comes out of the hood and succeeds like this.
Some people are lumping you in with Paris Hilton.
Let me tell you something. No. See, I'm not them. I don't come from an artificial world. I'm from Tompkins Project. I'm for the streets. Paris Hilton came late to court. I'm a black dude. I know better. Right. I would have showed up an hour early. I would have had a clean suit on, some hard-bottom shoes, a Bible, and 6 white people.
But wait a minute.
You're saying...
Tracy, you know better than to drive drunk.
Hey, I wasn't driving drunk. I was just over the limit.
You're saying Paris Hilton...
I was doing great until the cops showed up.
Are you saying a white...
I knew I was going to jail because when they gave me the line test, I kept stepping on the cop's shoe. And I said, move your foot, motherfucker.
Are you saying a white person would never show up?
I ain't saying a white person. I said Paris Hilton. She's not the average white motherfucker. My grandfather don't own a string of hotels.
Right.
They put her ass in jail because she got a spoon in her mouth.
Right.
And it's silver.
Right. When Paris Hilton shows up late for court, it's an insult.
She started crying over 23 days. I'd have did that shit on my back. I'd have been scraping toothbrushes on just in case something pop off tonight.
You are on a career roll. Tracy Morgan.
You don't want... Let's talk about Michael Vick, goddammit.
Yeah.
You don't want Peter on your back.
No.
I straightened up. I got a bracelet. Because you get Peter and man on your back, it's a fucking rap. You don't want mothers against drunk driving on your back.
Does Michael Vick get a bad rap? Is it a common thing in the black community?
Peter!
But is it a common thing in the black community to have dog fights?
No! They never came at no nigga.
What?
That Peter ain't never come at niggas. They don't throw blood on Suge Knight.
Is this the first time Peter's come after a black man?
Yes.
Yeah. How did that happen, dude?
We've been wearing fucking furs since Walt Clyde Frazier.
So what you're...
They didn't do that shit to Joe Namath.
So what you're saying is, have you ever gone to a dog fight?
Huh?
Have you ever gone to a dog fight?
Yes, me and my wife got into one last night because the bitch stopped putting out.
Wait a second, are you still married?
I want some pussy.
Are you still married?
As of right now, some of y'all motherfuckers better be glad I ain't a fucking judge, because somebody will get life just off GP this morning. I'm hungry. I want some pussy. I want to eat some butthole. Come on, goddammit, Savannah, cut this bullshit out.
We got a hot chick coming in.
Why is she holding out?
Can I eat some?
We got a hot chick.
And I hope the butthole smell just get that little tingy butthole smell.
Can I tell you something?
I want some discharge, man. Discharge to me is a special sauce on a Big Mac.
You really don't mind when a woman... You don't mind...
Satellite radio.
Tracy, you don't mind when a woman smells down there or has discharge? You don't...
I like when it got the little... I'm a grown man. I like it when it got a little smell, a little something.
In other words, you're...
I don't want to stink and I don't want to smell like hot garbage.
Right, but you... In other words, when you go down on a woman...
I go all the way down, goddammit. I'm eating the butthole and everything.
You do?
Yeah, when I go down on the woman, I'm going all the way down, guys. Wow. Right across the street.
Wow.
God is a genius. He put the butthole right on top of the pussy. Right there. You know the difference between butthole and pussy, because pussy wash right off. Butthole don't go nowhere.
It stays
that food there 2-3 days.
Is that right?
2-3 days. And you know what motherfuckers be playing with the butthole, hitting them with the shocker, and then drive home biting that same nail. You be like, where does corn come from? And you wipe that shit off on your glove compartment.
Oh, my
You know, I think about you, Tracy, your days at Saturday Night Live, then you move into a hit television show, 30 Rock. What about this idea that you're self-destructing? You're now wearing an ankle bracelet.
People got their opinions, man. Fuck that, man.
What happened?
You don't know me. Nobody knows me. Nobody knows me. I'm not self-destructing. I'm tight.
You were on the show the last time. You said, I'm not drinking anymore, I promise you. And then the next day I read, you got the DUI.
What if I had 2 glasses of wine and I was out with my wife?
But wait, you weren't.
The police know everybody's routine. They know 90% of the time when they stop somebody on the road after 3 o'clock in the morning, they probably lit.
Right.
That was the roll of the dice, man.
Wait a minute. You have a history.
Yeah, what happened?
You have to live with your history.
Yeah, I had a history before show business.
So what happened? You're wearing this thing on your ankle.
I had a history before show business. Nobody can't do nothing to me no more. I've been poor already.
No.
I'm not saying I don't care, and I'm not. Wait a minute. I don't want to send out the wrong signals. I have kids.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
My son's got to see this shit on me. That's not cool.
Right.
And it's not cool to drink and drive. It's not.
Right. But why is it so big, that ankle thing? What? I mean, Lindsay Lohan wore it. You're wearing it. What is it?
It's effective, too.
What does it do?
And I endorse it.
What is
it? It sends infrareds through your pores. And if you have less than a needle head, this shit is so sensitive, Howard. If you was drinking and I was standing next to you, this shit picks up your shit.
Wow.
I don't see this as punishment. This right here is treatment.
Right.
You know, you can't just put motherfuckers in jail. You can't keep them in there. We got to start treating it.
Right.
Lindsay Lohan, 21 fucking years old.
Right.
She ain't had no parents, a product of bad parenting. Where was the fucking adults?
Right.
I'm saying, you got to discipline your fucking kids. All you white people know, man, that timeout shit don't work.
Timeout.
She needs to spend some time with Joe fucking Jackson.
So tell
she
me
need her ass whooped. Stop trying to be your kid's best friend, motherfucker, and let them know that there's boundaries.
Tracy, tell me what happened, and your parenting advice is sound. So here's the thing. You got the DUI. Okay.
Right.
All right. So you said, fuck this, man. I don't want to do jail time. You go to the court and you say, listen, I'm going to put one of these ankle things on.
Did you do any rehab with this?
Man, I've been clean for 3 months.
Yeah?
You know, I got this bracelet on me, and that's it.
Okay.
Is the bracelet on you?
It reads every 30 seconds. Takes all my readings every 30 seconds.
And who does it report to?
And it feels good in my and I feel great in my sobriety. It goes to Denver. You plug it into your phone jack, and it goes to Denver, and then you got the people out in L.A. that had a court audit, and they get all your shit. And if you come up dirty, it's a wrap.
So you're telling me that every night, before you go to bed, let's say, you plug your box in.
No, it's already plugged in.
It's already plugged in.
Yeah.
Reads it all day long?
All day long, someone monitors whether or not you've had alcohol.
Yeah.
And so if you had a drink, it would show up in 2 seconds. Can you take that thing off?
No.
Can you shower?
It only reads alcohol and tampering.
Tampering?
You fuck with it, you're going to jail.
Oh, I see. So if you shower, that stays on.
That's cool. I can't get in the tub and I can't get in the pool and shit like that, but I can take a shower with it.
Are you afraid when this device comes off?
No, I'm not afraid.
That you will go back to drinking?
No, because it's all mind over matter and I feel great. So I don't give a fuck about it. I don't think about this shit all day long. It's not my world. But when it comes off, I feel great.
Right. Now, do the kids ask you, Daddy, what is that big box on your leg?
Yeah, my son asked me what was the deal.
Right.
And I told him. I said, this is what happened. My kids, they exposed. They see what happens.
Right.
I don't feel good about it.
Right.
I'm not minimizing this shit. My oldest son is 21.
Oh,
middle's
really?
20. My kids are grown. They grown-ass men. They can make me a grandfather right now.
Really?
I'm a great parent. My youngest is 16.
How old are you?
I'm 38.
You're 38 and you already got kids.
In the ghetto, we start early. We use sex as a sedative in the ghetto.
I'm not real good at poverty. Were you 8 years old when you had your first kid?
17.
17.
Yeah.
Wow.
I started laying this dick down early.
Man, you are...
I laid this dick down.
You are a badass.
We was broke. I come from poverty, a broken home, man. And we couldn't afford a fucking puppy. All right, Howard, damn.
But you would think being from poverty, you wouldn't want to have the burden of children.
We wanted to love something.
Right.
We couldn't afford a puppy and goldfish, goddammit. Coney Island was closed.
So how did you support...
So we just started fucking. We made some babies, goddammit. Thank God for food stamps.
So so while you were on food stamps, you made babies. And the thing is, you got these kids now, And
they're not kids, they grown fucking men.
And
my son got more hair on his dick than me.
Really?
I'm getting ready to kick these motherfuckers out. I had no good pussy since that cock rock.
Are they going to go to college?
They are in college. My oldest son goes to FIT. The middle is going to NYU. I'm good.
You got bills to pay.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm making money and shit. I'm Emmy nominated.
And
so why is your wife holding out on you?
Because she mad at me.
Oh.
I don't know. Don't ask me why, because you motherfuckers are crazy.
When's the last time you had sex with your wife?
I think it got something to do with your menstruation. I don't trust her. I don't trust nothing that bleeds for 7 days and don't die. Fuck part of the game is that?
What the...
I tried to get some pussy. She told me no because she got a period. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
And I said, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about... I don't mind a little ketchup on my Frank.
But let me ask you...
Take me out to the ball game, goddammit. Take me out to the park. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't give a fuck if we ever get back. Then she wound up giving me some pussy, so I stuck my dick in, and when I took it out, it looked like a murder weapon.
Tracy, talk to me about
I had to put yellow tape around it. It looked like a crime scene, the first 48 or something.
Tracy, can you give me any details? Now, I understand this can't be right, because I know what kind of man you are. You're a stand-up guy. Good. You were at a Miami radio station. The woman said you sexually harassed her?
That was a misunderstanding that got resolved.
It did get resolved.
It got resolved. It was a misunderstanding, and it got resolved.
Right. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, people blow everything out of proportion. Wait a minute. It got something to do with reality TV.
Right.
Everybody's blowing everything out of fucking proportion every time now. It's about ratings. I was watching America's Top Model. I'm thinking this shit is about modeling. You gotta have issues to be on a fucking show.
Right. You have to have issues.
So people are walking around here like there's a camera on them.
Well, what was it that the woman misunderstood?
Yeah, what was the misunderstanding?
I don't know. Maybe some people don't appreciate my shtick.
Were you attracted to the woman and maybe went a little too far? Is that
yeah, probably. Yeah. I don't know.
Were you giving her a hello hug and she just...
Maybe. I mean, that's how sensitive shit is nowadays, man. You can't even look at a motherfucker on a train.
It even says here that after you left the Miami radio station, you had an incident with this woman. That you were spotted in the parking lot eating leaves off the ground. Yes, in the National Enquirer. It said after Tracy left the Miami radio, he was spotted eating leaves.
Don't do that. And they also say that I drink water with my fucking hands.
Right.
They also said that I'm scared of fire. And they also say that I like shiny things and like a fish in the water.
Don't believe that shit. Now. Let's see if
don't believe that shit. It's so easy even a caveman could do it.
So you have no license.
You know me, dude.
Yeah, I know.
I'm one of the smartest motherfuckers you ever going to meet in your life.
It's true.
You know why? Because I made it out of poverty.
Right. That's not easy. Right. Do guys ever try to rip you off? I'm talking about black brothers. I'm talking about black guys.
I made it to the second round of the Golden Gloves. I'll knock a motherfucker out.
Charlie Murphy was in here saying a lot of brothers will try to rip you off.
No, I don't believe that shit.
No?
No, I got love, man.
Yeah. Do you miss Saturday Night Live, or are you glad you're done with that thing?
Well, I miss the people when we were there, man. We had the bomb squad. So,
right.
You know, it was a performance show. It was all based on performance. I think the show now is based on the writers.
Are you easy to work with? Do you think?
Yeah, man, I got a lot of love, man.
You do?
I got a lot of love. I love doing what I do.
And will you calm down at some point during the day in the writers' meeting?
Maybe if I have a daughter, maybe if my wife start putting out, give me a baby girl.
You want more kids?
Yes.
What do you
I want more than Ziggy Marley.
What do you do?
I got sperm. How many kids? Big ass balls.
How many kids do you have?
I don't got big balls, but I got 2 scoops of raisins. How many kids do I have? On the books or off?
On the books.
On the books or off? Come on.
Off the books.
You know that. Off the books. I got about 20.
20 kids.
I've been laying this dick down. I just made it. I know I made somebody pregnant in Omaha.
Do you really have 20 kids?
Yeah, and they all by C-section scar too.
Really?
I be breaking all my baby mother's water.
You're going to be broke.
Break water. And
for all these kids.
No, I ain't.
No. But listen.
I buried 7 digits over in Rio de Janeiro.
Isn't the show...
I'm like you.
30 Rock is a great show. You're excelling in it. You're getting great notices. When do you go back to taping the show?
I think in 3 weeks.
In 3 weeks. Yeah. Are you going to be able to do the character with this ankle bracelet on?
It'll be off by then. I get this shit off in like 10 days.
Oh, you do?
Oh. Yeah, I've done everything. I'm cool, man.
Will you immediately go to a bar?
And I feel great now. I still hang out, but I just enjoy my success now without the alcohol.
You're going to be able to go to a bar?
And the overhead is gone.
You're going to be able to go to a bar?
Sure, I still hang out. I do stand-up.
Right.
I'm in bars every fucking weekend.
Right.
But I just don't need the alcohol.
In fact, you're going to be at Caroline's.
And I feel great.
This is great. Tomorrow night through Sunday at Caroline's, you go see Tracy Morgan. And if you want to get tickets right now, you go to carolines.com. This man's wild on stage. Anything can happen, right?
Nothing's taboo, man.
Right. You might even start drinking. Who knows?
No.
No, that won't happen.
That ain't fucking happening.
What did you
party
think?
like a rock star already, man. Totally, dude.
You work on a show.
That shit.
I've heard that Alec Baldwin will not be returning to 30 Rock.
No, that's not true.
He is coming back?
Yeah.
He's got a contract. He has to come
he's
back.
coming back.
Were you upset about what happened with him and his daughter?
Well, you know, I'm a parent.
Right.
So,
it's hard to believe.
I just feel like, you know, when you start using kids as pawns and all of that shit, you know what I'm saying? When you start doing that shit. The man got with so much time, you know, court order with his daughter and all of that, you know?
Yeah.
Let the man talk, you know what I'm saying?
No, I know.
I just feel like he love his daughter. He love his daughter.
You think he does?
He love his daughter. Come on, that's his daughter.
Do you
and
yell
his
at your
daughter
kids
love
like
him. But, you know, you don't be fucking putting shit on CNN.
No.
My mother and my father said way worse shit than that to me. And they fucking put it on the air. That's fucked up.
So you're saying every parent loses their cool?
Come on, your parents part of being a parent.
That's right.
I ain't no fucking best friends with my kids. My kids know from the point when they was babies and I used to throw their ass up in the air. They remember that power. I'm the Lion King. They call me Mufasa.
Tracy.
And when they dick get bigger than mine, they got to get the fuck out because you're no longer my son.
Tracy.
You're challenged now.
As part of your court order, you had to go to schools and teach children about drinking and driving.
Right. What?
Yeah. Can you imagine the judge looked at Tracy and said, you know what, son?
Go to school.
I want you to go talk to kids.
So I'm passionate about that, though.
Yeah, but wait a
second. Because I was doing that before.
How do you talk to the kids, though?
I just talk to them. I just be real with them.
What do you say?
I'm not going to sugarcoat it, and I just let them know.
But what do you say? Do you say it's wrong to do
this? No. That's not how I come at them.
Okay.
I'll come at them on some, you know, trying to make it out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't going to focus on that. You know, I let them know what's going on, and it ain't cool.
Pretend we're in a classroom right now and talk to me as a child. And
most of these kids come from broken homes, man.
Right.
I come from a broken home. The first thing I do when I come in there is say, what's up? And then I want to identify and relate with them, and I want them to do that with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Identify and relate.
Right.
You know, life is not smooth for nobody. You've been in trouble.
Sure.
Robin, you've had your trouble.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We all. Life ain't perfect for nobody. Look what they did to Jesus Christ.
Right.
He did nothing to nobody.
Right.
So I come at them on that, man.
Right.
And most of these kids out here, man, they ain't got nothing when they go back home. Nothing positive. And when they first thing when they come out their house in the morning, on their way to school, they see piles of garbage taller than them. So I try to give them some encouragement.
How many schools have you spoken to?
I was doing this before the bracelet. I was doing this before I got in trouble.
And do you go to the assembly?
No, but I was doing this before I got in trouble.
I see.
I would go to school because that was my way of giving back. I can't go directly to the hood because there's too many wolves there.
Right.
And safety first.
Right.
So what I had to do is make appointments to go directly to the schools and go without no parents and no guys on the corner looking at me. And I could just reach the kids directly.
What do you mean there are too many wolves?
There's guys out there, man, that'll kill you.
Right.
You know, which is going back to what Charlie Murphy said.
Yeah, but that's what Charlie Murphy
my
said.
community has been programmed. My community has been conditioned.
See, but that's what Charlie Murphy was saying. You said that doesn't go.
Sometimes it happens.
Sometimes you can't go to the hood.
Sometimes you got to go to the schools directly and eat lunch with them. And the school lunch is still official.
Right.
Tracy, do you feel now you're being a role model?
Yeah.
Do you feel...
But I have my own kids that I start with first at my house.
I understand that. But every time you mess up, the kids are seeing that too, and they go, you know, doesn't that sort of negate the message you...
I don't know. That's a matter of opinion. Like I said, opinions are buttholes, man. Everybody got one.
Right. Well,
and they all stink.
Well, listen, now you're...
All I could do is the best I could do.
All right.
I'm not lifting no heavy boxes over at UPS, so I'm doing all right.
There's a woman on the phone...
But I know better, too.
There's a woman on the phone...
I'm not going to try to get mad mothers against drunk driving behind me.
All right.
Not on my ass.
Yeah.
I'm going to do what I got to do, and I don't need no more alcohol. I partied. I did it. It's not, you know, it's too much of an overhead. And I'm 38 now.
There was a woman on our phone that says she's in love with you.
Oh.
All right.
Hi.
Hi, Iris. Go ahead.
I love a black cock.
Well.
Iris, what?
Why don't you fuck me?
Baby, come on. I'm 38. I ain't even thinking about no pussy. I'm trying to get money. You got money? All right, then. You got a production deal for me?
What was that, Iris?
Miramax? I'm looking for a production deal. I ain't looking for no pussy. Pussy ain't nothing but skin on a bone. Fucking suck it, leave it alone.
You like that, Iris?
What size penis do you have?
It's 6. It's 2 inches off the ground.
That's wonderful.
Well, Iris,
really hot.
It doesn't sound like Tracy's interested.
Do you squirt?
I'm massaging my breasts.
Whoa.
I'm not even into tits.
Are you a sex symbol or some kind? Because look how you're turning this woman on.
Yeah.
People say that.
Well, you've got that effect on women.
You get to that age where, you know, when it's not important. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
Testicles.
I'm trying to get a production deal.
What's going on? I'm worried about you.
No, don't worry about me, man.
You know why I'm worried about you?
Listen,
Can I be honest with you?
I'm 38 years old. I stopped thinking with my dick. At some point, every man has to stop that shit.
You didn't stop thinking with your
dick.
You got a little bit
You know what? You know why women love me? Because I don't want fucking nothing from them. Most of these women, every day, they dress like that because they know every man that ever look at them want to fuck them one way or another. Me, I roll up on them, I go, you know what, baby, you going to love me. Why?
Let me ask you.
Because I don't want nothing from you.
Let me ask you who your real friends are, because I'll tell you why. Do you hear from Adam Sandler when you get arrested for DUI? Does anyone come to your defense? Does anybody contact you and say, listen, friend?
No.
No one.
I don't have no expectations like that. I don't expect that shit. I have my own friends. I don't need no fucking body in show business hollering at me.
You don't have any
My friends are regular people, the people that I've known my whole life.
Did Alec Baldwin call you?
Then I'm good.
Did Alec Baldwin call you?
I don't need Alec Baldwin to call me. I don't hang out with Alec. I don't know him like that. We work together.
What's your name call
you know,
him?
when he went through his shit, you know, he had to go through his shit.
Did you call him?
My mother called.
Did you call Alec Baldwin?
My mother called.
Did you call Alec Baldwin? No. Did the woman who writes the show, I can't think of her name.
Tina Fey?
Tina Fey. Did she call you? No one called?
My mother did. My brothers did. My sister did. My grandfather did. My wife was there.
What happens?
That's important to me.
What happens after you get on Saturday Night Live and you start to make some money and you go back to the hood?
Dude, I had to learn how to have money. That's what this shit is about, man. When you come from the ghetto and degradation and deprivation and all that shit, and that's all you fucking seen your whole life, having money is a learn, you know, having money is a learn. It's learned.
Well, what do you mean?
I ain't had no money. My mom didn't have no money.
What did you do with money when you first got it? Did you go crazy? Start buying like Cadillacs?
First thing I did, check it out, Howard.
Yeah.
The first thing, my second check on Saturday Night Live, I moved my fucking family into a Jewish neighborhood called Riverdale.
Riverdale, yes.
And then I bought a truck, an SUV.
No kidding.
The very first thing. I moved on my birthday, and we moved at 4 o'clock in the morning so other motherfuckers, they see it.
Do you have why? You would have been embarrassed?
In the ghetto, you got to move at 4 in the morning, dude.
Why is that?
Because you don't want motherfuckers know you leaving. It's like jail. Once motherfuckers know you got 2 days to go, they're going to start some shit with you so you get some tickets.
So you call your mother and you say, look, I got enough money now. I'm going to move you out to Riverdale, the Jewish neighborhood. But keep it quiet. Don't say a fucking word.
Oh, my mother?
Yeah, that's what you got to say.
No, I bought my mom's a house in Ohio.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Got her way out of the
Took care of my mom.
Yeah, you talk about
so
your
you say to your
family.
wife, you say to the kids, listen,
We're
keep
leaving.
your mouth shut.
Yeah.
Don't tell
No, I ain't have
anybody.
to tell my wife that. My wife is smart.
She's ghetto smart.
No.
She a
my
black
wife has a
woman?
master's in business.
Is she a black woman?
Black woman.
As black as
smart
that?
as a motherfucker. That's why I married her.
Right.
She's a queen.
She dark-skinned black woman?
No, she's about Robin's complexion.
Let me see.
Pretty.
Yeah, I like that.
My wife is not beautiful. My wife is fine.
And she
got the whole package.
But you got to be careful.
She got to keep putting out.
So you leave and you get to a Jewish neighborhood.
Right.
Where you still live, right?
Well, what happened was when I got there, I've never had nothing to compare that shit with.
Were the Jews freaking out?
I looked around, and I said, wait a minute, I'm not a part of no fucking community now. I can't go back to the hood.
Were the Jews freaking out?
And then if I hang out in front of my fucking building, they're going to call the cops on me. So now where do I go? I had to hit the stage.
Were the Jews freaking out that you moved in? I mean, I imagine they were
said, how the fuck he do that?
Right. They were probably like, well...
Then all the cars I got and all the jewelry, how the fuck did he must have fell through the fucking cracks. Goddamn nigga.
Do you think they were like that? Do you think they called
No, most of my neighbors are beautiful.
They are.
Most of my neighbors are beautiful.
You think that's because you're
I got an asshole in my building right now because most of the time I'm away in L.A. filming movies and shit, so all my cars collect a lot of dust. And somebody wrote on the top of my Infinity, Tracy Morgan is gay.
Oh
that's bullshit.
Man. In your
I'm
building.
like, what? Why?
They wrote you're gay.
You jealous motherfucker. So I wrote on my car, suck my dick, motherfucker.
You did. So on your car now we see suck my dick, motherfucker.
And now, what's in that place of that car, I just bought a new car for $100,000 like 2 days ago. I bought the new Jaguar. XKR. Right?
Why Jaguar?
Because I love Jaguars.
Don't most brothers like a Mercedes?
No, I'm not most brothers.
You're different.
Yeah, I'm official tissue, baby.
When the Jews have a black man move in, it probably is upsetting. They've got
most of my neighbors are great.
But they like you because you're a celebrity.
I don't know. That's a matter of opinion. You would have to ask them.
I see. So everything's cool.
You don't question it. Yeah, I don't give a fuck as long as you don't.
What about the kids? They go to private school?
No, my kids are out of school, man.
All of them are.
Yeah, we took them out. We took them out. When I was on Saturday Night Live and I was doing those crazy, outrageous characters, you know, some of the teachers would hassle them. And my wife don't want that. You don't treat my fucking kids different.
What do you mean the teachers?
You treat them the same.
What are you talking about, the teachers?
You know, I'm doing fucking Brian Fellows one night, and then the kid, you know, the teachers come Monday, they like that shit. So it was a distraction for my kids.
Right.
So we just thought it was better to get homeschooling.
Oh,
homeschooling.
Yeah, just so
your
that
wife
they could
takes care of that.
Yeah, and their grades went through the roof, and I'm proud of them.
Your wife.
And my sons have great hearts and open minds, and they're cool.
You took your kids out of public school.
Yeah, and got them homeschooling.
Homeschooling.
Which is better. And they got to travel with me more. So it was convenient.
I would have loved that.
Yeah.
Of course you would have.
They paced it.
Artie, please.
They didn't miss anything. I think the people that go to regular school miss shit. See, my kids got to go with me to France. They didn't have to fucking read about it.
Right.
Why is there
they went with me.
Why is there
so
such friction?
It.
Why is there such friction between Jews and blacks? You always see black people always like mistrust.
I don't know if it's friction. I don't have no friction with Jews.
No, you're okay.
I can't speak. Why you always do that? Why we got to speak for every black motherfucker?
There's a club and we all get the rules.
Fucking, let me tell you something about Jews and black. Right? They say every Jewish motherfucker got to love one black man.
Right.
I'm glad Lorne Michaels chose me.
Right.
Fuck the la-la.
And when Lorne Michaels chose you...
Check clear, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Right. And let me tell you something.
Holler at me, baby.
You've done very well for yourself.
Yeah.
This big gig at Caroline's, you were all set for this?
I make mistakes. I want people to know out there, I am not minimizing what happened. Right. I thank God. This bracelet to me is not punishment. It's treatment. It was, to me, I just recently did a movie with Ice Cube. It's going to be awesome. It's called First Sunday. It comes out Martin Luther King weekend. It's going to be awesome. And while I was on the set with Ice Cube, wait a minute. While I was on the set, yeah. It's going to be, but you know, I show him range and I'm emotional in it and all that, so it's good. But Ice Cube said something to me. He said, Tracy, that bracelet on your ankle was God's way of saying, slow down. I got something for you. So now that I'm clear and my head is clear and I can see who's who and what's what now, and I don't have, and that alcohol shit was just a coping mechanism.
Don't you think you should go...
I don't have to cope with that shit no more. I don't think I could be me.
Don't you think you should go to some sort of treatment or something? Because you could end up going back
No,
to
I think it's all mind over matter. I think it's all mind over matter. I think you really have to bottom out.
I mean, look at poor Artie.
I think you have to bottom out. I bottomed out when my kids have to see me with this shit on.
Are you sure that's enough?
Yeah. I love my family. But I'm not trying to lose it off. I want to take care of them. And I want my legacy. But at the end of the day, I want to be on fucking Hollywood Boulevard, on my hands and my knees, putting my hands in some fucking cement. I'm thinking about my legacy. What are they going to say about me when I'm gone? He was a town fucking drunk? I don't want that shit. I don't even drink like that. My handle used to be weed. But I got knocked.
Are you not having any weed anymore?
No, I'm fucking 38 years old, man.
You're not doing weed?
I don't need that shit, man. I want
so
a production
the rest of your life, you never...
You need to give me a production deal, Howard.
What do you mean a production deal?
Get on the fucking phone with Max and tell him, give him a 3-picture movie deal.
He wants to do
You want a movie deal?
Yeah, I want a 3-picture movie deal. I want what Adam McKay got and Will Ferrell. I want what Jack and Adam Sandler want. I want to make movies the way I see them and the way I live them.
What movie do you want to make? Do you have one in your head?
I don't know yet.
You don't know yet?
I got some concepts, though. Germs of them.
Germs of a concept.
Yeah, I got me and my boy Bradley Lewis out there. He helps me facilitate.
Well, why don't you write a script and let me see what it is?
When we feel like it.
All right. We'll
come up with the dough first. At this point in my career, money's a motivating fucking factor.
How much
you got when they gave you that $500 million?
What are you worth right now, would you say? If you had to put it all together. No, I'm talking about money. How much money
My tongue is probably worth about $10 million.
What do you invest in?
Lords of London.
What do you invest in?
Right now, I'm just sitting on it.
You're sitting on it?
I'm just sitting on it.
What are you in? Are you in a bank? Are you in stocks? What are you in?
No, I'm not in stocks and stuff like nothing like that. My wife is she's really good at business. She has a master's, and we invested in some real estate.
Where?
Down south. In
the South?
Atlanta. We might buy a pad loft down in Jumbo. What's that down there?
Right, Dumbo.
Dumbo. We might buy something down there.
Down under the
Dumbo.
Manhattan Bridge.
Yeah, by the Watchtower shit. Where they sell the Watchtower.
Is that Jumbo or Dumbo?
We might get something down there because the net's and that shit is gonna explode soon.
Right.
And I might want to invest in Sirius, and I might want to put some money in JetBlue.
Right.
I don't know.
Right. All right. So
Sirius. Buy stock Sirius.
And I want to put about 3 or 4 million in each one of my kids. Give them some accounts, so
3 or 4 million.
Yeah, in each account.
What motivation will they have to work if you give them 3?
They'll have motivation because they grew up in the ghetto. They know what it is. They have values. They have
but
me and
these
their
are
mom.
trusts. You're not just handing them.
They can't just get it.
Right.
They'll get it a little bit at a time.
So you're a multimillionaire at this point.
I get my dough.
Right. All right.
I've made the donuts.
I see. All right. I hear you.
I ain't hurting.
Well, it's a fascinating story.
But you got to understand, you gave me the blueprint, baby.
Well, Tracy Morgan...
I love you. I'm one of your biggest fans.
I know. I love you, too.
I know a million comedians. They would love to be here.
Right.
Yeah.
And you're here.
Opportunity, yeah.
You can be here anytime you want.
I love it. I got y'all stuck. Look, Robin ain't saying shit.
Right.
Ain't said shit. And your toes look like Skittles. I would love to eat your toes.
Hey, Bradley, is Bradley the guy I met?
Me, yeah, Rob. When the motherfucker was fucking...
At the guy show awards?
Yes. Bring him. Can he come in?
This guy, remember I told you...
Fucking hilarious.
After the Guy's Choice Awards, we went to the Hollywood Roosevelt. Remember I told you we saw that couple fucking?
Yeah.
No. You know what? But the couple was good because he wasn't banging. The motherfucker was grinding like this. We
Where did you see a couple fucking?
Right outside by the pool.
Wow.
At the Hollywood Roosevelt.
This.
It's the club.
Grinding. I was like, he tearing that pussy apart.
A white guy?
White guy.
And a blonde. And
they didn't give a fuck. He was right like 5 feet away from me.
It was like,
and every now and then
voyeurism.
A feet come from under the... I was like, oh,
Did you get excited seeing this?
Yeah, I got excited. I went and beat off all night.
It was sexy.
Dick hard. I beat my dick like it owed me money that night. When you're on the road, tell me, right? When you're on the road, right? When you're on the road, that road part, I got a portable DVD player. I be beating this dick hard.
Is Tracy this high energy on the road? I mean, is he...
yes, when we were at the... We had fun at the Guy's Choice Awards. Tracy did a great job.
Because we didn't care about it.
Yeah, we were fucking around. And then, but at the after party, we were all going nuts. Tracy wasn't drinking, but he has a posse. He's his friend. I think Bradley's this kid who helps you write and everything.
Boy.
Yeah, right. So
is his whole posse black, or are there some white guys in it?
Yeah, we got smart white guys.
You got some white guys?
We got the West Coast operations.
It's one of the more diversified posses.
Okay, just curious.
We solicit scripts.
All right.
And this couple was, what a scene. All hot broads.
They was getting their fuck on.
The Club Teddy,
Yeah.
And all rooms are around the pool. And 2 feet from us, they're just fucking.
You can smell it, too.
Yeah.
Wow.
It smelled like Badussy.
Brad was particularly excited.
I be out here Howard laughing. He was dying Badussy.
Wow.
I like groans. I like that aroma in the air.
Yeah. But it was nice to see Tracy. Me and Dave Attell showed up late, and it was nice to see Tracy.
Me and my wife.
Everybody had a big cigar. Everybody, we're having fun. You're living it up. Yeah, we're having a good time.
So you're not even chasing women anymore, or you are?
No, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit,
bullshit.
man. It's an overhead,
You're such
man.
a bullshit artist.
Me and my wife, we getting it on, dog. We role play. I bought my wife a Girl Scout outfit with the wig and all of that.
Really?
Then I told her to go outside and try to sell me some cookies.
Did you really?
I'm going to come to the door with my boxes and my dick hanging out.
Did you really do that?
Got role play, yes.
So it's like being with a different woman.
Yeah, she commit too. She be like, man, son, do you want to buy some Butter Crunch cookies? I'm like, yeah, come on in.
So you're not drinking.
And then after we fuck, we eat the cookies.
You're not drinking.
Sounds great.
Living good.
Sounds like a good night.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sure. I might become a Jehovah's Witness, give out some watchtowers.
Let's go to
Howard,
Steve.
come on, man. I want to stay on the air with you, man.
Let's go to Steve. Steve, you're on the air.
Steve,
come on.
say something.
Hey,
Steve.
Hey now,
what's happening?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, you remember when you were in Rochester on the Nerve?
You were in...
Weeds?
What?
What?
Remember when you were in Rochester, New York?
Yeah.
On the Nerve with Brother Weeze. He was talking smack about you the other day.
I don't care, man. When they stop talking smack, I'll worry.
Brother Weeze was talking smack about who? Tracy?
Yeah. That's because I got a hot cock. I got the hottest cock in Locast.
Why would he talk trash about Tracy?
No, about you. He was talking.
I think he means you.
About Howard. Hey, yo, let me tell you something. Y'all talk trash about my man Howard, I will fuck somebody up.
Every disc jockey in America talks.
Don't let me go into my nigga bag.
Yeah, but he had that retarded kid that he didn't take care of, remember?
All right. You know what? I'm really not sure what we're talking about.
We don't care about Brother Weeze. We don't have. We'd have to explain to people who he is.
Yeah, fuck
That's right.
Brother Weeze.
I'm just sitting here trying to make a living.
Brother Theodore we want to hear about, not Brother Weeze.
You bet. So everything is good now. You are sober.
I feel like I'm at the top of my game right now, man. I'm glad. Everything is time. Better late than never.
Right.
I feel good.
Good.
I'm
happy.
sitting here thinking about Artie. Artie's trying to get his life going. And Tracy's already done it all at 38.
I don't give a fuck about what nobody think or say about me. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nothing they can do to me. I was born black. I've been broke. I've been poor. Ain't nothing you can do to me. I don't give a fuck. Say what you want to say.
Well, I've never been black, but I've been broke.
Yeah, well, you know me. You might as well fucking move on. It got to get better for us, Artie. It got to get fucking better.
Artie, does it upset you that Tracy is more together than you are at this point?
Yes.
It does.
I'm jealous of that.
Yo, Artie, come on, man. No, you guys together, you know all the lyrics to Master G and Sugar Hill.
Yeah, well, sure, but listen, me and
Tracy's got a woman, he's got a family, he's got it all together.
He's got the bracelet.
I ain't got everything that I want right now.
Right.
Yeah, well, listen,
I still got this fucking bracelet on.
That, I'm jealous of.
Right. Well, what are you going to do? Well, I don't believe.
I just wondered about that because, I'm listening. I said, that's what Artie wants. He wants all of that.
I want all of it.
Let's go to Chad.
Except the bracelet.
Artie, take it one day at a time, baby.
That's what I'm trying.
Have you been to AA meetings? Do you do that kind of thing?
I did that shit the first time.
Didn't work for you, huh? What goes wrong?
I didn't take it serious. I wasn't ready. I didn't bottom out.
Do you go now?
No.
You do not?
This is my treatment right here.
The ankle bracelet.
That's past that. It's beyond that AA shit. They're like, motherfucker, if you take a drink now, it's a wrap.
Wow.
So you're sure this is the bottom?
No, this is the top. I'm on my way back up now.
No, I mean the time that you wound up with the bracelet.
I felt bad. I ain't going to beat my fucking self up.
All right.
I felt bad. If I do have to beat myself up, like Lauren Michael said, don't use a bat, use a feather.
All right.
Chad, you're on in Westchester.
Hey, now.
If you take a drink, how long would you go to jail for?
Hey, Tracy.
First they would give me another 90 days, then the next time I violate, you go to jail.
Wow. So you got
like
another
45
time on
days
the
in Pelican fucking Bay shoot program, and I'm not with that.
Well, you got another pass, then.
Yeah, let me understand something. You did.
But I was tired of drinking. Shit was hurting.
Have you ever done jail time?
No. Not really. No, I've been locked up a couple of times, yeah.
For DUI?
No, just for being a knucklehead, growing up young in the ghetto, trying to follow the crowd and all that.
What did they lock you up for?
I went to jail, but, it was through the system.
For what, though?
I've never had a felony. Shit like fucking running around with a gun with no clip in it, Shit like that. Never nothing stealing from nobody, nothing like that.
Right.
Arguing and fighting with my girl and my little girlfriend in the street.
So you got a rap sheet. Do you think if you were a white kid growing up somewhere, they never would put you in jail?
You got to understand, man. I'm from Bed-Stuy, do or die.
Right. So now the judge is saying, look, fine, you got the bracelet on, don't drink. If you take a drink and we see you violate this bracelet, we're going to put you in jail?
No.
No.
They'll put him back on the bracelet. That's what he said. He'll get another 90 days.
But who was that? I want this shit off of me. I don't know what the fuck this shit do. This shit will fucking blow up. They probably got a microphone on this motherfucker now, so when I'm with the other brothers, they can fucking hear what we saying.
It is a big thing.
Look at this shit. I feel like a Blade Runner.
A lot of stuff in there.
Huh?
You'd think it had a lot of stuff in there. It's big.
I mean, in the day and age of the iPhone, and the little tiny thing that iPhone can do everything, get on the Internet, that big box just to monitor whether you're doing alcohol.
I'm not trying to be the fucking poster boy for DUIs and all that shit. I'm not the first motherfucker with this bracelet. I'm not the only motherfucker with it. I'm not the first one with the DUI. I'm not. I'm not the poster boy for that shit.
But wait
I made
a minute,
a mistake,
Tracy.
and I'm trying to correct it, and that's it. All I can do.
Okay.
Tracy, didn't you have that car that you had to blow into?
The what?
Didn't you have a car?
You know the car where you have to blow into it?
No.
You never had
Can't afford that shit. No.
Chad, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, I was wondering if Tracy remembers the time in 2001 when I pulled him over in Mount Vernon at about 4 o'clock in the morning. It's a funny story.
Are you a police officer?
Yes.
And you pulled over Tracy at 4 o'clock in the morning?
In Mount Vernon?
Mount Vernon. He had his green Jaguar.
Oh, yeah, coming from Sue's Rendezvous. Those were, thank you very much if you did give me a pass. But those were my strip club days.
Why did you give Tracy a pass?
Because Howard, I have to tell you, this guy was the most respectful guy that I've ever stopped in the
Thank you very much.
Really? So you're telling me that if a guy can get a break from a cop?
Absolutely. And I'm a white cop, so I gave him a break.
In Mount Vernon.
Exactly.
Wow.
Hey, Tracy, do you remember I stopped you?
Yeah, I was in the green. I was in my green truck.
In the Jaguar. In the green
the
Jaguar.
green one. Yeah.
So you said to me, officer, I don't want to sound like a jerk, but do you know who I am? And I was like,
no, I didn't say that. Did I say that?
Yeah. And I said, I really don't. And you were like, Tracy Morgan from Saturday Night.
Yeah, come on, goddammit. When you was feeling down, I made you laugh. Give me a pass.
Yep. And then you
right on.
You made sure I wear my vest out there.
Yeah, wear your fucking vest, man. There's maniacs out here, man.
Yep. And you said,
Tracy starts giving advice.
Dude, I love you, dude. Totally, dude.
Bro, if you ever want to hook up, you want me to go to those schools with you and talk with the kids, I would love to do it.
Yeah, I ain't lying to nobody.
Right.
Everybody see what is happening, what I did. You know, I don't want to be the poster boy for none of that shit. But
well, Tracy, let me tell you something. I'm happy for you. And
Howard, I love you, baby.
You're doing great. One last call. Let's go to Gay Ramon. He wants to say hi to Tracy Morgan. Tracy Morgan is going to be at Caroline's tonight through Sunday night. Go see. Yeah, Gay.
Hey, Tracy, I'm a big fan of yours. I think you're a hot black man. But I got one question for you. Have you ever gotten your asshole eaten out?
Oh, God. Yes, my female. Yes, my female.
Ramon, would you eat out Tracy's asshole?
Oh, my God, Howard, I put him on all fours.
He's your type, right?
Yo, I'm a fucking Mac. Dude, I'm transcendent. Yo, Bradley, you heard that? Motherfuckers want to eat my ass. Holla at me, motherfucker.
All right, Ramon, good for you. Well, yeah, in the
That's
ghetto.
That's when you A-list.
Tracy, you know who I feel bad for? I feel bad for, like, gay black guys. They have it tough, don't they, in the ghetto? I mean...
I don't know why you asking me, motherfucker.
No, I'm saying.
Gay black dude.
All right. I thought maybe you had your ass eaten. I don't know.
I'm smart. That's how you love me, motherfucker.
I love you. I do love you.
I know gay black dude. I don't fucking know.
You know...
how tough they got.
Oh, my God, Howard, I put him on all fours.
He's your type, right?
Yo, I'm a fucking Mac. Dude, I'm transcendent. Yo, Bradley, you heard that? Motherfuckers want to eat my ass. Holla at me, motherfucker.
All right, Ramon, good for you. Well, yeah, in the
That's
ghetto.
When you A-list.
Tracy, you know who I feel bad for? I feel bad for, like, gay black guys. They have it tough, don't they, in the ghetto? I mean...
I don't know why you asking me, motherfucker.
No, I'm saying.
Gay black dude.
All right. I thought maybe you had your ass eaten. I don't know.
I'm smart. That's how you love me, motherfucker.
I love you. I do love you.
I know gay black dude. I don't fucking know.
You know...
how tough they got it. I don't fucking go to their marches and shit. I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah.
What is it, Kenneth Keefe? He wants to say hello. Yes, Kenneth.
Yeah, I got one of those breathalyzer things on my car. I got a ton of DUIs. I don't give a shit.
How many DUIs have you had?
I got 8 DUIs.
Kenneth Keith hasn't reached his bottom.
Dude,
when are you going to hit bottom?
Electric chair, man.
See,
what has got you drinking that much?
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is? Kenneth has nothing to lose. Tracy's got a life. Yeah. He's got money. He's got a job.
Well, didn't Kenneth Keith just get a job? He was in something.
Yeah, the ESPN Monday Night Football commercials coming out soon. But I wonder where are they now showing Howard Stern TV?
Yeah, he is. He's on that. All right. And would you eat Tracy's ass?
Okay.
All right. There you go. He's the second guy who's willing to
You know who I want to meet? I got to meet my man, Beetlejuice.
Isn't he the greatest?
I'm the biggest fan.
Beetlejuice. Who's the celebrity, a real celebrity, that you haven't met that you're dying
Who I
to
would
meet?
get starstruck for?
Yeah.
Michael Jackson.
Really?
I met Muhammad Ali. I met everybody.
You would get starstruck over Michael Jackson?
Yeah, I love Mike.
Where did you meet Muhammad Ali?
I met Muhammad Ali when I had my first TV show in L.A. He would always come to the taping.
What was your first TV show?
My own Tracy Morgan show.
Yeah.
And Muhammad Ali would show up at the taping?
Yeah,
Did he know where he was?
Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
Well, he has a problem.
He knows where he is.
What did he say to you?
He just loved me. Come on, it's Muhammad Ali. He's the greatest. I would call him Champ. What's up, Champ?
Yeah. Yeah.
Great to be here at the Tracy Ullman Show.
Tracy Ullman.
Yeah, I love your character.
Where's Bart Simpson?
That's good makeup. You got you dressed as a black man. What? That's.
I would love to meet Michael Jackson.
Why Michael Jackson though, with all that creepiness factor?
Mike, there's a little bit of Billie Jean inside of all of us. So
yeah, but come on.
I'm saying Mike has been affected. He's no different than fucking Britney. That's why she shaved her hair off. People been doing this shit forever. Dave Chappelle, these motherfuckers been doing this shit since they was kids.
You know
they ain't had no McDonald's job. They ain't worked at White Castle.
Right, but do you think Michael Jackson has a problem?
He's been affected. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
He made fucking Thriller, and that was a wrap. You don't sell 45 million copies of nothing.
I met the guy.
Wait a minute. You just mentioned Dave Chappelle. What do you mean? You put him in there?
Chappelle was young, too, when he started.
They've been doing this shit forever.
Yeah.
You don't know nothing else.
He started when he was like 14.
You've been doing it, everybody love you. And then you become an adult. And you say, see, everybody, they say that comedians are the monkeys of show business. And then when you go to the zoo, everybody love to go to the monkeys, to watch the monkeys, because they play with themselves and they play with their shit. And everybody love the monkeys till the monkeys throw their shit on you. Then they want to kill the monkey.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
In other words, you know what?
That was too deep an analogy for us.
Well,
we don't get no respect.
Everybody likes us until we want. We give you some shit, and you're like, oh.
Tracy, what are you saying about Dave Chappelle? Are you saying?
I'm just saying he's been doing this since he was what, 12?
Right.
So now that he's doing things and saying shit, people have an opinion.
Right.
So when you're doing good, people going to say you're doing good. But when you do bad, them same motherfuckers that say you're good, they're going to say you're doing bad. But now, if you believe the good, the bad, and you're going to believe the bad.
But $50 million you walked away from. Can you believe that?
I wouldn't have did that shit. I could tell you what the phone call my wife would have been.
Right.
My wife would have been on the line and said, oh, you did what, motherfucker? Oh, you need to stay in fucking Africa, bitch.
Yeah, right. All right, listen, Tracy Morgan, you are a funny guy. I think you're the best.
My wife would have said, what?
Tracy.
You in Africa, motherfucker? You in Africa?
Yeah. You're not doing your $50 million show?
Motherfucker, let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck what you going through. If the show sucked, then it just sucked. Do the 6th episode.
That sounds good. That's
if the show sucked, then it sucked. Fuck it.
Did you ever tell him that?
$50 million. I don't know him like that.
He needs to talk to you.
I wouldn't have walked away from no $50 million. That's life altering. Yeah. Your kids ain't never got to fucking work or suffer or struggle again. They're going to have their own struggles, but it's going to be a lot easier. I thank God shit worked out for me. So my kids, my father left the house. I had a fucking chip on my shoulder growing up.
How old were you when your father left?
6.
6 years old.
Yeah.
And you cried every day for him, didn't you?
Yeah, I missed him. He's my fucking dad.
What, did you ever say to him, Dad, why?
Vietnam and picked up some bad habits. My mom's wasn't having that. Yeah. My mom's like, fuck that. Me and these kids could do it by ourselves.
Your father still alive?
No, he died in '87.
Did you ever get to reunite?
Yeah. He was always in my life.
He was?
Yeah, he cleaned up, and then when he cleaned up, he found out he had AIDS.
Oh.
So I lost him twice, yeah. I lost him twice. And he was an entertainer, musician.
You think that's why you were drinking?
I'm like, huh?
You think that's why you were drinking?
Nah. I just think that I was drinking because of the pressure of all this shit.
Yeah, but wait a second. Come on.
I come from a background where I know it could happen.
You ever see a guy get killed?
There's a motherfucker in the black community, period, not just me. There's a legacy for that shit. You know what the Indians went through?
You ever see a guy get killed?
Yeah.
You have?
Sure.
Where were you?
I saw my first homicide when I was about fucking 8 years old.
How did you see that?
Motherfucker, easy. Playing in the park. Motherfucker got killed.
Right in front of you?
Right there in front of everybody.
Did you ever get a beating?
Motherfuckers fall out the window.
Oh, boy.
I see motherfuckers throw a refrigerator off the roof. I see all that shit. And I see some shit white people do, too.
Why in the ghetto?
And I see some white people do some shit, too.
No, I know, but why did you see a guy throw a refrigerator off the roof?
Because where I come from, you know...
It's fun.
Where I come from, you know, the motherfuckers are deranged. That shit might be fun.
Yeah.
People are crazy.
Motherfuckers just might think that shit is fun. Why did the motherfucker go into college and kill 32 people?
Right.
I don't know.
Why?
That's why.
That's why.
Who fucking knows? We'll never know. Why
when you're a little kid,
eating motherfuckers.
Yeah, right.
When you're a little,
maybe it was affected.
When you're a little kid and you see somebody throwing a refrigerator, it has an effect on you.
It can have a profound effect on you.
Well, I know what you're talking about.
Just like being coming from a broken home. You know what I'm saying? I try to channel that energy and make it funny. That's why when you come to see me perform, I'm talking about shit that's hitting home.
I see a lot of weird shit when I was growing up. You know, I've seen some very strange things.
Some motherfuckers, look at Ted Bundy. He was probably exposed to porno too early in his life.
Did you get beaten up a lot in school? Did people start fights with you?
Well, you know, kids can be mean.
Yeah.
And my oldest brother has cerebral palsy, so...
I didn't know that.
That's how I became funny.
Does he have severe cerebral palsy?
That was a defense mechanism. You know, when you're in the playground and the kids want to jump you and bully you, you go get your big brother. And your big brother come back and say, ain't nobody jumping my brother. You better fuck him up. I couldn't do that. Because my brother come back, he crippled and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I had to make the bullies laugh to keep them off my ass. So that's how I became funny.
It doesn't sound very pleasant.
No.
It doesn't sound very pleasant, but it worked out.
Imagine if you weren't funny.
It worked out. Yeah.
I turned that defense mechanism
That's some impression. By the way, that impression you did of your brother is amazing.
Me and your life.
Can I see that impression of your brother again? What is that?
I with the chicken wing on. Look.
Yeah.
You gotta come see me perform, Howard.
I do. I really
promise
do.
Me right now.
I promise. I'm going to.
Where are you going to be? Where are you going to be?
Come on, man.
I'm away.
Caroline.
See that arm
Caroline's all weekend.
You know, I volunteered at a CP Center.
Huh?
I volunteered at a CP Center, helping people with cerebral palsy.
You got to get back.
It's a very difficult
back. I don't need
He gave back a whole day.
I ran right out of there.
He gave very little before he even got anything.
Can your brother talk at all?
Yeah, my brother got 11 kids.
Really?
He's my God. When my father wasn't there, my older brother handled it.
Wow.
Maybe saying school and all that stuff.
He's got 11 kids with cerebral palsy.
He can talk?
That's my dad.
Your brother can talk?
Yeah, he's my brother's a genius.
I handled a severe case. This guy was like,
No. But we didn't have severe, severe ear infections when we were little.
Right, all right.
You know what I'm saying? We didn't have severe ear infections.
Tracy, I wish you luck. I know you're going to sell out over there at Caroline's. People better get their tickets fast.
Really?
Yeah.
This guy is one funny motherfucker.
Try to throw down.
He is going to throw it down. He is going to be real. You know these comics that aren't real? This is not one of them. He's going to open up to you.
You're going to feel
I got the blueprint from Richard Pryor, man.
You're gonna
A great
laugh.
artist doesn't keep adding clay.
Right.
I'm peeling back the onions when I get on fucking stage. I'm pulling the trigger. I don't give a fuck who out there. You can even get up and walk the fuck out. And go write a letter, motherfucker. Send it to somebody. I don't give a fuck.
You're already angry at the audience.
Yeah, I'm not angry. I just don't give a fuck.
He's just letting you know what you're in for.
I care about certain things. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm on stage, I'm pulling the trigger.
What will you talk about? Will you talk about everything?
Talk about eating ass and all that.
You will. All right. That's what I want to know. See Tracy Morgan tomorrow night through Sunday at Caroline's in Manhattan. For tickets, go to carolines.com. Keep it real. Keep it interesting. And don't signify. Thank you.
Jesus.
Wow.
All right.
You see what he just did to me?
All right.
Jesus. I thought we was cousins.
We are cousins. You are the best, Tracy Morgan. I wish you luck. When they take off that ankle bracelet, I know you're going to stay sober.
Yeah,
you're not going to be in that car driving.
Say a prayer for me. Send one up, y'all.
All right. I hear you. We're going to take a break, Robin. And when we come back, the Iron Sheik will be here to play anal ring toss.
With Artie.
And Bubba will be here. It's going to be a very, very big deal. It's a very hot show today.
Tracy, go tell the Iron Sheik you're Brian Blair.
Come on, man.
What do you think he would say, Artie, if he knew Brian Blair?
You Brian Blair? Fuck Brian Blair. He is fag, punk, piece of shit, fuck. I will make him humble in the Pontiac, Michigan.
How will you humble him?
I'll fuck him in the eyes, put him in a quarter clutch, and fucking make him humble.
You will make him humble?
Fuck his eyes.
Right.
Because he is a faggot, punk fag.
And what about his religion?
Oh, but I love his religion.
You do?
I love religion.
Yo, Howard.
Yeah.
You know, they got Pee Wee Herman when we did the Spike.
I remember. I saw that.
You know who I wanted to get? Me and Bradley Lewis.
Who?
We wrote a sketch. We wanted to get, like, Robbie Knievel's father, Evil Knievel.
Yeah, I love Evil Knievel.
We wanted him to jump for a phone book.
Oh,
that would have been... I'll tell you what. I would love to meet Evil Knievel.
We wanted Christopher Cross to sing Sailing with the Earl Campbell jersey on. With a Russian bear on a tricycle ride around. This is what the fuck we wanted. They would not give it to us.
Tracy, you are the best, man. Come back anytime. You know that. We love when you come in. And we will take a break. regroup. Thank you, Tracy. And go see Tracy at Caroline's tomorrow night through Sunday at Caroline's. Tickets, carolines.com. We'll be back right after this. Who is this?
It was Sting with somebody.
Yeah. They're saying in the paper how good the police are when they go out on tour and that people are paying like $3,000 a seat.
Really? They're scalping them?
Yeah. Well, it's the moment.
Always good.
Robin, it's the moment everyone's been waiting for. You know how much we loved listening to tapes of the Iron Sheik, to have him here live.
Yes, we've been in anticipation of this for a long time.
Yes, there's a lot to talk about, the life of the Iron Sheik. We even have some guests coming over the satellite who are going to join us this morning.
It's a big deal.
It's a very big deal. And, this is exciting. What can I say? The Iron Sheik has been here for over an hour waiting to get on. He's out in the hall. I heard him yelling out in the hall.
I couldn't get in here. He was just screaming.
Now, before I bring him in, Robin, I'm going to just remind you that something very, very big also, besides the Iron Sheik appearing here, is happening. August 10th, does anyone in this room, I'm going to ask you first, Robin, do you know what's happening August 10th? There is something huge that is going on.
I know you told me this yesterday, and I've forgotten already.
You've already forgotten. Yesterday I asked you, I said to you, Robin, yesterday, August 10th, something big is happening.
Yes.
And I had to tell you what it was. I couldn't believe you didn't know.
And now you're going to have to tell me again.
Come on, think hard. August 10th, something huge is happening. Come on. This is crazy that you don't know.
What could it be?
I told you yesterday and you were embarrassed that you didn't know.
All right, you're going to have to tell me again.
You have no idea.
No, I can't think of it.
August 10th, Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan are back in Rush Hour 3.
How can I keep forgetting that?
How many times am I going to ask you that?
No wonder they have to buy more than one commercial.
Yeah, this is why advertising has to be so redundant.
Because I am looking forward to that.
Most advertisers would only have to buy one commercial if you could retain the fact that August 10th is the biggest day in history as Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan are back in Rush Hour 3, the third installment of the smash Rush Hour franchise from New Line Cinema. Prepare for their finest hour, Robin. And you asked me yesterday, how do you prepare?
I don't. You know what? I'm trying to get prepared, and if I don't remember it, how am I going to be prepared?
You're horribly unprepared. This time they're taking it to the streets of Paris. Yes, the boys are in Paris, the funniest movie of the summer. East meets West when Rush Hour 3 hits theaters everywhere August 10th. Robin, hold on to your hat. Oh, you don't have a hat. Well, if you had one, hold on to it.
I'm going to get one so I can hold on to it.
Here he is, the Iron Sheik, the legendary wrestler, a man who has made history in the ring and outside of the ring. The great man himself, the Iron Sheik. There he is. Wonderful to see you, Iron Sheik. Wonderful. What an honor. What an honor. What an honor.
It's a pleasure for me to invite me here.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless you, Sheik.
Yes, sir.
If I may call you
I
Sheik.
thought he'd be in bad shape. He looks good.
You look great. You look great. Robin's over there, Fred.
Thank you, sir.
Here, put on those headphones, and then you'll be able to hear and speak.
Yes, there you go.
That's right. Sheik, what an honor. I was saying what a legend you are. As a little boy, I saw you in the ring. I was with my grandfather who worshipped you. Worshipped you. My grandfather. My grandpa Sal worshipped you, the Iron Sheik. If he knew one day that I would sit in a room with you, I have the chills now thinking about it. I'm going to cry. Because he would take me to the wrestling ring and watch the Iron Sheik. And this in Miami Beach, Florida. And it was a great, great moment. So you are a legend. And you know, I am a legend. And for two legends to meet like this is wonderful. So welcome to the show.
Pleasure inviting Howard, like you said, Miami, that old days, Eddie Graham was a promoter.
Yes.
God bless him. A lot of big star was over there. Dusty Rhodes, Dickie Murdoch, Briscoe brother, and we used to come all the way from Tampa, Orlando, and then state capital Tallahassee.
Yes.
And all over to the Miami. And God bless your father or friend.
Yes.
They remember the legend.
Yes.
And also, I want to show you my gold medal. You can read it, Howard.
I can't read it, but what does it say?
What do you have a gold medal for?
Let me see what it says.
I want to, you read it because...
I can't even see it, Sheik. What does it say?
What year?
It says Greg Roman Wrestling.
Greco-Roman.
Greco-Roman Wrestling 183.5, 1971.
Excellent. What country?
United States of America.
Excellent.
What
I have a lot of respect for you because
I have respect for you.
Because I born in Iran, Tehran, Iran.
Yes.
Oldest country in the Middle East.
Persia. Yes.
And I was Muhammad Reza Shah Pahlavi bodyguard and his wife Farah Pahlavi.
Really?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Wow. You came over to this country. Did you know English when you came over to the country?
Good question, Howard. As a matter of fact, can I still say?
Please, sit down.
Yes.
Relax. This is my home.
Well, he was saying he was the Shah's bodyguard.
Yes, ma'am. Muhammad Reza Shah.
Yes.
Pahlavi and his son Reza and her daughter Farah Naz. And I was a Shah size because I was a real Iranian gold medal.
Who discovered you here in America? Vince McMahon?
Absolutely, Mr. McMahon Senior, which is
the
father of the Junior. Yes.
I'm going to ask you something. I don't know that much about wrestling, but I feel that Vince McMahon has forgotten the Sheik. Why do I not see you in the ring as an ambassador? Does Vince McMahon still keep you on the payroll?
You know, Mr. Howard, you asked me excellent question.
Thank you.
And I have a lot of respect for you.
Thank you.
Because you know, Kennedy McMahon, he cannot take his short, go in the television, punch you out, Michigan. I'm sorry.
Oh, you lost your headphones?
Your
yes, go ahead. We're going to get it for you. Quickly, Ganji.
I'm going, Mr. Sheik.
Yes,
sir. All right, yes, thank you. Yes.
Howard, you asked me excellent question. Like we had another intelligent man in our office, Mr. Howard Fingo. They know I was the horse. I sold out Pontiac, Michigan, Silverdome, 93,000 people.
So why are they not putting you on there now? Why do you kiss Vince McMahon's ass?
Well, you're right, but I'm religious, Shia Muslim. I don't want to kiss his ass like that Englishman, Steve Rigo. He kisses ass, but I have a pride, you know.
Why is Hulk Hogan treated with television shows? Why is Hulk Hogan allowed to come back all the time and be honored? Are you not as good?
Where are the old guys, the guys who made wrestling?
Right.
I mean, exactly.
Why is Hulk Hogan, is he treated better than you?
Absolutely. Because probably...
Hulk Hogan says he could kick your ass.
No, opposite. Hulk Hogan, that jabroni, he's a bodybuilder. He used to get me A to the Z, testosterone, whatever, and he come to the national TV. He tell everybody, to do your prayer, take your vitamin, don't do that. What the fuck, Hulk Hogan? You do it yourself. Well, how can you tell American young men?
Were you offered $100,000 to break Hulk Hogan's legs?
Mr. Vurgania, I started in the Midwest. My first coach was Vurgania, Mr. Vurgania. He's 90 years old now. I started University of Minnesota, and I was a real amateur AAU athlete, what they call AAU, Amateur Athletic Union, Howard. I'm the first Middle Eastern Iranian. I come to the America. I made it. The most famous arena in the world, the Mecca of the arena, Madison Square Garden.
Does Hulk Hogan respect the Iranian man, or does he treat him like a monster?
Hulk Hogan is another big-time jabroni. I don't want to say he's a fag, but he's a fag different man. Because Hulk Hogan, you've promised the legend, Iron Sheik. Brother, I owe you one. After I lost my belt in the Madison Square Garden, I didn't fucking break his leg because somebody offered me, Howard. Break his fucking leg. Take the belt to Minnesota. They're going to give me $100,000.
You're twice the man he is, aren't you? You are twice the man he is.
Amen. Excellent.
You are a man.
Amen. Because we make the money. Money doesn't make us. Money going to be here for million rare.
Right. Are you jealous of Hulk Hogan's money? He has multi-million-dollar deals.
I'm not jealous of his money, Mr. Howard. I'm jealous because that low-life son of a bitch, after I lost my belt to him in the Madison Square Garden, he come in the locker room. He says, Shiki, baby, I love you. I owe you one. Hulk Hogan, you know, Jesus and God know, if it was not from Kennedy McMahon to he give me $1 million, you never can beat me.
Why were you mad at him? In other words, because he said to you, brother, I love you, I owe you one. He shouldn't have said that, should he?
He said it, and he was a phony, because the time I was down, Howard, and I was broke, I didn't have money. Like you said, I make the Mr. McMahon be a billionaire, but Mr. McMahon, he forgot about me, but not too much. And still I'm happy about Vince.
You invented all of this. This modern-day wrestling, you were the guy, you're the one who got up there, you yelled and screamed at all these guys. And now, where are you?
Where
are you? Where are you? Thrown to the side. You're a performer.
Why can't he be at those big wrestling events? Why aren't you honored the way they do in boxing? They bring in the guys like Muhammad Ali and George Foreman and Joe Frazier, and they revere these guys.
Right.
Where are you?
Amen. Because they know I'm the gold medal. None of them have gold medal except Mr. Kurt Angle and Dan Gable.
You were a real wrestler.
Amen.
You could kick someone's ass for real.
Of course, that was...
pretend.
I love you. That's what you said perfect. Hulk Hogan, no. If it was not from $1 million Kennedy McMahon gave me, I'd break his fucking leg, and I kicked the belt, and I shoved his fucking blonde ass. But Hulk Hogan, after I lost my belt to you, you come in the locker room, Shiki baby, I love you. I owe you one. And Hulk Hogan, it was in my state, which is I live in Atlanta, Georgia. And Hulk Hogan, for the money, he's a gold digger. He never crossed the WWE, and he come to the Olympic City, Atlanta, Georgia, for Ted Turner. Right. And then I call him. I said,
how would you humble him? Would you?
Wait a minute. He's about to tell us something.
Yes.
Here.
All right. Go ahead. Yes,
right.
Please.
So, I want to say back to Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan is a gold digger. He left the WWE, come to the NWA in the Georgia with the Mr. Ted Turner station, and then I call him. I said, Hogan, Huxley Jim Duggan, and myself, we get busted in the New Jersey Turnpike. We will make the world news because for coke and marijuana and beer. Yes. And I said, no, I'm out of the job. I'm broke. Can you help me try to get a job for Mr. Ted Turner? Hey. Swear to God, you didn't return my call back.
He wouldn't even call him back.
Exactly.
When you were at your lowest, when you were at rock bottom, when you got busted for, as you say, the marijuana
and the coke
and all that, and I can't even believe, I don't know what you were doing with coke.
Well, because I was driving with the American, all-American man, Huxley Jim Duggan. Huxley was driving. I was a passenger. And the police stopped the Huxley because they seized beer. Right. And after that, they found out in his suitcase, my suitcase, 8 ball of coke and marijuana.
I can't believe this. You're an athlete.
I know, but I want to be like American style, American way. I want to be sociable with that jabroni, Huxley Jim Duggan. That was his fault. He told me.
You hold it against Jim Duggan? He's the one who got you into trouble?
Yes, sir.
You will never talk to him again?
Oh, what I saw him a couple of weeks ago. They invited me in the Pennsylvania for their show.
Let me do something right now. This is going to blow your mind, because I know there's a couple of people you want to tell off, and I've arranged for it today. On camera right now, and I think you could see it over there on that screen. Ultimate Warrior is on there right now. Oh, that's not Ultimate Warrior. That's, this guy. This guy I found. This is a wrestler. He was just signed to the WWE. He calls himself Iron Sheik Jr., and hold on, let me get this on here. I've lost the microphone feed. Hold on, you got to
Hello?
All right, here we go.
Iron Sheik Jr.
Oh, there he is, Iron Sheik Jr.
You lose the microphone, Stern.
This guy was just signed by the WWE for $2 million, and he's calling himself Iron Sheik Jr.
No, I don't call myself Iron Sheik Jr. I call myself the real Iron Sheik, because that jabroni you have sitting right there in your studio is a fucking no-good faggot piece of shit, motherfucker jabroni piece of faggot. faggot shit.
This
and
guy...
if I ever see him, I'm going to fucking kill him, you cheap fucking son of a bitch. I'm the real Iron Sheik. I'm the real Iron Sheik. You are faggot.
But if you are the not faggot,
you are faggot.
Here. I see you. I'll fuck your ass.
Never.
I'll make you humble. You ready?
I'll make you humble. I'll make you humble. You stole the camel clutch.
Son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch. You stole the camel clutch from my father. And you will die for it. You stole the camel clutch.
Sir, let me ask you something. You're getting $2 million. You're getting $2 million from Vince McMahon.
He paid me last night.
And you're stealing this man.
$2 million in whores and cash and cocaine and the crack and the marijuana because he say you're the Iron Sheik. This Iron Sheik is a piece of faggot.
What do you think of this fucking guy? He's stealing your whole life.
I think he's a punk.
You're a
punk. Shit. If you have a balls, come show me. Otherwise, you are like Michael Jackson.
No, you're not.
You are just like Baltimore War. I'm Blair, but I am the man with the 10-inch cock.
You are worse than Michael Jackson. You are worse than Michael Jackson. You are faggot. You have 10-inch cock because you put it in a guy's ass, you piece of shit.
Well, if you're the man enough, come show me, motherfucker. I'm going to fuck your ass, and I'm going to break your back and make you humble.
I'll make you humble. In Pontiac, Michigan, in front of 93,000 people that I will sell out, I'll fuck your ass.
Well, I just say, talk is cheap.
Fine.
Talk is cheap.
This is the real Iron Sheik. This is the real champion. Get the fuck out of here.
Howard, he stole the camera clutch.
You are another Baltimore War. You are another Hulk Hogan. Fuck you. You can't even come fuck that camera clutch. You want to get your dick. Come on, get your dick. Exactly. You want to come suck it, cock. Show me.
Suck it, cock. You suck it, cock.
All right. Get him off of here. That motherfucker.
Exactly.
I'm going to tell you something. I'll tell you what, Sheik. Sheik, I'm going to tell you something.
Sheik is on fire.
Sheik, I'm going to tell you something right now. There are guys who have stolen my radio act all over this country. And I love that you stand up for yourself. This guy's making a living, calling himself the Sheik, because he knows a lot of the young kids don't know you.
And he can say that he...
Are you okay, Sheik?
Oh, I'll be okay, Howard.
All right.
Because he makes me get excited.
$2 million.
But doesn't matter. I make the money. I'm going to make money again. Even Mr. Howard, the store, going to give me $10,000, and I'm going to come fuck your ass.
Good. Good. Let me tell you something.
Oh, my goodness.
This guy,
who is that?
Iron Sheik Jr., for Vince McMahon to sign Iron Sheik Jr. is a disgrace.
Exactly.
I want to say it publicly. This is the Iron Sheik. This is the man. He invented it all, and he deserves all the credit. Do you need a second to catch your breath? I arranged for something.
I need a cold beer, Howard, please.
A cold beer.
A cold beer,
Does somebody have a cold beer?
Right away.
Thank you, man.
All right. Okay. Okay.
He makes me excited. Oh, I wish he was here. I suplex him. I'll put him in a camera clutch. I'll fuck his ass. Make him humble. He deserves it, Howard.
Sheik, let me ask you something. When you say you fuck a guy in the ass, that's the way to humble him, right? Make him into a girl, right?
Exactly.
Make him into a girl.
You wouldn't really do that.
But you know, that's against my religions. You know, I'm a Shia Muslim. We're not supposed to fuck the ass.
Let me say something.
I'm an Islamic way.
On satellite, Islam says don't fuck a man in the ass, but if you're going to humble him, if you are going to humble him...
And then I have to break his back without even fucking.
Right.
Just break his fucking back.
Artie just came in here. There's this guy who's going around imitating the Iron Sheik. And
saying he's the Iron Sheik.
Saying he's the real Iron Sheik.
That was Artie?
No.
He was Artie. Let me know. No.
I would never do that.
Thank you,
I'm
sir.
a big fan of you.
Thank you. Now you're gentleman.
You're a good man.
Sheik, we have a man up on the satellite. I arranged for this because I know that you are a man and you are afraid of no man. On our satellite.
I have respect for the Artie, but if you fuck with me, I'm going to break your fucking back. I would never fuck your ass, even you fight. I put a beer bottle in your fucking ass.
Sheik,
and then I make you humble. But don't fuck with your letter.
Sheik, what happened?
I heard about you. You can be son of a bitch sometimes bad, but I'm the master of the bad.
Yes, Sheik, what happened to you? Sheik, what happened between you and Ultimate Warrior, honestly?
Well, you know, a couple of weeks ago, Howard, we have a show, and Hulk Hogan was over there. Hulk Hogan again come to me and say, Sheiky, baby, I love you. And he tell his puppet, Jimmy Hart, oh, get the Sheik number. We bring him our show. Make him a little bit money. Hulk Hogan, you locked me again 2 weeks ago in the New Jersey. You tell that jabroni, my first manager, Jimmy Hart, which is now office man for that.
Well, let me tell you who's here. On our satellite,
who do you have?
Ultimate Warrior. It's for first time face-to-face, you and Ultimate Warrior.
No.
That's water.
What is
Give him a beer.
you're giving him?
Water is about fucking faggot.
What
beer? Where is the man? A cognac or Arak or whiskey? American whiskey or beer?
Hey, Sheik, talk to the Ultimate Warrior, but don't get crazy. Talk to him. Let's hear what he has to say.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's finally get this. Maybe you can be friends again with him.
No, don't say that, Howard. Please, I love you.
Ultimate Warrior.
I don't want to be friends with fag.
Iron Sheik at the Ultimate Warrior. I'm sick and tired of what you've been saying about me in the media, calling me a faggot. I am the true champion. I will fucking beat your ass anytime, anywhere, when the moon and the stars and the planets align. I will beat your ass.
Now talk to him.
You didn't do it 25 years ago in Georgia with my parenting club. I beat you. Now, you want to come challenge with me in arm wrestling?
Your parenting club.
You are a faggot. What's the Hulk Hogan?
The camel clutch.
Stop.
The camel clutch.
Sheik, look at this guy. He shaves his chest. He shaves his chest, Sheik.
Because if he's a fag too.
What kind of man? Shave his chest.
Look at the man doesn't shave the head chest. You know he wants to be fucking cocksucker, gay, fat.
Fuck you! Fuck you, Sheik. I'm tired of that. I've never touched a cock. I've never seen another man's cock. I don't know what gives you the right to think that I'm a faggot.
Listen, all Encore magazine, New York, and all the boys WWE, they know that's because you lost the face. You left the Kennedy big man.
That is bullshit.
No, you are sucker. No good son of a bitch.
You are the son of a bitch. I will beat you anytime,
thank
anywhere.
You. I was hoping you guys could have a dialogue.
I just say, I'm ready anytime you want. Arm wrestling, anything you want. Got some contract with the Howard or Kennedy McMahon.
Fuck that guy. Fuck him.
Exactly.
I'm with you.
Fuck him. Exactly.
All right, on our satellite right now, and you can see him face to face. He claims he will look you in the eye. Randy Macho Man Savage. He's not ready. He is not. All right, we will get to them. I'm going to bring him on, and I want you to tell him off finally, face-to-face, Randy Macho Man Savage.
Exactly.
Exactly.
He's ready, Howard.
All right, good. Let's get him on, and let's see what happens. Randy Macho Man Savage, what happened between you two guys?
Well, Randy's another cheap Jew son of a bitch.
Right.
And then he come in my room. He used my marijuana. He drink my beer. And then we go London. We go overseas and poor Elizabeth.
Put him up on the satellite right now. Let's hear what he has to say for himself. Are you a cheap Jew son of a bitch?
Oh, yeah, let me tell you something, Iron Sheik. I might be a cheap Jew son of a bitch, but you're a curry, piss-smelling sand nigger. When I get you in the ring at Madison Square Garden, I will give you your own camel clutch and fuck you in your fucking shitty, curry-smelling mouth. Fun? If you are the man, you not Jew faggot son of a bitch, come and show me, because I'm ready. I'm a rare Shia Muslim. Assalamu alaikum, ya. You are a coffee-selling, cab-driving, terrorist, no-good piece of shit. You suck on camel cock. Oh, yeah. You are Jew son of a bitch. You didn't pay for Elizabeth hot dog. Elizabeth, let me tell you something about Elizabeth. Let me show you something about Elizabeth. Let me tell you. Anytime you want. Let me tell you something about Elizabeth O'Neill. She died, but she died from the smell of curry on your fucking piss-smelling breath. Oh, Elizabeth was a beautiful lady. You cheap son of a bitch. You didn't care, Elizabeth. That's because Elizabeth going to Georgia to the Luger office, and Luger is another gimmick, man.
You didn't care about Elizabeth.
Let me tell you something. And anytime he want my marijuana, he come my room. Anytime he be in my room, him and Hulk Hogan, but they never return it back. Elizabeth always thought you were a coke-snorting, camel jockey faggot piece of shit. Oh, yeah. She died from smelling the curry coming out of your shit-smelling terrorist skin, Sheik. Yeah.
All right, enough of you.
I'm going to take your turban, Sheik, and wipe my balls and ass with it. What do you think of this, Sheik? Well, I'm going to give you a favor. Go fuck yourself.
He's whipping out his
What do you
cock.
think of that,
That's
Sheik?
his penis.
There you go. That's what I'm going to do to you. That's what I said. Oh, yeah. You can't go fuck yourself, but if you're a man, come in here in the Howard Stone Show, I tell you.
Sheik, look, he took a picture of you and put his penis through the mouth.
Because he's a motherfucker piece of shit, another fucking cocksucker fag. Yeah.
Looks like you're smoking a cigar.
Yeah. I'm gonna come on. Yeah, that's why I fucked your wife like that.
All right, listen, Sheik, you are the greatest wrestler of all time, in my opinion.
Greatest performer.
The greatest performer as well. And for you to be insulted by these new wrestlers and not to be treated by Vince McMahon with respect is a shame.
Well, that, you know, they're losing audience right and left.
Exactly, because he forgot about who makes the WWE, WWF, or WWE be #1 all-timer. Bruno Sammartino, myself, and all of a sudden that Jabroni Hogan come. But people remember, Howard, who are the best before that Jabroni Hollywood Blonde, Hulk Hogan, Iron Sheik.
You're absolutely right.
6 years, nobody beat Mr. Bob Backlund. I put him the most famous arena in the world. Camel Clutch in the Madison Square Garden. You're right, Howard. I mean, Vince is a little bit makes me mad, too. Yes. Because he never sent for me a little bit money. He never invited me to be manager. I'm broke.
They should take, you're broke, and they should take care of you because you're one of the originals. I'm sorry. That's how I feel. Andre the Giant, good guy or bad guy?
It was another piece of shit because exactly. Anytime anybody come, I ask him for autograph. He tell the young boy, mother, no autograph. And he was a baby face. I'm the villain. And they call heel. I'm the heel. He was a baby face. And the mother and baby, they come ask him for autograph. He tell the baby and mother, no. Get the fuck out of here. Says that, I never respect that French faggot.
Did you ever bang the Fabulous Moolah? The female wrestler? Did you
Fabulous Moolah, sometimes Greg the Hammer, he was driving, and Fabulous Moolah and Vin the Victor, they need a ride, and we give him a ride, and then all of a sudden, Greg the Hammer said, Shiki baby, you want to smoke the marijuana? I said, if you have it, you want to smoke, I smoke. And all of a sudden, Moolah said, Shik, I don't like that shit in the car. I said, you don't like it? Greg, stop the car. Get the fuck out of the car. So she get mad at me.
You threw her out of the car.
Goodness. Right.
You never had sex with her?
Oh, no, she's too ugly, douchebag. I don't want to say no.
Did you bang a lot of chicks in your career? I mean, did you get a lot of girls?
Before marriage, yes, sir. Yes. All over the world. But after marriage, I'm a Shia Muslim. I have 3 babies, and I stopped.
You stopped. Yes. God bless you.
God bless you, too.
Let me tell you something. I got a 20...
Oh, they make me excited. Get mad.
I know these guys. There's a $2,500 prize today for the Sheik. We're going to play Anal Ring Toss. I guess they filled you in on this. Anal Ring Toss is provided by ClipsForSale.com, the #1 site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips to choose from. That's Clips, the number 4, and then Sale.com. Now, Artie is the champion of...
For what? Champion of the what?
Anal Ring Toss. He is Lord of the Anal Ring Toss.
Right. Oh, Ring Toss.
So exactly. The girl is going to come in here. She's going to be nude, and she's going to put a stick in her ass. And you got to put the anal rings, you got to try and toss the anal rings on there. You're going to play against Artie and Bubba the Love Sponge.
What do I have to do? You have to explain it to me in English, my second language.
I'll let them go first, you'll see.
Right.
Where is Bubba? Come in here. By the way, Bubba is best friends with Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan is his friend.
Because I'm from probably Tampa or from my
from Tampa.
But I don't know if I can trust the Bubba or no. But we'll see.
We'll see.
You're willing to give him a chance.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
But also, ChicShow.com, and also they invite me to Denver, Colorado. They're called Pono Pro Wrestling. And Michael Bullet tell me to tell you about Pono Pro Wrestling. But, you know, I'm part of you, whatever you want to do.
There he is. This is Bubba the Love Sponge. He's from Tampa. How you doing, Bubba?
Hello, Bubba.
I'm listening to all this bullshit from the Sheik.
What do you mean bullshit? You want to tell me
bullshit?
I'm the bullshit or Hulk Hogan?
I mean, he's a walking self-promotion machine.
Well, I know you're best friends with Hulk Hogan, and he came to your wedding. I was there. I met Hulk Hogan.
Was the best man at my wedding.
He was the best man at your wedding.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to compete in anal ring toss. I know that. And we're all having fun. But do you take offense with anything the Sheik has said?
Yeah, I mean, Hogan's not a faggot. He's a great guy. Made the most money in the business, is the most over guy ever. You're just a very disgruntled employee that had to drop the belt to him his first day in the Madison Square Garden.
Can I say something?
Sure.
How many gold medals Hulk Hogan have?
Well,
how many times Hulk Hogan compete Olympic?
Sheik, first of all, that's not an Olympic gold medal.
Well, what is it?
In 1968, Sheik, you got beat in the trials of your country. And the Olympics weren't in 1971, like you told Gary. They're in even years.
I'm talking All America, AAU. Can you read it or no?
I can read it. It's an AAU deal. I wrestled AAU, Sheik.
Well, what weight?
I wrestled 225 back in the day.
Well, what the fuck? You're fat now. You're not 220 now.
I am. But
shut up. Come on.
Sheik, you're not the only Olympic gold medalist, Sheik, is Kurt Angle, who became a pro wrestler.
Exactly.
Not you. Not exactly.
You've
been spieling all this bullshit.
You want to tell me you know
You've been spieling all this bullshit.
No.
I'll take you on right the fuck now, Sheik.
No.
You're going to wrestle the Sheik.
You're not wrestling the Sheik.
Well, come on if you want to show me.
No.
Show me, man.
That fake fucking belt of yours. You dropped the strap when Vince Sr. came to you after Terry left Vern Gagne in Minneapolis, and he took the strap from you at Madison Square Garden. True or fucking false? True or false?
But you know who told me break his fucking leg, bring the back.
Vern Gagne paid you $100,000, but you didn't break the leg, and you dropped the fucking strap the first fucking night by Vince Sr. True or false? True or fucking false?
Because of the Vince
Because you dropped the fucking strap.
You
dropped the strap.
You piece of shit.
Is it true? I'm not a faggot. I'm not a piece of shit. Nothing. But tell the fucking truth. Terry Bollea's first day in the territory. He went backstage. You thought you were going to continue to keep the strap. Vince Sr. came to you and said, drop the strap to Terry. You fucking took one in the middle clean as a jobber. You're a fucking jobber is what you are. You jobbed to Hogan. That's why you're mad, because you jobbed your fucking self out, kid.
Hey, fat ass. Money talk. Money
talk. And you want to talk about money? How much has Hogan made? How much has Hogan made in the career?
I don't give a fuck how much he made.
You want to talk about money? Let's talk about money, bitch. That's a flea market fucking. That's a flea market gold medal.
Hogan doesn't have a
I didn't get the fucking flea market. Fuck you.
Fuck Hogan. Fuck you faggot.
Hey,
you don't even what the fuck? You're so ugly piece of shit.
Yeah. Wait a second, Sheik. Listen. You listen to me, Bubba.
Sorry, Hogan. Sorry.
That's right.
Don't tell him, Bubba. He's a piece of shit. He's a Bubba for a bunch of people. He's a
I'm a Bubba for a bunch of people.
Fucking faggot like Hulk Hogan.
I'm a fat fucking faggot like Hulk Hogan. But you did one in the middle clean for Hulk Hogan.
I love the
jobber.
I love the Sheik. Sheik is a great wrestler.
He's our guest today.
He's our guest today.
Sorry about that, boss.
All right, let's.
No, don't tell me you're sorry.
I didn't say I was sorry to you. I said I was sorry to my fucking guy I work for, not you, jobber. Jobber.
I'm a jobber. But
do one in the fucking middle clean for me, kid. Jobber, you're doing for money. Money.
All right.
Well, what the fuck you did?
You did one in the middle.
No. Who are you? How many times you break the record in the garden?
A lot.
How many times you come chocolate?
I've been in the garden 3 or 4 times with Hogan and watched him win.
You go over there for clean the floor or vigilante?
No, I don't clean the floor.
Fuck,
You
man?
don't wrestle, Bubba. You're not a wrestle like
No,
the Sheik.
I'm not near the wrestler.
You're another piece of shit.
I'm not going to be the wrestler.
Italian Jew.
I'm not an Italian Jew.
Why don't we settle this through anal ring
yes,
toss?
Yes, absolutely. We already got some good heat here. We got some good heat.
We got some good heat.
Yeah.
Everyone's talking the talk. It's time to play anal ring toss.
You know what heat is, Sheik? You know what heat is? We got some heat, don't we?
You don't know heat.
We got
you don't even know what is heat about it.
What is heat? What's heat?
What the fuck heat do you get?
We got good heat right now, right?
Well, not really. I don't want to get heat with you.
It's a shoot, bitch.
I only go in the ring or fight for the money. You don't worth the you don't worth the kid.
No.
All right, listen to me. Bubba, Sheik, Artie, it's time to play anal ring toss. I'm going to bring in a beautiful young lady. Okay. Let's bring in the lady. She's going to put the anal ring toss thing together. Sheik, you calm down. You got to win now.
I need a cold beer.
Where is the cold beer?
Wow,
I think they're afraid.
Sheik, do you like women? Look at her.
Oh, well, I'm not gay like faggot Hulk Hogan. I love women.
Yeah. Look at her.
Beautiful.
Let me see. Does that mic work?
Excellent.
All right, thank you. Hello. Okay. Hi, honey. How are you?
Good, how are you?
What's your name real quick?
AJ.
All
right, AJ. Hold on a second, Sheik. This is big, and I want you to beat Bubba in this. Please, concentrate on
yes,
this.
Sir.
Okay. We got a $2,500 prize.
Yes,
Sheik. Is that right, Gary? $2,500
I need the money, Bill. You know.
He needs the money. Come on.
He's not ashamed of that.
He's not ashamed to say it.
No, I mean, you know, why I have to put myself over 40? I'm a red.
Vince McMahon should be using this.
Oh, man, exactly. Actually, it's a Vince fault.
I mean, he's getting ready to sign Brian Blair.
For the fucking money.
He's getting ready to re-sign
Brian Blair.
B. Brian Blair just signed a developmental deal.
Did you know that?
Fuck the Brian Blair. Don't even talk about that.
By the way,
I tell you the truth?
You hate the Killer Bees, right?
Oh, they're the...
He's another punk fat too.
Right, up on our screen right now, it's the Killer Bees. Hold on a second. Whoa. And I want you to tell them this is the Killer Bees. They just signed a deal. Are they there?
And
right, there they are. Hold on. Hello?
Oh, wow.
Wait, let me see. Oh, there they are.
Hey, Brian.
Be Brian Blair, Sheik. I've heard your shit talking. Well, it's true, because if it was not from your partner, Jim Brunzeller, and it was not from Hacksaw Jim Duggan, I had you in the camel clutch, Pontiac, Silverdome, 93,000 people. We beat you. Ready to break your back and fuck your ass, make you humble, but you lucky Hacksaw Jim Duggan come save you, you little cocksucker. You're the cocksucker. Your mustache smells like Nikolai Volkov's asshole. We beat you at WrestleMania 3 square and fair, right, Jumpin' Jim? You're a fucking woman, Sheik. Let me tell you that much. I'm going to take your turban, wear it as a skirt, come in it, and wipe your fucking face with it. Yeah. Jim Brunzeller, you from Minnesota. You remember I used to beat the fuck out of you in the training camp? I fucking raped you in the locker room at Madison Square Garden, you piece Jim Brunzeller, you're another cocksucker, both of you. You asshole. Get the fuck off.
All right, get out of here.
Get that. Brian, I'll see you in Tampa, buddy.
Oh, man.
Tampa.
He's a good guy.
Buddy.
He's a politician. He owns Gold's
Sheik,
Gym.
look at this beautiful woman.
Excellent.
What is your name again, please?
AJ.
AJ. AJ, now do you work, where do you work? And anal ring toss, is that a website? Give me the plug, will you? Because I'm just, Sheik, calm down, will you? By the way,
sir.
You can see the Iron Sheik tonight at 7 o'clock at the Our Lady of Perpetual Help Parish Hall in Seaside Heights, New Jersey.
What will he be doing there?
Saturday afternoon from 11 to 1 at George's Cards and Collectibles in Levittown, Pennsylvania. You'll be signing things, right, Sheik? Meeting the fans.
Yes, sir.
What a pleasure and an honor to go meet the Iron Sheik.
Those are big venues, Sheik.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, guys.
Yes.
Very nice.
For more information or to book the Iron Sheik, contact his agent, Eric Sims, at ESSpromotions.com. And really, if Vince McMahon is listening, this man is an entertainer. He is a great man. He should be back with WWE. He should be making a big salary over there. I really do believe you should.
Well, you know, I should have been least. They put me in the Hall of Fame. Right. But I don't know. I'm not manager.
You guys lighten up a little bit. You're so fucking stiff.
What do you mean?
All you do is make fun of people. That's your whole M.O. You got to put people over. You're used to doing
put
jobs.
him over many years.
Yeah.
I'm a young day, but now I'm 65 years old and handicapped. He forgot about me. He broke my heart. No problem.
Yeah. AJ is an anal ring toss girl. You know how to do this? You're a professional?
Yes.
Yeah. Now, what are you going to do? You're going to put the stick in your ass?
Yes.
All right. This is exciting.
Has she done this before?
Yeah. And you've done it before.
Yes.
You're a professional.
Yes.
All right.
I love it.
You love it, right?
I love it.
You love her?
AJ's my favorite.
All right. Now, AJ, to book AJ for anal ring toss, go to analringtoss.com. Analringtoss.com. That's where they invented this game. It's a game, Sheik.
Oh, you can book her and bring her right to your house and do an anal ring toss
You sure
for a party?
can. That's right.
Wow.
All right. So, AJ, are you ready now to purchase AJ's movies? Go to ChesterMolester.com. ChesterMolestHer.com. Are you ready to set up for this?
Yes.
This is a great honor. The Iron Sheik is playing against the Lord of the Anal Rings, Artie Lang, and, of course, Bubba the Love Sponge. The real winner gets $2,500, courtesy of our great, great sponsor, Clips4Sale.com. Clips, the number 4Sale.com, the #1 site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips. All right, insert the stick and let's get going. All right, here we go.
Wow.
All right, she's going to hold the stick between her butt cheeks.
Has the courage to challenge the Lord of the Anal Rings.
Sheik, watch this. This is quite something. Now, who wants to go first? Since Sheik doesn't know how to play, Bubba, would you go first?
I really don't know how to play, but yes, I will.
Maybe the Lord of the Anal Rings?
The Lord is going to go first. Lord of the Anal Rings.
Yeah, he can at least show us.
How many rings are you throwing today? And let me find out what's going on. Take off everything, please.
Okay.
All right, she's getting completely naked, Sheik.
Completely naked.
Completely naked.
Robin, you look great today.
There she is. How is she?
Because the whole country, we don't see like that. But now I'm American. What can I do?
What would you do to a girl like this?
Well, you know.
Yeah, huh?
I'm not gay. I'm not Brian Blair. I'm a man.
Brian Blair's not gay.
I make love to her all night.
Brian Blair's not gay. He's got a lovely wife and 3 kids. He's a politician in Tampa. Brian Blair's not gay, Sheik. Get off that fucking deal. He's a good friend of mine. He's not gay. Stop it.
Serious?
Serious. Okay. Stop that whole shtick. Everybody's gay. That's fucking yesterday's news.
How about the Ultimate Warrior?
No.
How about Ultimate Warrior?
All right. No, I don't know about him.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go.
You might be onto something there.
All right, Artie, teach everyone how to play. Artie's holding rings. How many rings do you have in your hand there, Artie?
Well, should we go best out of 5 or 3 for the
best out of 5?
Hey, Artie, may I come down there and see what your technique is? May I come down there?
If you want.
Hold on a second now, please. I got to get calm in the room. Let me check in with AJ. AJ, are you ready to put the
almost
the stick? All right.
It's almost ready.
All right.
This is a longer
Sheik is really liking this so far.
But, Robin, because we never saw a country like that, you know. Only America.
Guys, let me tell you the rules. Artie's going to go first. He's going to throw 5 rings. For every ring that gets on the stick, you get a point. At the end of the rounds, the true champion will stand. All right?
All right.
All right. Here we go. Artie.
Thanks for explaining. Behold the Lord of the Anal
Howard. AJ, what's your story? You do porno?
Yeah, my DVD is going to be out at the end of this year.
I got to say, you're cute as hell. How old are you?
I'm 20.
Wow. You are a young girl. Now,
I think those are real boobs, Howard.
Those are real boobs, aren't they?
Yes.
And what do you do in the videos? You do girls?
Yeah, my girlfriend, Kat.
Okay. And you do guys, too?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
What a great interview.
Did you have a horrible childhood? Is that why you're in the porn?
No.
Were you molested or raped as a child? No?
No.
I mean, you're
where
so beautiful.
Where are your parents?
Thank you.
Yeah, where are your parents? I'm going to call them.
Oh, please don't.
All right. Are they angry with you that you're in porn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Howard. Yeah. She should have come for porno. ProWrestling.com in the Denver. She have a job if she wants to.
Right. She's a gorgeous girl. Beautiful.
Thank
All
you.
right, Artie, are you prepared? Now, Artie's going to try and throw rings at the stick in your ass. Here we go. Artie, this is your whole championship on the line. You've been Lord of the Anal Rings for how long now? Many years?
4 years.
4 years. Mm-hmm. All right, Artie.
It's a record.
Go ahead. Here we go. Artie's first ring is being tossed now. I will keep the commentary.
This is much further than a K-Rock, by the way. It's a harder challenge.
Okay, here we go.
And I am the Lord of the Anal Ring.
Here we go. Watch Artie's technique. 1 ring in the air. Miss. It's a miss. Second ring. Here we go.
Come on, Artie.
Miss.
Damn it.
He missed. Stick still, AJ, please. And misses. Number 3.
Damn it, make it, Bubba.
Sheik, this is good for you. You might be the new Lord of the Anal Rings. Whoop, you missed.
Damn.
And Artie, one more. We only have a 5th one left. And misses.
Damn,
the Lord of the Anal Rings misses all 5. Wow.
I'm rusty. It's a far distance.
Maybe Bubba can do it, but you know.
AJ.
Oh, and especially with his wrestling boots. You try to impress the Sheik with his wrestling boots? Damn it, Bubba. Go ahead. Good luck to you.
AJ, you hold that stick so beautifully and you're so perfectly still. Have you done this in other places?
Yeah, I did a lot.
Where do you do it?
Bachelor parties.
I see. You do this at bachelor parties.
Yes.
I want to have a bachelor party then.
Who knew that this was going on at bachelor parties?
I would love to do this.
And you're going to invite me over?
I'm going to invite you, yes.
Take it, sir.
All right, Bubba the Love Sponge is about to go. He mixed it up with the Sheik. Bubba, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Come on, Bubba.
All right, thank you, Sheik, for the encouragement.
All right, here we go. Bubba throws the first ring and misses.
Damn it, Bubba.
Almost, though.
All right. Bubba throws the second ring. He prepares and misses.
Damn it, Bubba.
He misses.
You big mouth, fat son of a bitch. Do it if you can.
Go ahead. All right, Bubba. Here is your 3rd one. Bubba the Love Sponge, of course. Our own Bubba the Love Sponge throws and misses. Bubba, talk to me. What's going on?
I'm getting a little English to the left here. I'm
You
trying
just
to
have a big mouth, so do it if you can. God damn it.
Fucking Muslim faggot.
All right, go ahead. Oh, he misses.
I got horrible technique, don't I?
Yeah. Bubba, go ahead. Bubba, this is for you. You represent the whole Bubba the Love Sponge show, and you missed again.
Damn it, Bubba.
Sheik, all you have to do is get one ring.
One ring and you're in.
And you'll be the new champion and $2,500.
That's only one round. Lord of the Anal Rings.
And Lord of the Anal
I have to do it now?
You have to go now, yes. Here you go.
Howard,
Iron Sheik.
It is a very long distance. This is difficult.
We might have to move
We might have to move it, because all of you cannot do it.
What's the Sheik come in?
Here comes the Sheik, everybody.
Come on, Sheik.
Sheik,
So what
listen
I have
to me.
do with the
Get the ring on.
In the whore.
In the whore, right.
In the whore.
One of the top. Oh.
She's no whore, she's a porn star.
That's right.
Right, AJ?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, here we go. Miss! Oh, but very close. Sheik, very close. Hold still.
Sorry.
Oh, very close.
Set up again, right? Sheik.
Yes, you're okay, Sheik. You're okay. Okay.
Yes? Okay.
All right, here we go.
You trying to get a smart with me, Bubba?
All right, here we go. Sheik, please concentrate. Oh, very close, Sheik.
Come
That's
on,
the 3rd one. Here's the 4th one. Sheik, please. Oh, the Sheik coming closest, but no cigar. And the 5th and final ring. And he misses. Sheik, what happened? What went wrong, Sheik? Sheik, what went wrong?
Well, you know, if you want to give me another chance, I'll try one more time.
Right, we're going to have a playoff round, 3 rings, and bring the line in closer.
We'll move the line.
Or just move her. You want to go first, Sheik?
Just move her closer. Move her closer.
Let's Bubba go first. I was
All right, the boys are setting up. Sheik, good try. Hold on, there's going to be a playoff round. All right, here we go. All right, now you're very close. Let the Sheik go first. Sheik, now you are much closer.
So if I do it, what happened?
You're going to win if you beat these other guys.
Is that right?
All right, here goes the Iron Sheik. Someone has got to win now. They're certainly close enough. Sheik throwing the first one. He misses.
Oh.
He misses. And the Sheik throws and misses. Come on, Sheik, concentrate. The Sheik misses.
Oh, no, 3 times.
He misses all 3. Sheik, what happened?
Well, you know, I'm not a basketball player, Michael Jordan, but I mean Michael Jackson or what do you call him, the basketball player.
All right, Bubba, your turn.
Yeah.
Sheik, sit down.
Bubba, turn, go
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Sheik, take a seat.
That club foot.
The Iron Sheik.
Sheik. Never mind, I'll get up.
All right, Bubba, come on. Lord of the Anal Rings and for the title. Bubba winds up. He's concentrating. He throws. He misses.
Oh, no. He's terrible.
He has on Bubba wrestling boots, and yet it's not helping him. Here he goes, Bubba the Love Sponge, and misses. He's so close and can't even get one.
The Lord will eat them
Bubba the Love Sponge misses. A 3 in a row.
Fuck.
You guys.
They were sticking on my fingers.
All right, here comes the Lord. Lord of the Anal Rings, how are you feeling now? Hold still.
Very confident.
AJ, are you able to hold the stick?
Yeah, but this position gets uncomfortable.
All right, hold still just one more time.
No one gives a shit.
All right, here we go. Go ahead, Lord of the Anal Rings, Artie Lang. 1 miss. And 2 misses.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ, we're going to be here all day. And 3 misses.
I can't believe this.
So that means I have to try one more time?
We have to go one more time. Move closer. They're crying out loud. Artie, what's going on here? What's going on? Bubba, please, do not.
What are you doing, Bubba?
I'm walking like the Sheik.
Oh, stop it.
All right. Sheik, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, Sheik, get close up to the line.
I'm ready now.
Get up to the line. Go to the line.
Oh, well, that's going to be easy.
Well, let's see you do it.
Right?
Hold still, AJ. And here goes the Sheik. We've moved the line even closer.
Oh, my God, you could put it on.
Yeah. He's got one. He's got one.
What everybody's going to get. That should be 3 for 3 now.
He's got 1. He's got 2. And he's got 3. Yeah, there you go. All right, Sheik. Let's give Sheik the 2,500. What the hell? Artie, you're still the Lord. Don't worry about it. Sheik, we'll be here all day. AJ, you did a beautiful job.
Thank you.
Artie is now going. AJ has to get up.
Artie's going to go. Here we go. Quickly, Artie. You're still missing Artie, no matter what. Oh, there you go. Artie nailed it. Right. He got 1. He got 1. There you go.
Well, you got 1.
Sheik, this is a beautiful girl. I've got to hand it to AJ.
AJ's beautiful.
AJ, what kind of things do you do in your porno movies? Talk to us for a second and let us know. She's removing the stick. Anal ring toss. Yes.
You two bonding?
Sheik, good try. We're giving you the $2,500. The Sheik wins $2,500 due to his prowess at Celebrity Anal Ring.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Howard.
Provided, this is all provided by ClipsForSale.com, the #1 site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips to choose from. That's clips, the #4sale.com. AJ, you are gorgeous. I find you very attractive.
Thank you.
How much do you weigh?
115.
115. And you say you go to bachelor parties, you hold the stick for the guys. The guys don't get to have sex with you, do they, at the bachelor party?
God, no.
No. But in the porno, what are you doing there? Give us some of the titles of these movies that we can buy and let us
The one that's coming out is called AJ, the SoCal Broho.
AJ, the SoCal what?
SoCal Broho.
SoCal Broho?
SoCal Broho.
Does that mean SoCal Broho?
Black guy?
Southern California.
And what do? What's a broho?
A broho is a girl with, like, big nails and poofy hair, and it's, like, a really hot girl with a guy's mind.
A hot girl with a guy's mind. This sounds like a porno with a plot, I got to tell you. It's really something.
It's like a girl that would screw black guys, maybe.
No.
Howard, I think AJ really wanted to ride the Sibian.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sheik, would you like to see a Sibian ride from AJ?
He should control it.
No, let the Sheik watch.
Okay.
And do you want to ride the Sibian?
Yes.
You do. You want to try it. Have you ever been on a Sibian?
What is Sibian?
No.
This is a machine that will give her a giant orgasm, Sheik.
Oh, okay.
You're about to see something mind-blowing, and I would like to do this in your honor of your visit today, because you are a great performer.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Here we go, Bubba. You didn't win Lord of the Anal Ring title, but at least for you and your visit all the way from Tampa.
Yeah, Tampa, yeah.
We have to, of course, honor you with a Sibian ride.
Thank you very much.
We got to get it set up, make sure it's clean and a brand new one.
Right out of the package, fresh.
And I have to see SoCal Broho to book AJ for Anal Ring Toss for your own parties, just like we played here, and you got to admit it's fun. Go to analringtoss.com, and to purchase AJ's movies, go to chestermolester.com. Now, AJ, you know what this is. When you sit on it, it's very powerful.
Right.
I don't want you to fake it. I want you to have a real reaction to it.
Okay.
And if you feel vocal, then by all means, please honor us with that.
Okay.
Let us know, as best you can, what's going on inside your female body.
Okay.
All right. You have real breasts. You are completely shaved. You have a belly button piercing. You are blonde. You are very, very beautiful.
Are you nervous? You sound a little nervous.
I am a little nervous.
Well, don't be too nervous. All right.
Okay.
Take a seat on there, and let's just see how you react to this very beautiful piece of equipment. All right.
Oh, God.
You like this, Sheik?
Oh, beautiful, Howard. Yes, sir.
This is
Never
fun,
saw
right?
before. First time.
Isn't America great?
You know, only America.
Only in America.
Exactly.
In Iran, they would cut your penis off if you did something like this,
Oh,
right?
you know, exactly. Ayatollah Khomeini be very mad,
You're
right?
damn right. It's lucky you got out of there, right?
Oh, you know, exactly. Yes,
Right.
sir.
Yes, sir. All right, here we go. This is a mechanical machine that is guaranteed to give a woman an orgasm. Here we go. AJ on. All right, AJ. Right now, it's probably too light for you, right?
It feels good.
All right, we're going to jack it up a little bit, AJ, and let you really have full impact. Tell us what's going on.
Feels really good.
Okay.
God.
Okay.
It tickles, but it feels really fucking good.
All right, would you like us to jack it up a little more?
Yeah.
Okay, jack it up a little more, Gary. Gary wearing his wrestling mask. Anything happening?
No, it just feels really good.
All right, let's get it on. Really grind into that thing. You'll feel it. There you go. Let it happen. Anything going on?
I'm getting horny.
She's getting horny, Chic.
Imagine.
Yes.
This is pretty cool.
She makes me horny too a little bit like that, you know. Makes me horny too.
Oh my God.
Is it happening?
Yeah, it feels pretty good.
Let us know when it happens. Gary, give her more juice.
I think it's up to his neck, isn't it?
She's laughing, but yet trying.
It's crazy. It's like, oh my God.
Let it happen then. Let it go.
Is she coming yet or no?
What is that, Chic?
She coming yet or not?
Chic wants to know, are you coming yet?
No.
Are you
not
close?
coming?
Wait, am I close?
Yeah.
No, I mean,
No, but it just feels really good.
Get her organs?
An orgasm.
Organs, right.
Yeah. She's getting close, Chic. Chic is waiting. Cutting into Chic's time.
Maybe it's too high.
Is it too high?
No, it feels so good. It's hard to come.
Relax.
Relax a little bit.
I am relaxed.
Talk to Bubba. He'll talk you through it.
All right, close your eyes.
Close your eyes. Let it happen.
Play with your natural breasts a little bit. There you go.
Go ahead, Bubba. Coach her.
Squeeze it up, Willie. Manipulate the nips. There we go. There we go.
I think it's harder with everyone watching.
All right, take her down. I don't see anything happening.
Yeah,
take her
we
down.
can't get anywhere today.
Chic, I'm sorry. She didn't have an orgasm. They all do.
She's a jobber. She can't work.
What has
Exactly. Must be, Baba. You know. Baba is smart.
What happened?
She's a jabroni, maybe.
It's hard to hear
It's hard to hear.
because it was so loud,
Yeah, but what about
but it felt really good.
But you didn't have an orgasm.
No.
Well, that's a disappointment, but at least you were honest, and I admire that about you.
Thank you.
And I want to thank you for coming in here very much, AJ. AJ, the anal ring toss girl. Let's hear a big round of applause for her. It ain't easy to do that. To book AJ, of course, as I said, analringtoss.com, and AJ's movies are on chestermolester.com. What an honor to have had the Iron Sheik play anal ring toss. What a man. What a myth. What a legend. What a true champion.
Thank you, Howard. And again, and pleasure for me. Invite me to your show, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Iron Sheik. Bubba, thank you for coming all the way from Tampa.
Thank you, guys.
It's always good to see you. Artie, you retained the title because I don't know what
that was a weird one, but I'm happy Iron Sheik got the money. Iron Sheik, may I say, I'm a huge fan. You are the master.
God bless you. Thank you, guys.
Really
have a good day.
Greco-Roman.
Greco-Roman,
yeah.
exactly. So, again, Howard, your show is #1 in the world. God bless you. Invite me your show. We don't cost too much. Forgive me if I'm religious, but I love you and I love your show.
I love you too. And Sheik, take off those headphones. The $2,500 prize that you received is from clipsforsale.com, the #1 site on the net for adult and fetish video clips with over 500,000 clips to choose from. That's clips4sale.com. Bob the Love Sponge, you know we love you,
love
pal.
You guys.
And Sheik, Shake his hand. What the hell?
Shake.
I mean,
I did for you.
He's friends with Hulk Hogan. So what?
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying. All right. That's good. All right.
Had a moment there.
We're gonna take a break. We're gonna regroup, Robin. A lot has gone down.
I don't know what happened today on this show.
We'll be back right after this. Yeah. Wow. What a morning.
I'm exhausted.
I am too.
Hey, Howard, can I have to interrupt in this because I need this. Could someone bring me a Pepsi and a full cup of ice out there if you're listening? I'm sorry.
What's happening over there?
I don't know.
You need it.
I sat down and I just figured.
You lightheaded?
I think so.
Because you've been cutting promos. You've been getting mad and yelling at the screen.
What, were you doing the Iron Sheik impression?
I think I might have got lightheaded.
Bring Artie a soda, please, immediately.
You need some caffeine.
Hey, by the way, to promote Howard TV, if you see the guys, first of all, Sal whipping his cock out on the Iron Sheik.
Oh, that was crazy.
And by the way, no one believes that that's really his cock. When Bubba and Brent were out there watching it, they go, oh, it's a fake cock.
Right.
It's an anteater.
That's real.
It's really odd, but also...
We unfortunately know it.
Wow. I got to say, I don't know, for some reason, Bubba, whenever you get here, the Howard TV always goes up a notch, but Artie doing Iron Sheik Jr.
Oh, it was great.
And Iron Sheik going crazy when he saw it was
You know, as good as it sounded on the radio, it only transferred 10 times better on video because you can see all the blue screens we were looking at. Yeah. The people that in radio couldn't hear that. It's unbelievable.
And Artie pulling up his beard while he's doing the impression.
Artie, you lost your beard a couple of times, and it didn't seem to slow the Iron Sheik down.
And he told about how much Vince is paying you. That was making the real Sheik get bad.
Was that great, sitting there and mixing it up with the Iron Sheik? We almost didn't do it. Artie and I were debating right up to the end. We weren't sure it was going to be any good.
Right.
And then we said, oh, what the fuck, let's just try it.
Go for it.
And then Sal and Richard as the Killer Bees and all that.
And Richard as the...
Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah, the Ultimate Warrior.
Randy Macho Man Savage.
Oh, that was Sal.
The Iron Sheik is a funny guy.
Oh, he is.
Like, you really feel like you're in the ring with a guy who's really, like, a good performer.
Absolutely.
You know, we were talking, Vince is missing the boat by not using him in some capacity.
Yeah. I mean, as an announcer.
Yeah.
Let me plug the Iron Sheik one more time. I didn't I don't know if you heard this.
You didn't plug him good enough?
I don't think I plugged him good enough. The Iron Sheik tonight at 7 o'clock at the Our Lady of Perpetual Help Parish Hall in Seaside Heights, New Jersey, Saturday afternoon from 11 to 1 at George's Cards and Collectibles in Levittown, Pennsylvania. For more information or to book the Iron Sheik, contact his agent, Eric Sims, at ericsimspromotions.com.
You know what else was great about that? When you announced that, Bubba goofed and said, wow, real big venues, good job, Sheik. And Sheik was...
He didn't get it.
He took him seriously. He goes, thank you, Bubba.
Thank you, Bubba.
He didn't get it. Right over his head.
Bubba's in town doing business with Brent, of course, his longtime producer. And I invited them in to play the gossip game with Mike Walker. And also I want to remind you that the top 5 shows on Howard TV right now are the Strongest Woman Pull-Ups Contest, then the Scott Baio, then Howard Mad at Sal for Russell Simmons antics. Tabitha Stevens' Cribs is the #4 most watched show. Honey, your Cribs is very, very popular on Howard TV. Did you know that, Tabitha?
Why, yes, I did, Howard.
Right. For some reason, people want to see inside your home. I don't know. God only. I haven't seen that episode yet. God only knows what you see.
I want to see inside her home.
It's very, I did it naked.
Well, there you go.
That explains it. The house naked.
Right.
And there's a little masturbation going on. And I think the only thing that was just kind of weird, and it's my own fault for doing it, when I was showing the bathroom, I actually had to go to the bathroom, so I started peeing, and the camera kept rolling.
Oh, my goodness.
Everybody likes a little bit of pee on camera.
She gives and gives.
Well, Tabitha, thank you for that, and your show continues to be in the top 5 now for 2 weeks straight.
Thank you.
All right. The very beautiful Tabitha Stevens.
Going strong.
And also, rounding out the top 5 is the... Richard at the Star Trek convention, Darth Nihilus, all that stuff.
And all that?
Yeah, it's going strong. Boys, you mind playing the gossip game with us? I know this is a little bit fruity for you.
No,
you guys don't.
I actually love the gossip game. I look forward to hearing it every Thursday.
You like a little bit of gossip. I
sure.
mean, you guys follow that down in Tampa.
Did you hear the gossip that we had this week with Stormy Daniels?
What was that?
Well, this is her claim. She got on the air and said that she was at the Hugh Hefner's mansion, about a month ago?
I didn't catch when she said it was.
Fairly recent. And she
saw Dave Navarro there. And obviously, Dave Navarro knows the mansion quite well, and he kind of brought her into this little closet / real small little room area and positioned him between... Now, this is her claim. This is what she called my show and said this. I don't have anything to do with it. So she said that he positioned himself between her and the door and then proceeded to... I don't know, how would we say... I mean... You know, what should we say here?
He was trying to screw her, obviously.
Right. And this is what she said. And she said that she claims that he was fingering his asshole, beating off, and then he finished himself off in his hand and ate it.
She said she can't say for sure that she ate it because she turned her head, but it disappeared.
She said she couldn't find it. There was no towels. There was nothing.
But why wouldn't Dave try to just bang her? Why is he...
Well,
he did.
He tried.
He did,
she didn't want it?
She didn't want to. But now she said she's interested.
Well, she said on the show then, she goes, I was really not interested at all, but that kind of has taken my,
that kind of horniness.
If he's that much of a sick
freakiness.
Right. She goes, I had no interest in him at all, but now...
I would think the last thing I would do in this world is finger my own asshole and eat my own cum and then have a girl be interested in it.
Right, especially,
in the old days, it used to be a turn-off.
Right. They'd lock you up for that. They'd say, you're going to go to jail for that. You're a Baker Act.
Right. There's got to be some act against that.
Now they get you almost laid by a porn star.
Unbelievable.
No, but I mean, if anybody in the world, whether you know them well or not, related to you or not, saw you eating cum... Wouldn't you think you'd have to kill that person?
You wouldn't let him come out of the room.
Right.
Meanwhile, she said he texted her the next day and said, hey,
had a great time.
Yeah, and so she's like, I'm almost tempted to just go out with him now.
Hey, Brent, you're real political. What do you think of Barack Obama saying that he would invade Pakistan?
Pakistan, yeah.
Well, actually, that's what we kind of need to do. I mean, if he wants to take the troops out of Iraq and go into Waziristan, which is that border section of Pakistan and Afghanistan, that's where Al-Qaeda is. That's where probably bin Laden is. That's where al-Zawahiri is. That's what we need to... That's where we should have been to begin with.
So you like it?
But what they're saying is that would cause an even greater problem because... the leader of Pakistan now, who is pro-American, would probably be overthrown by the military. Then you'd get a whole bunch of crazies taking over that country, and they have the bomb.
You're right. And here's the problem you have with Pakistan. The people of Pakistan hate us.
Yes.
The General Musharraf, who's not really an elected leader, likes America and is pro-American. And you have the opposite in Iran. The people of Iran like us, and the government hates us, which is right by there. So it's really a tough decision as to what to do. I think you pull all your troops out of the Middle East and you don't buy another drop of oil from OPEC.
That's right. That's the best attitude to
Who
have.
are you going to vote for?
John Edwards.
Really?
Yes.
Why did you make that decision?
Me too.
Yeah?
Because Brent told me to.
Good enough.
He does my research for me.
He's well more researched than you're ever going to be. You're too busy with chicks and stuff to be researching.
I'm sitting here just like brain locked right now. I'm just like, me and Artie are like wanting to know where we can get a ho-ho.
See, you go to Bubba. You go to Bubba when you have the girl on the Sybian.
Right. See?
Well, the great thing about John Edwards, you know what he could do? He could contact dead presidents like Abraham Lincoln.
Brent, actually, we had this discussion at dinner, and
not John Edward.
Dissertation as to why he wanted John Edwards.
All right, why do you want John? Could you sum it up in a couple of sentences so that we can all vote for him, too, if we feel strongly about this?
Sure. If you look at all the tragedy that this guy has had in his life, and he's managed that tragedy, and he's managed his life, it's not a wham. He's managed it and not cried about it.
I'm fucking around.
He's managed it and not cried about it, and he's kept his life on track and done good things, been a senator, set up a poverty center. He actually cares about people that are less fortunate than him. And the fact that he can manage all that stuff, seeing Bush not be able to manage everything, the contrast there is Edwards can manage his own life. He's got some great ideas. But the fact that he manages those tragedies and continues to move on.
That doesn't mean he's going to be a great president.
No, I think he's going to be a great president.
Better than Hillary?
Yes, better than Hillary. Hillary's bought and paid for. That's the problem I have with Hillary.
I see.
And Hillary also will not say that it was a mistake to go into Iraq. And she will not say that she made a mistake to vote for it. Edwards has said, I made a mistake. My bad. I think that's important in a leader, somebody that can be introspective and say, listen, I made a mistake.
That's also the opposite of what we have now, a guy who could never admit he's made a mistake.
Great point. Dick Cheney was on Larry King this week, and Larry King tried to get him to say, listen, maybe I could be wrong. Maybe I'm going to question myself, and he wouldn't even do that. And he brings up Abraham Lincoln and Winston Churchill and FDR. And Larry King said each one of those people in history questioned themselves. Don't you? And he says, no, absolutely
Right. Well,
not.
every intelligent person questions
Yeah, well,
themselves.
that's the point.
Yeah,
right
well, I know. But, hey, let me ask you something, because I want to be clear on this.
I can understand that.
When you say Hillary Clinton is bought and paid for, do you mean how she sort of turned on a dime with the health care stuff? Like she was all for what Mike Lamore's saying in that film, and then all of a sudden she completely changed her opinion because of lobbyists or something.
Well, she gets huge political contributions.
Right.
And everybody knows in politics, one hand washes the other. And I think that she is, George Bush has the oil special interest and the big corporation special interest. She has her own set of special interests as well. And who knows if it'll be good or bad. She can't be worse than Bush. I mean, that's true. That's impossible.
Because Michael Moore makes the point in Sicko that, Hillary Clinton was the champion for, look, we got to change this health care situation. And then because of lobbyists and money donated to campaign, she completely changed her mind. That's scary as hell, for a leader.
Well, Brent has given us the answer. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is endorsing John Edwards.
You haven't talked about how good Brent looks.
Yeah.
I know you're a guy, but you can notice.
I'm such a man, I haven't even noticed that Brent looks good.
Exactly. You're a real man.
I'm a real man. That's
Robin, I can't...
pounds.
Wow, you do look good. You look good.
Yeah.
Now that Robin mentions it, you do look good.
Hey, do we have any pictures of when we were in before?
Yeah, they have.
How did you get this amazing transformation?
Mixed martial arts, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai. And I do that 5-6 days a week and changed my...
His first fight Saturday.
What do you mean? You're going to fight?
Yes.
Yeah. What do you mean? Against a fellow student? Or?
No, it's my first amateur. It's an amateur fight.
Iron Sheik?
Fuck you, faggot!
Fuck Brent. He is
amateur fight.
It's a Thai kickboxing fight, Muay Thai fight.
Don't get your ass killed.
And then the guy...
all right.
He'll be all right?
Yeah. Have headgear and shit on.
I see.
Yeah, and then it's going to be Saturday night at 6, so I'm ready to go.
Are you that good that you can fight another guy?
We're going to find out.
Is he
my
your
first
level?
fight. Yeah.
I mean, what level are you? Are you a black belt?
He's a white belt.
I'm a white belt in jiu-jitsu, but there's no
Guess
belt.
What belt I am. I'm a white belt, too.
Are you?
Anybody off the street's a white belt.
You're a 52? You're a 52 belt.
What have you learned? I mean, you're a white belt. I mean, you're already fighting?
In Muay Thai, there's no belts. It's Thai boxing. So
how long have you been doing it?
How do you prepare?
About 8 months.
How do you know that you're ready for a fight?
Oh, well, I have my trainer, Rob Cons.
He's
here
here.
with
He's
me.
our bodyguard.
He's our security. He's real security.
Right.
But the guys at the gym tell you if you're ready. I spar.
Now, Spice Boy's been training, too.
Yeah, I spar 100% in the gym.
I'm going to get to Mike Walker now, but I do want to find out, did you guys ever talk about, did he get any pussy and hedonism?
No,
I heard that the other day. Did they give him a hard time?
Yeah, it's been a bad topic. He'll flip the fuck out.
What's he going to do? He's married. But I guess
he's there with his wife.
I paid for the motherfucker, and with the guys of them going out and screwing black people.
Yeah, but what he's not...
Were there a lot of black women there?
Yes. And
did you proposition them? Did you say to them, I would like to have sex with you and my wife?
The lightest one...
And Brett, you're from the South. You should know about screwing black people.
And I paid for it, Howard.
The lightest one was 200 pounds. It was black women, but it was BBW, Big Beautiful Woman Week there. Yeah. So... you
weren't attracted to anything.
No, it wasn't any looking like... Not even looking like Robin. It wasn't even close.
I'd screw her in a minute.
Yeah, if they'd have been looking like Robin, I'd have been all over it.
Robin does look good. It was
she
well,
looks
by the way.
She looks fantastic. We got home after doing the show, and Heather said, I can see why you think Robin's very attractive. She is very pretty. She's beautiful.
Wow.
Maybe have a
And
mix
loves anal sex.
I love anal sex.
Hey, maybe me and Heather can have a mix-in.
Mike Walker is with us. Let me get to this. I'm honored to have...
I'm trying to get Heather thin. That's what I'm...
It's rare that I get to spend time with... It's rare that I get to have time with Bubba and Brent. Mike Walker is here. Mike, I don't think...
Hey, Mike.
Hey there. How you doing? Hey, fellas, I apologize for you having to sit in on this fruity gossip game.
No, man,
this from the big fairy who's photographed in antique stores with Beth.
I love gossip. I love the gossip game. Listen to me. I just didn't know how these good old boys feel about it.
We've never said a bad word about... we've never said a bad word about nothing.
No, and I like the gossip game on Thursdays. I actually look forward to it.
To play the gossip game with Mike Walker online, you go to nationalenquirer.com, or you can also hear Mike live on KABC Los Angeles on Sundays.
Right.
Unfortunately, Mike is still at terrestrial radio.
Unfortunately.
The freedoms we enjoy.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, did you hear the biggest gossip that Beth is planning a party when Howard dies?
Oh, will you stop it?
Oh, really? Oh. No kidding.
Wow. You guys are so mean.
Well, I don't know. Howard's the one banging out 16 pull-ups. I mean, he doesn't look like he's supposed to do
I saw Howard's little weight room last week, and it's pretty nice. Get the same dumbbells he does.
And
he's got a full fucking squat
shot
rack.
At me. He's taking a shot at me.
He's got a full squat rack. It's a
reference. It's a reference to earlier in the show.
It's okay. I said that in Howard about your weight.
Absolutely.
A nice fucking weight.
Well, did you see him beat everybody in pull-ups? Have you seen that? You got to watch that on Howard TV.
Nobody else here could do a pull-up.
Nobody else.
Go to Howard TV and watch me beat everyone in this room on pull-ups.
Bad news for best party planner.
Oh, you.
Mike, we're going to do it. Yeah, that's right. How many can you do, Mike?
I don't know. Pull-ups, I haven't done pull-ups in a long time.
Right, that's the answer is 0.
Well, where do you do pull-ups?
We had a pull-up bar in here.
At the gym.
Oh, you have
You
one
did 16,
there.
Howard?
What?
16?
I did 12.
Oh.
Did you do 12?
Yes.
He banged
Is it
them out
harder
like
having
it was
longer
nothing.
arms? Is it harder having longer arms?
Of course it's harder.
Right.
Everything is harder for me. Getting up in the morning is harder for me.
Why don't you show them now, Howard? You go right over there.
I don't need to do that.
Yeah, Howard.
I've proven myself once.
Hey, I saw him training last week, and he's pretty buff.
I'm buff. Yeah. I'm ripped.
You undercover, you wear all that loose shit and stuff, but if you'd actually wear some Under Armour shit, people would be amazed.
Yeah, if you wore what Bubba wears.
That's double and triple X, my friend.
Bubba is always showing off his great physique.
I'm really not.
He is. All right, let's go to Mike Walker. Mike, what are the 4 stories? And as you give them to us, we keep in mind we're looking for the fake story. The fake story. Okay, here we go.
We are indeed. Okay, first story, Adam Sandler never poo-poos a vulgar gag. And if you don't believe that, check out his #1 comedy, I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry. But funny fella just topped himself with a crank, yank, and prank that really stanked co-star Kevin James. Kevin and wife Steffiana, ecstatic over the birth of their new daughter, didn't notice when Adam, who dropped by to say congrats, slipped his baby gift, a large leather diaper bag sporting the logo of Kevin's beloved New York Mets, in the back of their SUV. Hours later, Kevin hopped into the vehicle, which was parked in the driveway, instantly leaped out, cursing and howling. Ah! Turns out aggravating Adam, who's got his own adorable 14-month-old baby girl, had packed the pricey bag with a load of dirty diapers. Don't ask where he got them. Then he tied his smelly surprise with a big pink bow and planted it in the closed SUV, where it slowly baked in the hot California sun, creating the pungent cloud of potty stink that gagged Kevin when he hopped in. By the way, there was a note attached. Very touching. Congrats, buddy. Better get used to the smell. Your pal, Adam.
Oh, that's some friend.
That's not even funny.
Somebody did that to me, I'd fucking kick him in the nuts.
Where's the prank?
I'd Mai Tai their fucking ass.
Muay Thai, and you're not kidding.
Yeah, you're damn right. B, that's the fake story to me.
He'd Mai Tai their ass.
Adam Sandler's my friend, leaves a diaper bag full of shit in my fucking car.
Stupid.
You motherfucker.
And you'll Mai Tai you.
Yeah, I'll fucking Mai Tai you.
Hey, Bubba, where were you? Were you in Tampa? Was Bubba in Tampa?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Sure.
Yeah.
Power Pig.
I still live in Florida. Well, the wife does.
Where at?
Palm Beach, West
Are
Palm.
you two officially separated?
Oh, what do you mean, officially
You're saying
separated?
the wife lives in Tampa.
She goes home twice a year.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Perfect marriage.
That's why they're still together.
Hey, listen, she's doing just fine, sitting there, 6 acres, Palm Beach, horses and stuff.
Yeah, you probably come home and she's pissed.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, she is. And she'll say things like, I told you not to use the left-hand sink, okay? The right hand, you do not touch the left hand. She's got all these rules that are formulated.
Let's get back to the story.
Speaking of Mike,
that's the fake story.
All this talk of Mike Walker's wife reminds me. Watch my beard fall off tonight on Howard TV.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
It's so funny.
All right, if you think that's a beard, go ahead. All right, B, what's the story? Number 2, Rob.
Number 2. Just 3 days before her DUI cocaine bust, La La Land lush Lindsay Lohan, looking disheveled and cranky as she shopped in makeup merchant Sephora in Santa Monica, snarled at a sales lady who refused to discount her pile of purchases. After whining about the break she'd allegedly scored at another Sephora store, Lilo, acting like her alcohol anklet was on too tight, exploded, demanding to know the woman's name so she could, quote, report her to management. Girl, get over yourself.
All right, and the third story.
Urgent memo to Rumor, Scout, and Tallulah. Sources tell me you girls are rolling your eyes because Dad, Bruce Willis, sometimes acts too protective of you, his prized stable of teen daughters. Rumor, you're the oldest at 18 and just joining the young Hollywood scene, so you were embarrassed when Papa Bruce, who brags he's got eyes and ears all over town, reportedly sent a limo to fetch you from a club because you were hanging with so-called undesirables. You actually appealed to other daddy, Ashton Kutcher, Kutcher, who tried talking to Bruce, was told, Ashton, I love you, but butt out. Now comes bad news. You were one of 4 people present when police in Maryland, where you're filming, busted a man for pot possession. You weren't arrested, but that's the kind of bad scene your dad fears. It's a wake-up call rumor. Heed it. Speaking as a dad who's been through it, I know that when you're raising your own someday, you'll get it, and then you'll think back on another trio of girls named Paris, Lindsay, and Brittany.
All right, and number 4.
The number 4 story is inviting P. Diddy to your next party. Well, first ask, bring your goons. Diddy crashed a swelling bash in Saint-Tropez, and the hostess, owner of a top Parisian model agency, was thrilled at first. But when she snapped pics of party guests, including the Diddy man, his bodyguard snatched her digital camera and yanked out the flash card. The woman burst into tears, but Sean John wasn't aware of the brouhaha until next day when she phoned to complain. He questioned his heavies, told him they'd tossed the card. He then offered to buy the lady a new camera, but she hung up in a fury.
All right, you got Adam Sandler with the diaper bag story. You got Lindsay Lohan not getting a discount at Sephora.
Lilo.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I hate that.
And then you got Bruce Willis, who sent a limo to get his kids from a club while he's doing all kinds of weird shit. And P. Diddy's goons grabbed the camera at one of these very she parties. I say the fake story, the fact that Adam Sandler would do this, and, a diaper bag in the back of a car is unthinkable to me. I can't imagine a friend doing it, but I know he's up to these practical jokes. I'm going to say...
Is that clever, though? Is that what he's up to?
It's like interrupting on a phony phone call. I'm going to say the fake story is Bruce Willis. That would be the height of hypocrisy. This is a guy who's out clubbing, partying, doing all kinds of wild things. We see pictures of him.
That's why he knows the bad things that can happen.
Good point, Robin.
That's the fake story. Robin, what's the fake story to you?
That is not the fake story. That is absolutely true. The fake story is Adam Sandler.
All right, Robin.
I just don't believe that anybody's sending dirty diapers to somebody.
Bubba Love Sponge, you've been around celebrities. You seem to know these things. What is the fake story?
I think the fake story is the Lindsay Lohan story. There's so much heat with her right now. I think it's just almost too obvious to make her look more like a bitch.
Artie, what is the fake story?
To me, there's only one fake story this week, and that's that Adam Carolla and Danny Bonaducci went from 28 to 5.
All right, fair enough.
The Sandler story, I think it could have been just Kevin James might have gotten in Stuttering John's SUV by mistake.
Yeah. You've been there.
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So you're saying what?
Yeah, I'll go with number 1.
All right, and I'm going to go now to the great Brent, the producer of the Bubba Love Sponge show, who seems to know a lot about politics, but does he know this kind of stuff?
I say the fake story is number 1, Adam Sandler, because A, where did he get the dirty diapers? And B,
Kevin got a kid.
Kevin James.
Well, remember, I said don't ask.
Okay, B, Kevin James trains in mixed martial arts. I know that, and he might kick Adam Sandler's ass, as you suggested, if he did that. So I'd say number 1.
All right, let's go to Fred. Fred, what is the real answer?
Just so that we don't get shut out, I'm not going to go with number 1 because I agree with you guys. I'm going to say after that it would be number 4. So P. Diddy. I say that's the phony story.
All right, here's the way it's summed up. Fred, P. Diddy, Howard, Bruce Willis, Bubba, Lindsay Lohan, and Brent, Artie, and Robin, Adam Sandler. Who wins this week?
Well, this is interesting. A last-minute switch by Fred makes him this week's winner.
Yeah. Ridiculous thing.
P. Diddy.
There you go. The thing that gave it away, Mike, on that one is there's no way that I think you said P. Diddy pulled the camera card out of the camera or something.
Well,
one of his bodyguards.
Did, okay.
Yeah. Nah, he wouldn't get on the phone if he did something, base like that. He just let it alone.
Well, he said he didn't know anything about it.
Yeah.
All right, well, there it is, Mike Walker, Gossip Game, NationalEnquirer.com, KBC Los Angeles Sundays.
Adam Sandler collecting dirty diapers and leaving them in people's SUVs.
And the man who introduced Sean Connery to his martial arts sensei, Mas Oyama.
That's right. Everyone knows that.
Hey, and Kevin James ain't going to beat up anybody. Chuck will be played by Jack Black in the sequel.
Mike, I love you. I love the Gossip Game, and thank you very much. It's the great Mike Walker, and go to NationalEnquirer.com. He's the #1 gossip columnist in the country as of today. It was a poll taken, independent survey. Well, I tell you.
If Adam Sandler's doing that, he is a piece of shit. He
was in the Hamptons last weekend, Howard.
I know, I read that.
Yeah, Bubba ran into him at the Dave Matthews concert.
He's a good man.
Boy, he does not like Gary.
No?
Well, I mean, he's Gary went to say hi to him or something, and he completely just...
He snubbed him?
Is that right?
Yeah.
I went to say he was there with Rob Schneider.
So I just went to say hi to Rob, and I don't know, I didn't think it was anything. I think Adam just wanted to see the concert, so he just took a couple of steps forward. I didn't even know if he looked at me.
Bubba says no.
Bubba says he noticed
I think Bubba says no one can miss those teeth. He saw you.
Ross and Bubba completely dispute me. They say that Adam looked at me and took off.
Adam was being a cocksucker. I just think he was being,
That's not cool.
He was big time. I think he was big time, and it had to have been Howard. But it's just us, just me and Gary. You don't even know who the fuck I am.
Oh, if it had been me, he would have run for the hills. He does not like me.
Really?
He would have said hi to you.
No, I don't think so. We were on a plane together. We did not...
oh, really? I didn't know that.
Seriously?
Yeah. Because I said I don't like his movies.
Right.
Well, who does?
No one.
Kids.
I like his movies.
Artie's still hoping for a spot.
No. You can't say that. I've been a fan of the guy.
I heard they're making Happy Gilmore, too.
Which one did you like?
Which one? Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore?
God.
What are you talking about? They're funny. His albums are great.
All right.
Take the shampoo bottle and stick it in my ass.
I love that song.
You know,
all right.
I don't mind it when you suck up to Eddie Murphy. I mean, that's understandable.
Sucking up to anybody.
Eddie was so great in Dreamgirl.
Well, okay, Robin, listen. We'll get into this at the Howard's Dead Party.
Hey, why is Howard going to have a dead party?
Don't ask. Listen to the replay.
It was a bad thing. It was a bad thing.
I won't even explain it. It wasn't very funny.
Adam, if you're listening, I got your back here, buddy.
Something very ugly came out of Robin. I don't know, from a very dark place.
Oh, here we go.
Come
I
on.
apologize.
Yeah, I accept your apology.
I just was trying to make a joke. It didn't come out the right way.
That's
just like something ugly came out of Bubba's mother.
Wow. Fuck you faggot!
I looked around the room and I had to slam somebody with that.
Brent, what is the secret? The boxing and all that. Now you are muscular. You are thin. You're fit.
You're trim.
You look good.
Also eating a lot differently.
Right.
You know, the fast food is gone. It's grilled chicken and vegetables every night. Protein bars, protein shakes, and that's about it.
You boys are doing the show today from here?
Yep.
Yeah.
The whole gang's in town?
Yeah.
Yep.
Spice Boy's here.
Oh, yeah, what
He's going to
time,
fuck Akira tonight.
Yeah, he's
Spice
supposed
Boy.
to hook up with Artie's girlfriend.
Now, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, now I really have something to say about
He's here. Why don't you bring him in and ask him?
Akira called me, all right?
Spice.
No, wait a minute. This is why this is bullshit with you motherfuckers.
Well, come on.
Akira called me a couple weeks ago and said, I'm coming to New York. I called her back. I said, as soon as you get here, you give me a call, all right?
Right.
So she called me back, and I was out of town down the shore with another lovely lady.
You big-timer too much, Artie.
No, I don't big-timer. She's fucking hot as hell. But this is my question with you guys. It's a gray area. Is she dating Spice? She's not dating Spice.
She's not dating anybody. She's just screwing.
She fucks who I tell her to.
Yeah, but okay.
That's the bottom line.
Yeah, but that doesn't make me feel great about it either, by the way.
Well, but we're in town.
She's into me. She's into me because you told her to be into me?
No,
she likes, honestly, she likes guys that are funny. She will tell you that.
Jovial guys,
yeah.
You know.
Well, what does she like Spice for?
Well, because he's a good-looking fucking guy.
I'm kidding. Spice funny. But no, so wait a minute. So you're telling me if something happened with me and Akira because it came
it
close
won't happen. I'm over it. I'm about ready to tell her to fucking move on.
Oh, wait, no. So you have that power to tell her not to fuck me now? Bullshit. She called me.
You want to take that bet?
She called me and she said, this has nothing to do with the show, Artie. I'm coming up to you. Nothing to do with the show.
Right. Well, she's a good worker.
So what you're saying is it did have something to do with the show?
Well, no, it doesn't. But you've just waited so long and kept driving.
No one's waiting. Look, she lives in Florida.
Well,
You're taking her
been here for a month.
She's been here for 2 months, Artie, and she really does
Here's
like you.
Here's the big question. Would Spice Boy be mad? Would Spice Boy be mad if I...
Why don't you ask him? He's right outside.
Hey, Spice Boy, come in here.
All right,
will you be mad if Artie
Let's get this over with. Let's fucking...
I don't know if even Spice Boy can actually get Akira. I mean, is it a done deal?
I can make one phone call.
He's been fucking her for years.
No, he really hasn't.
He hasn't?
No.
Hey, Spice, can you... I thought you had a girlfriend, and I thought you couldn't have sex with
what
Akira.
happened to that?
Yeah.
No, the girlfriend thing, that didn't go so well. So, no, I'm back to single. I've been single for like 7 months now. Actually.
The broad that you had at the wedding, though. What happened to her?
He brought Aubrey Huff.
That broad was Aubrey Huff from the Baltimore Orioles.
I'm sorry. I thought you were...
was really cute.
I thought you were with a chick.
Hey, Artie, you faggot!
Are you...
I thought I had a shot at Aubrey.
Would you be angry if Artie fucks Akira?
He would be. I'm telling you.
We don't care. Let him talk.
Let him answer.
No, I don't think so. But I hate to say it, and I know this sounds kind of cocky, but I think I have the power to either, have her fuck you or not.
I'm sure you do.
Which is kind of weird. It kind of puts me in a weird position.
Wait a minute. No, because clearly, no, he's not being truthful here. I guarantee he has some sort of attachment to her, and she has an attachment to him.
No.
If he could tell her what to do, why is she calling me that?
I can tell her what to do.
Because she likes you.
But so if you want to fuck her, I won't fuck her after you fuck her. No offense.
Dude, no.
But I'd be done with it.
Why?
Well, because I'm a dirty, filthy guinea? Because I'm a dirty, filthy guinea.
Yeah, he's a racist.
Why would you?
I didn't say it.
Swarmy?
I didn't say it.
But why would you be done with her? She's a porno star. She fucks tons of guys.
She doesn't.
Artie's the one guy?
No, she's not a porno star.
She's not?
No, she's a show whore.
Yeah, she only does like girl stuff right now, or at least she said.
Unless two pizza guys come by and then they double.
Yeah, she fucked two pizza guys,
and they both came on her face.
Yeah.
And she thanks for rubbing that one in, Brent.
Did you hear about?
I almost fucked the pizza guy once.
Did you hear about last time she was in New York about 5 months ago? She was laying in bed with her buddy. It's a guy friend, but her guy friend is dating this girl, really hot girl.
Kira's hot.
Okay, well, anyway, this girl and this guy's in a big-time relationship, and Kira's just a friend. Well, the girl passed out. They were high as fuck, and she passed out, and she let the guy pump her right while the girl was passed out.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. What if Bubba tells her to fuck Artie and you tell her not to? Who wins that battle?
Honestly, I think I would.
You would win.
I think I would win.
He just trumped you.
I'm not being
You think Akira's so in love with you that she doesn't want to risk losing you?
No, it's not even that.
Well,
it's not that she's in love with me.
I mean, I don't know. I can see that if she's...
I fucking discovered the cunt.
Which is weird. I know. I don't know.
And now you just trumped me. You're fucking boss, bitch.
Yeah, he trumped you.
That's fucked up.
Well, it's not,
That's not how we roll, motherfucker.
But if you said...
Ivanka trumped him.
Here's a trumping.
If you want to, bang her, I would be okay with it. Bottom line, that's fine.
But you never having anything to do with her again?
No, that's a mental thing with Akira.
No, it's not. You're not okay with it because you said you'd never fuck her again.
Honestly,
and then she doesn't want to blow her relationship.
And you'll secretly hate me.
Hold on, Artie. Here's the long and the short of it. Here's the long and the short of it. Spice and her really did like each other for a little bit. But for some reason, when she fucked the two pizza guys, Spice was over her.
As he should have been.
Can you believe that? I don't know what I was thinking.
So are you going back to her?
But he was thinking of sleeping with her tonight,
but for the show. He was going to fuck her for the show because we were going to take the audio and use it again and then have her come in on Friday morning and give us a critique on how it went.
I've heard the audio of her and Spice. I mean, that's like... I don't want to follow him, quite frankly.
Right.
So none of my guys will give me audio.
It sounds really pompous of you to say that. So it sounds really pompous for me to go, oh, well, I might fuck her tonight for the show.
But Artie, after she was on the boat with you down in Florida, we went to that little bar.
And I was so charming.
But she came to me and she said, honestly, no show shtick. No, I really like this guy. He seems pretty cool. He gave me his phone number. Would you have a problem with me calling? And I said, no, I don't. And
so
then
she has to ask you that.
Yes. And then she
I
said,
have a problem with that.
Well, then she said, no, because she
Artie, fuck her for the show.
Wait a minute.
She knows that we kind of work together.
You know what? I'm going to need some embellishment on my tape.
Artie, the reason why she asked me that is because we kind of, in a roundabout way, work together. I mean, in a roundabout way, we're kind of the same family.
I work with Howard. I don't get permission from him. I can fuck
If you want to fuck Brent, you got to get permission from me.
But I'm at the point now of wondering, did Bubba bring her into the country? What's going on?
So, no, but here's the deal. So, Artie.
I can order Artie to fuck Brent right now.
She really liked you, Artie, but you kind of big-timed her.
Hey, Bubba,
I did not
right
big-time her.
Yeah, she did. She was supposed to come to Atlanta.
I big-time a hot chick. I
did.
All
right, listen, it's still up in the air. Artie, it sounds like you have an opportunity if you want to take it. Let's go to Todd. Todd in New Britain. You're on the air. Yes, Todd. Todd, New Britain, you're on the air. Todd. You there? You dick.
Well, hello there.
Hello there.
Well, hello there.
No Todd, guys.
No
Todd. All right, let's...
He must have had something good to say. You hung with him for a while.
All right, yeah, I thought he would have something good to say. Shuli and John Hine and Steve Langford are here from the Howard 100 News team. Let's get over to Steve Langford, Howard 100 News, who is going to give us all the updates. Spice Boy is here. Brent is here. Bubba the Love Sponge is here. Shuli, you're doing the update? Where's Steve?
Spice, come here. Steve's on location. He's at
What
the
location would that be?
High Pitch Eric's old apartment.
Oh.
Well, that is fast-breaking news.
He's on location.
We sent one of our senior correspondents, Steve Langford. You know, for years, Dan Rather was an anchorman you could respect. He would go out in the field and as well as anchor. And
he went to the crises,
That's
wherever
right.
they were.
And Steve Langford is the same way. He is at High Pitch Eric's apartment. He is covering that story. He's a senior correspondent, but he still gets out of the newsroom and gets out there. And just because he's an anchorman doesn't mean he can't get out to the field. Shuli, what do you have for us from the Howard 100 newsroom?
Well, the High Pitch eviction update. Steve Langford reporting from the scene of High Pitch Eric's eviction. As High Pitch unloads his personal belonging, Langford tells us that High Pitch plans to go to a friend's place in Connecticut. His dog Sadie will go with him. His 2 cats are going to an apartment down the street. And High Pitch says he wants no trouble with the marshal, and he's going to take it like a man. And Steve Langford's going to be having reports from us all day. Last I heard, he's on the stoop with all of High Pitch's furniture, his pets, and Langford. All of those things are on the stoop sitting there waiting for the marshal.
Where are all the bacteria going to move to?
Connecticut, it sounds like.
And the fungus.
SaveRalph.com, Howard. Ralph Cirilla has taken heat this week for his frequent calls into the show. Now an online petition has been formed on the website SaveRalph.com.
Yeah, can I say something? I went on there.
Yeah.
There were 4 guys signed up.
And the server crashed. They all signed on at once. That was the problem.
You might want to take a long, hard look at that, Howard.
Yeah? You think Ralph should be off the show?
I think that you should change the number that he calls, and when you want to talk to him, you call him.
Wow. You think he's a detriment to the show? I don't believe that. I believe he does call in with some interesting things.
Yeah, and about 50% less of him calling in would be great, though. I mean, you know.
But how do you know when something great is going to be there?
I think you're too close to the situation.
You do?
Yes.
For real?
The overall consensus amongst all the emails I get, all the emails that Fred gets, all the emails, if you can go to, everybody fucking hates the berry-faced fucking faggot.
But you know as well as I do, sometimes you cannot listen to the audience. You got to go with your gut.
Absolutely.
You know, you listen.
If you would listen to the audience, you would have never brought us on.
Exactly. People were giving shit to everyone. You know, and I just said, hey, fuck that. Right. I'm telling you, you will like Bubba. Give him a chance.
But your staff hates him, too, though.
That is true.
I mean, your staff doesn't. I don't think, for the most part, your staff kind of likes us, for the most part.
Really? Absolutely. By the way, here is tape of our own Spice Boy with Akira on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oh, put your cock in me. Oh, put your big fucking cock in me.
Artie, you got to make a tape of this boy.
Come on, Artie.
You can outdo this kid.
Put your giddy cock in me.
How old are you, Spice Boy?
28.
You can't beat this 28-year-old kid?
He's a kid.
He's a kid.
Yeah. Put your sweaty guinea cock in me. I think the tape would be, oh, my back is killing me.
Oh, drop that cupcake and put your skinny cock in me.
Artie, lift your stomach.
Racist redneck motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, put your fucking cock in me. Oh,
He's a hell of a worker.
Wow.
She's hot. She the best sex you ever had?
It was pretty good. Yeah, I would say,
Who else makes noise like that and shit? I mean, I know she's putting it on a
And
little,
you're going to give that up just because Artie taps it?
Yeah.
Was your cock not in there? Or maybe it wasn't.
AkiraNYC.com.
That was a broomstick I was using. She didn't realize it.
AkiraNYC.com.
Yeah.
Ralph, what is it, please?
I'm on SaveRalph.com.
Of course
you are. There's 4 people.
That's what I said. There are 4. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 names. There's Melissa, Blake, Greg, and Steve.
Melissa Cirilla, Blake Cirilla.
That's a great litmus test in itself, isn't it, Howard?
It is.
Are you filming? Is Howard TV filming High Pitch Eric with all the shit on the stoop?
Oh, of course. That will be on Howard TV. Are you crazy?
So who hates me over there, Bubba, besides you?
What do you mean, me?
The people I work with, you said all hate me.
Well, Goodstein hates you.
Okay, who else?
Well, Artie doesn't really like you.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
Fred hates you.
You think Goodstein hates me?
Yeah, Goodstein hates you.
Is that coming directly from him to you, and he pulled you aside and said, hey, Bubba, listen, I hate Ralph?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Anybody else?
Well, I'm not going to be a spokesperson. Everybody else can step up. They probably won't at this juncture. But
I won't give you the list of people who think you should have never been hired and think you suck, but that's I'll keep that to myself.
Okay. Well, and you know that because you have a radio show, fuckhead.
Right.
Well, you now hate Ralph, too?
Well, if he's going to insult the radio show, I take that personally.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm not insulting the radio show.
You just did, you fucker.
The only thing I'm sorry for in that argument that we had the other day is when I said your show sucks, because I do like your show. I just don't like you.
Okay,
anymore.
well, that's kind of being hypocritical. You say everybody thinks my show sucks, but you like it.
No. I said there's people over there who think your show sucks and think you should have never been hired and that kind of thing. But
you know what? Anybody that's a man will come up and say it to his face.
Right. Same thing with the people who say they hate me. So.
Well, come on in. We'll say it to your face.
I'm saying it to your face. I hate you.
No. You said the people I work with.
So sad you guys were actually had a nice friendship.
You had a great friendship.
If somebody had disrespected Beth in that manner, you'd be fucking bent too.
Absolutely.
I mean, especially when Beth didn't start it, you know.
You know, one thing that popped into my head, Bubba, you said that Hulk Hogan was taking shit for his gift. He wasn't taking shit from you and Heather. He was taking shit from Howard was goofing on it, not you guys. You guys didn't goof on anybody else's gift, just mine. So
and Hulk Hogan didn't call in and start with my wife either.
Dude, everybody knows that you're just looking for an excuse.
No, you don't get it, Ralph. When you insult somebody's wife or their family, they're going to take.
I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Go back and listen to the tape.
Ralph,
I heard it live.
Fucking sandbox.
Baba, Blubber there said.
Baba, Blubber. What are you saying?
He said, I disagreed with them. I didn't even say they sucked. I said, go change your shoes.
But when you say to somebody, "Fuck you" and "fuck your wife,"
well, that part, yeah, because
that's wrong.
See, he just got, that part, yeah, but no big deal. It just turned out that way.
That's wrong. I mean, somebody said that to my wife, we'd be fighting. I guarantee you that.
You do Muay Thai on that.
I don't think your wife,
Muay Thai kick to the head.
Muay Thai.
I don't think your wife. I didn't think Bubba's wife would do it either. But
Ralph, you are so insecure. You are so fucking freaked out and insecure that somebody is going to go against you, or I don't know what the fuck your problem is.
People go against me all the time.
Well, Ralph, I guess this friendship has ended between you and Bubba. I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm sad about that.
Thank you, Ralph. Okay.
Ralph, don't let me catch you the fuck out. I swear to God.
Oh, come on. High Pitch Eric, you're on the air.
Bubba Soprano style.
Eric, what is going on? Give us an update.
I'm here with Irish John and Steve Langford.
Yeah, you have a friend in Connecticut who's going to take you in?
Yes, I have one in Connecticut. I have one in the city, one in Queens, near where I live.
Do they know
you're three friends.
Do they know how much of a slob you are?
And also Irish John, too.
Right, so you have a place to go. You're not going to be homeless tonight.
I'm not going to be homeless, and just like I'm doing the right thing. I'm not doing anything Elliot Orphan move. I'm being a man and doing what I have to do.
You know, I
eviction today by Marshall, Eric.
What do you mean you're being evicted?
I'm doing the right thing.
What you should have
done. If you don't, they will throw you out.
I love it. He called me last night at 12:30 at night. I'm sleeping. I wake up. I see it's High Pitch. I figure maybe he's out on the streets, and he's like, I pick up. He's like, just want to let you know I've been doing the right things, and I'm gonna be a man, and I'm gonna handle it. I'm like, aren't you packing shit in boxes right now?
Bubba and I have been at his apartment for the Howard 100 News one time. Right. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever been in. I almost puked. We opened the door to the bathroom and couldn't walk in there.
Bubba almost left his assignment.
And Eric, for the record,
kind of journalist
you don't have a friend in Pennsylvania. Those are just license plates.
You realize Bubba went to Vietnam and covered the war, and he couldn't take it in your apartment?
Let me tell you something. Like, there's a cat mating stall in the bathroom shower. I mean, he's got kitty litter.
First of all, Eric, have you learned anything from this? Have you learned that maybe you have to keep clean?
How can people take him in knowing his history?
It's like rotting fruit in the refrigerator.
Actually, you know what, Eric? That's almost cruelty to animals. The way you make them live. Those animals, they can live better on the outside. They can live better as a stray.
There was a hole in the screen of his window that one of his cats ate a hole in the screen of the window, trying to escape and kill itself and jump off the ledge. I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to you.
9/11.
Eric, what part of you is clean? I mean, is there any part of you that's clean?
Everything.
Didn't you have gout?
Yeah. I have gout, but my gout's fully gone.
How fat do you have to be?
Do you realize that's rich man's disease?
Isn't it from, like, eating rich food and doing nothing?
Yeah.
And Howard, also Mary Ann's helping me get a job, and I would like to know if anybody can help me get a job.
Oh, my God.
What kind of job do you want?
What happened to his other job?
He quit.
He quit.
They were too hard.
Think of how filthy his ass must be right now.
Hey, Howard.
His teeth.
Yeah, oh, it's gross.
Well, you forget, I was there for 14 hours for the craptacular while he's shitting in a plastic toilet in his living room of his apartment. And, I mean, this guy, puddles of sweat in the palm of his hand.
Yeah.
It's just, there's a layer of fur and dirt all over his house.
All right. Listen, Eric, I wish you luck. Give us an update. Please give us an update and let us know what's going on, all right?
Listen, I want to let you know I do have an interview next Tuesday working for the U.S. Open.
All right, good. You'll probably look good in
What are you going to be, the blimp?
I wish we could film that interview.
Running low on time. I got to get to Robin, but so let me, Shuli, are you done with the
I got one more.
Yes.
Riley Martin, as mentioned on yesterday's show, Riley Martin has lawyered up for his coming up contract negotiations with Tim Sabean. Now Riley is refusing to make any comment to Howard 100 News. Riley told me yesterday that all questions must go through his lawyer, yet Riley had no contact information for his alleged lawyer, saying his lawyer would contact us, and no call ever came.
All right, Shuli on top of things, very good. Say hello to the Howard 100 News Department. Let's go to John Hine. John Hine has the wrap-up show today. John, what's going to happen at 11 o'clock?
I don't even know where to begin.
Let's hear the rundown.
All right, the most anticipated guest to come to the show finally arrived today, and the Iron Sheik certainly did not disappoint. We're going to try to cover everything that was going on with the Sheik, how long it took to get him fired up, his reaction to not long at all. Yeah. His reaction to Iron Sheik Jr., the Ultimate Warrior, Randy Macho Man Savage, and Bubba in his big boots. Right. And if Vince McMahon actually realizes exactly what he's missing with the Sheik.
He should have the Sheik. I felt bad. The Sheik has an obvious limp. A lot of these wrestlers, as
broken their bodies.
As Hulk Hogan will tell you, told us on the show, tells you guys, these guys, they really do injure their bodies.
No health insurance, no 401k.
Yeah, they're independent contractors. They don't have any health insurance or any long-term benefits or anything.
I saw one of the guys in one of the tabloids this week talking about that Benoit guy, and he was in a wheelchair. He's completely crippled.
Yeah, it's a tough sport. What else you got there, Johnny boy?
Well, AJ held the stick for anal ring toss, and Artie remains the Lord after Howard deemed the Sheik the winner in what ended up being, I guess, a sanctioned non-title match.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Well, we're going to talk about why it was so tough for anybody to land a ring, how AJ managed to keep that stick in place, and take calls on whether Artie should be allowed to retain his title.
Yes, he can retain that. I'm determining. I'm determining commissioner. I'm the determinator.
He's the commissioner of anal ring toss.
Yeah,
the commissioner.
Okay. I'm the official commissioner.
And before all that craziness with the Iron Sheik, the subdued Tracy Morgan stopped by.
Yeah.
To give us an update on his life.
He's crazy.
We'll talk about how Tracy's doing on his self-proclaimed Lindsay Lohan program, his thoughts on PETA and why you should move at 4 in the morning, and how he's another comedian who beats his dick like it owed him money. And last but not least...
Is Levy mad about that? We should get Levy on the phone.
Yeah, because Tracy Morgan stole his joke.
That's right. Go ahead, yes.
And last but not least, we can't forget about Robin's joke early this morning and her subsequent apology to you, Howard.
Yes.
Plus Artie's voicemail apology to Gary when he was gone. And all the sensitivity that seems to be floating around here today.
All right, a lot of people with hurt feelings. I got to say how great it is to have Bubba the Love Sponge, Spice Boy, and Brent here.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's awesome.
We look forward to your show live from New York here this afternoon.
Yeah, we got Penthouse Girls today. And then Scotty Farrell's going to stop by in the 6 o'clock hour. Nice. So it should be fun.
That'll be fun when you guys mix it up with him. Yeah. I will be tuned in and love having
Akira
you
tomorrow
guys
morning,
here.
Artie. Akira.
And Akira will be by.
I'll be in Boston. Send her up.
By the way, Mutt has an update for us. He's going to, of course, have the Superfan Roundtable tonight at 7 o'clock on Howard 100 Run. Mutt, what are you covering?
Thanks for having me on. Well, since Ralph has been overanalyzed all week, we're going to beat it into the ground. We're going to stick with that.
Right.
Take calls from the fans and see what they think about Ralph, reactions to the Bubba Heather fight, the Stirring John comments, all of it.
What a nightmare this whole channel is.
I know.
Yes.
You couldn't ask for anything better.
Right. It's a cauldron.
We're also going to I got a bunch of little topics from this week. There was you talking about your horror stories growing up with everything with your mom. We're going to talk about that. Whose life has changed the most from being part of the show? And did the show run smoother without Gary?
All right. Very interesting topics. I love it, Mutt.
What we were thinking about doing on a week when you guys were off was doing a whole show with no topics and just taking calls. So we're going to try a small segment of that tonight and see how it works.
Wonderful. Love to hear that. Mutt does a great job on the show and always mixes it up with the round table. Thank you, Mutt.
Thank you so much.
All right, that's tonight. And every Thursday night at 7 o'clock, Super Fan Roundtable, where all these guys from Stern Fan Network and various websites get to go on and really air things out without me interfering. We're going to take a break, boys. Thank you.
Thanks, Howard.
And we'll be back right after these words with Robin Zoom. Wow. I'm way excited to see the Iron Sheik on Howard TV because I want the fans to see Artie, Richard, and Sal dressed up arguing with him. I am very excited about that.
They did some quick changes in there today.
They did. The boys were very... I was just complimenting everyone. I was very, very impressed. Oh, man. Well, what a busy show, Robin. Time to wrap things up. I love sitting and talking to Bub and Spice and, of course, Brent. At some point we have to wrap things up. I just did a photo session with the Iron Sheik and his management.
I saw that.
I was talking to the Sheik. People have been calling in saying we should give the Iron Sheik his own show.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe we should have room for a wrestling show.
Pansy, is that your idea?
Yeah, man.
The Iron Sheik show.
That would be wicked.
Wicked good.
Yo, Howard, I was thinking you guys should do a surreal life with all the whack packers in, like, one, like, house or something like that, too, even.
Well, we've had that in the works for ages, actually.
Yeah, whatever even happened to the Whack Pack...
Whack Pack House.
Oh, the conclave, you know, where they were supposed to pick the leader?
We have a great bit we want to do. And we will shoot it. And, in fact, maybe it's time for Doug and the boys to put that together. They could even just do a special. We could put it on Howard TV where they pick a king of the Whack Pack.
Right.
Is Iron Sheik considered a Whack Pack member now?
No, he's a guest. He's not a Whack Packer.
Yo, before I go, can I ask Artie a question quickly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, Artie, are you ever come to Toronto to party, man?
You know what? I haven't been to Toronto since the summer of '97. We shot Dirty Work up there for like 2 months. I love that city. I'd like to do stand-up there, but I don't know. No plans yet.
Yo, you should come, man. Toronto hookers, they'll fuck you and do your taxes afterwards.
I know. Well, Howard, that's the place. Remember I told you I went to the strip club there, and I got the chick back to my hotel and got a blowjob, but I realized I gave her like $600 in Canadian money.
Well,
so it was technically a hooker, I guess, but...
Hansie says you have to get up there.
They have great strip clubs in Toronto.
Yes, the hookers there are very easy to get. Robin, let's get to news.
Well, I get up every morning with a heart on 'cause I'm horny. Grab my Vaseline and then get busy. Then I hear a voice I love. I grab my cock and start to rub and think I'm Robin with those big brown titties. I dream of tickling Robin's clitoris every day. Tickling Robin's clitoris. I'm not gay. Tickling Robin's clitoris. She's real tight. Tickling Robin's clitoris. I jack off all the time. Oh, yeah!
Boy, he's got a good voice, Gilbert.
Tickling Robin's clitoris.
Everybody, come on.
Tickling Robin's clitoris. Tickling Robin's clitoris.
Every day.
Tickling Robin's clitoris. I jack off all the time. Yeah. Tickling Robin's clitoris. Every day. Tickling Robin's clitoris.
Each and every day.
Tickling Robin's clitoris. She's real tight. Tickling Robin's clitoris. I jack off all the time. Oh, yeah. Tickling Robin's clitoris.
All right, Robin, good for you. He's good, Gilbert. I like his singing
style. He can
style.
hold a note and stays with the melody. He's got timing.
He sounds like a Jewish Brian Johnson.
I'd buy a CD of that.
I can't believe it. The Daily News today did the swimsuit Oscars, the bathing suit Oscars.
Who wins?
Oh, shit.
Skimpiest suit was Lauren Conrad. Best multitasker was Kirsten Dunst. Comeback of the century, Tara Reid, because she looks good in her suit.
I want to say in swimsuits, that picture of Beth in Us magazine, I don't care what anyone tells me, that is a picture of a girl in a swimsuit. And I'm nominating my own girlfriend.
Yeah, these girls don't look all that hot.
I'm telling you. The one they showed in Us magazine. I showed that to you, Artie. Come on.
Yes.
I don't care what anyone says.
Best bando went to Jamie Lynn Sigler.
Oh, come on. Yeah.
No,
you see that? You see, Beth is, that's not even the same category.
It's not the same kind of thing, is it?
These other girls are jabronis.
Chic is cover-up.
They're gay.
They're jabroni, fucking gay.
Most Dangerous Strings went to Mariah Carey. She looks like anything could happen at any time in that string bikini of hers.
Right. You know, I thought Sal was great in the bit, too. I really did, Sal. I'm not giving you shit.
What are you going to say?
I thought you were funny as hell, but did you notice every one of his cut-downs was a racial, slur?
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Everything was a racial stereotype. Like, he went right to Sand Nigger. He went right
oh, yeah. He went.
Oh, yeah.
Curry.
You can't trust him.
I mean, he was very funny, and it worked, but I noticed everything was a racial...
When I first saw him standing there, Indian looking without the red dot, and though he tried his best with Clinique, those dark circles wouldn't shrink.
Is that the worst song parody ever?
Awful.
I'm going to save that one for the Hall of Fame. All right, Robin, you were saying.
Awful.
As you were saying.
Lots of things going on in the news. Whoopi Goldberg was announced as the new co-host of The View.
Linda Stasi very upset.
Yeah,
she thinks there's too many nice people.
Well, she's got a point. I have no beef with Whoopi Goldberg. I mean, Whoopi's a very nice lady. We've had her on the show years ago. She's just trying to make a living. I get all that. But, the thing that heated up The View was that Rosie O'Donnell was controversial. I don't see Whoopi as a controversial, although she has said shit about the president.
She has had controversy in her past.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was point of the article was it's Whoopi without the whoop. She got nice.
Yeah.
When she was
I've never heard her radio show. I don't know what she does on that, but she's keeping the radio show. That was the thing I was interested in.
God, you again, Howard, I put you in this category too. After you've accomplished so much, and what makes her want to have that work schedule? I just don't get it.
I think she needs the money. What do you think of that?
But, they're paying her at The View.
She did Hollywood Squares. I heard she was making $10 million a year.
Really?
Yeah, she owned a piece of the syndication. That's why she did Center Square for a while. I heard that. Remember, Ed Gilbert came in and said they made a Hollywood Squares jukebox, and Whoopi got a check for $8 million.
Wow.
Okay, Hollywood Square. I think she made a lot there, and
she gave me a whole rap about how.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, no kidding. Well, maybe I don't know. Maybe she had some shitty investments.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but she did make a lot of money.
I know she does have a lot of people around her maybe to support. I did the Hollywood Squares for a week back when I was on the Norm Show. She was the Center Square, and she had a grandkid running around, 10-year-old girl that, got everything.
Yeah.
Very sort of...
Really?
Yeah, maybe she's got a lot of people in her life, but it would seem odd to me that she needed money.
All right, so maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
But anyway, she's taking over the Rosie chair.
Right.
They also expected to announce another person for the star chair. But apparently those talks broke down over money. And they never came to terms, so they now are... not saying that chair is going to be filled.
Had you heard of that girl? That is sort of a heavy-set black girl.
I don't know her. No, I've seen her face before, but I really don't have any real awareness of her.
Never, I don't know who she was.
Yeah, so here's Whoopi Goldberg and Joy Behar talking about having fun on The View, 2-1.
I think The View has maybe seen its best day. I don't know. I don't know if it ever had a good day, but...
that's my theory.
Here we go.
It's wonderful, It's a great opportunity to have some fun with folks and with you guys.
Yeah, we love having you. We're thrilled to have you, Whoopi. I can't tell you how happy we are.
Good. They can all talk over each other.
So now they're going to make nice with each other for a little while. Here's Whoopi addressing gossip on The View.
I'm going to try to handle it with grace. I think for me...
Oh, that sounds interesting.
It's because I've been on the other side of it. It has a different resonance for me. And unless I was there when the thing happened, I don't like passing out that kind of information. And so...
I'm still trying to figure out how Ted Danson was fucking her.
I know.
Really?
She brings up, remember when Whoopi wrote that skit for Ted Danson when she was being roasted and he was in blackface and using the N-word?
Sounded great.
I think I have to keep it moving. allow people to talk about it because I know people are curious and just sort of, that's someplace I'm probably going to pull back a bit, you know, just and let them.
Whatever.
Oh, she's gonna let them do the heavy lifting.
Yeah, she's going to hold back.
All right. Barbara Walters says they're lucky to have Whoopi.
I just keep thinking we're so lucky because although Whoopi had been on the program before as a guest, I wasn't sure that she would come on with us full time. This is not that easy a job, 5 shows a week.
Yes, it is.
Barbara said she was tired of doing it 5 days a week, so she's glad she got Whoopi there. And Elizabeth Hasselbeck says they don't even need another co-host now that they've got her, 2-4.
I'm not really looking to see who could fill that seat right now. You know, I thought I was, and then after today, I just kind of feel that sense of satisfaction. Like, this is good. This feels like home. We can do this just like this.
It's a miracle that this girl's got such a career after being a contestant on Survivor.
And her husband is a shitty backup quarterback.
Is he?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you something. I'll get honest now. And I hate that she's interviewed so much because you could tell she has this self-importance about her now. She thinks,
listen to her.
I hate this
an
country.
Opinion.
I like it and hate this country. I don't know. I don't like this.
You would leave the country based on this?
Yeah, I don't like that she's so important. What the fuck are we talking to Elizabeth Hasselbeck about? This feels like home. This is good. Now we don't have to need... who gives a shit? It's not a hard job. If that's all you're doing, Whoopi's got a tough schedule now. But you get up at 11 and yap for an hour. It ain't a fucking hard job.
All right, and let's continue with the news.
Okay.
Get up at 4:30. Get up at 4:30 and yap for 5 hours. That's a job.
Eddie Murphy had a relationship with Melanie Brown just before he got engaged to his current girlfriend, Tracy Edmonds, and it produced a child.
Right.
I guess he's being hit with a paternity action now as a result.
He's like Tracy Morgan.
Doesn't Scary Spice have a bunch of money on her own?
Well, that doesn't matter. She has a baby with Eddie Murphy.
She's going to Eddie Murphy and saying, let me tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
Here's Melanie Brown, who says Angel, the baby, was planned by Eddie.
I'm here today for one reason and one reason only. Her name is Angel. Angel is my baby and Eddie's.
What happened to her voice? It's all deep.
She must smoke cigarettes or something.
Sounds like a man. Oh, shit, I just erased it.
Oh, stop
Fuck.
it.
Hey, Scott, can you throw that back up? Yeah, there's 2 buttons side by side. It's pretty easy to do. I'm not totally retarded. Semi-retarded, but not totally.
Not totally.
Well, her and Eddie have the same accent.
I know. He got all British.
And Madonna.
Hey, Scott, can you throw that up on button 7 or what? Oh, there it is. Scott left for the day with the...
What? He left.
Oh, wait, I got it, though. Someone put it up for me.
I'm here today for one reason and one reason only. Her name is Angel.
Angel.
Angel is my baby and Eddie's. She will always know that she was planned and wanted by the both of us.
Wow.
Doesn't look it.
Yeah, Eddie's all on board with that.
Who does that?
How are you going to convince her of that when Daddy's not around?
What billionaire celebrity with 5 kids of his own already goes to you? I'm planning a kid right now.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Get real.
At what point did he say he was into this?
Yeah, I'm dying. I just got out of a marriage. I got 5 kids with the other wife. Please give me a baby. That's something I've never had before.
Perfect timing.
Here's Melanie speaking for single mothers.
I'm speaking out today because I recognize that there are millions and millions of single mothers and their children.
Oh, is she annoying?
Who don't have a voice. Who also wish for their fathers of their...
And you have a voice and it's way too deep for a woman.
I wish you didn't have a voice.
...children to participate and share the responsibility for their children's lives.
Uh-oh.
Could you imagine being nagged at?
She doesn't just want money.
Melanie, what did you expect? The fucking guy just got out of a marriage. You know, despite what you're saying, that this was planned. I mean, come on, honey, what do you want from this fucking guy?
Well, she's going to get it.
She would have divorced.
Oh, he's going to pay just to make her stop talking.
Right.
Don't you always have the feeling in the back of your mind that if he had been Eddie the plumber...
She wouldn't have been planning anything.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. He fucking shot a winning lottery ticket into her twat.
Thank you. Sorry. You are eloquent, sir.
It is satellite. With satellite radio...
Gross.
Listen,
That's horrible.
with satellite radio, I want to take this car out and see what it's got under the hood.
Here's her attorney, Gloria Allred, who says Eddie Murphy abandoned his baby.
What about his own baby? He appears to have abandoned his little angel physically, emotionally, and financially.
Poor Norbit.
All right.
They better write another movie for this baby. Yeah. You better get to work.
He was with this woman for 2 days, I think. I don't know how
long. He was
like
a 6-month something.
Well, look, the baby's there now. He should have some contact and whatever.
Probably his most talented kid. That's what happened.
She'll go on to really distinguish herself or something. Here's John Voight, who also has some family issues. He
sure does.
He's the father of Angelina Jolie.
Jolie.
And, of course, the grandfather of her baby with Brad Pitt. And her adopted kids as well.
And the father-in-law of Brad Pitt.
That's right. Well, did they get married? Are they married? I'm confused.
No, they're not.
They're not married. Anyway, here's John Voight, who says he hasn't seen Jolie's kids. 3-1.
No, I haven't. And there's been some talk. I mean, I always send my love to my daughter, and she knows that I'm wishing the best for her and always saying a prayer for her well-being. So, one of these days, maybe very soon, we'll be getting together.
Thank God for the media. That's the only way he gets to talk to her.
Yeah.
Here he says...
Can't he just say, look, this is a private matter. I'm not really interested in commenting on my daughter.
No, he can't. He always gives her a message.
Yeah.
He hopes to meet Jolie's kids.
I sure do. I'm crazy about kids generally, and that group of kids I can't wait to meet and get them on my shoulders and mess my hair up and all that stuff.
What hair?
Whatever he's got.
Mess his hair up.
And he also says he's supporting his goddaughter.
Skylar has been my partner on the red carpet for so many years, since she was 10 years old, and now she's a star of the movie, so I think I should support her, and I did it, so it was great.
So funny. I like that clip. Wait, I'll see if I can find it, where John Voight calls his grandkids Zahara Shakira. Isn't that the best?
Oh, yeah. Maddox just had a birthday. Happy birthday, Maddox. 5 years old. It's a big one. 5 years old. You're getting to be a young man. And I send my love to you, and I send my love to Shakira and Shahira. Is it Shahira? Shahira. Huh? Shahara. I'm going to start all over again. Maddox, you're 5 years old. It's wonderful. So you're going to be a big brother to your... I know you're a good big brother to your sisters.
He's like an acting role. He gets another take.
I know. Now he's
Zahara and Shiloh.
Why are they showing Shiloh?
Shiloh now. Oh, dear.
Surrey. Let me say hi to Surrey. No, that's Tom Cruise's kid. Well, I'll say hello. Sure.
Lavelle, your little baby girl.
Shiloh
so
Lavelle.
You're going to be the big guy in the family. This is wonderful. I send you my love. And my love to your sisters and my love to your wonderful parents.
There you go.
Yeah.
Couldn't be nicer.
Let's start over.
He's a good dude.
So there you go. That seems to be working well for him.
I feel bad for the dude. I don't know what went down between him and his daughter.
Well, Angelina Jolie says he abandoned them when she was very, very young. She had hardly any relationship, and her mother struggled to raise her and her brother.
She don't want to see him?
Yeah, so she's got to beef
until she got older and got into the business.
Right. She's got a beef with him and whatever. But this guy, she just say, look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you on TV my fucking problems. He's crazy.
And before you start commenting on birthdays, get the name straight.
Right.
He'd have been better off not naming anyone at all.
Right.
And that way you would never have known.
To Lourdes and Rocco and Apple. Just want to say hi. No, those are somebody else's kids. All right, whoever. It's good to say hi to all the children in the world.
To Moon Unit.
Yeah. Anything else, Robin?
How is little David going to feel in that Lourdes and Rocco household? He didn't get a special name.
Who's David?
Isn't that the last one? Wasn't his name David or something?
She got another kid?
The one she adopted in Africa.
The black kid. The black kid got a regular name.
Yeah.
See? in America, black kids usually have wild names.
Right.
Unusual, exotic names. But the white kids in this situation, Lord Ass and the other one...
They got the special name.
They got the special names. See how life is sometimes turned around?
Motherfucker.
And look at Bindi. She's got the wildest name of all. Bindi. Bindi.
Oh. Bindi.
Hey, Bendy, you want a Bendy on this? Oh!
Bendy.
Does anyone remember that joke Gilbert said that we had to bleep that day? Oh, just for my own edification, I need to know what that is.
I don't want to remember.
It was amazing.
When you got to bleep a guy on satellite, you're in trouble. Robin, what else you got?
Lindsay Lohan says, or I guess a friend has reported that she says she is the greatest actress around in the world today. None of the others can touch her.
What about Anne Hathaway?
She says that Scarlett Johansson is ugly, fat, and has no talent. Jessica Simpson can't sing and is as dumb as a bleep. I don't know what bleep. Sienna Miller is a no-talent crackhead.
Should we say this, Lindsay Lohan?
Lindsay Lohan.
Wow, she's outrageous.
Keira Knightley is a flat, shallow, cardboard cutout of an actress.
Wow.
Jessica Biel, a phony, scheming joke of an actress.
And what about Shia LaBeouf?
Shia LaBeouf is a guy.
Whatever.
Scarlett Johansson, meanwhile, has landed the most explicit role yet of her career. She is going to play Jenna Jameson.
Oh, my. That's good.
Yeah, an X-rated biopic.
Man, I want to see that.
Of the porn legend.
I wonder if they're going to have that thing where, remember her first porn? She had to fuck that real old guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dropping loads.
Who's going to play me? I'm going to have to be included in the movie.
Yeah, because you were integral in helping Jenna launch her career. Jameson chose Scarlett specifically for the role. She explained, I tapped that shit. Scarlett for the part, and I'm very excited about the film. It was my decision not to play the role because I've lived that tale already, and anyone can play themselves. That's
oh, my God, I'm fingering my cunt.
Tell that to Howard.
How about maybe no one else could play you?
All right.
But
except Jeff Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum could play you?
I play Jenna Jameson, yeah.
Oh, play Jenna Jameson.
Fabulous.
The Fly could be
Yes, he's a terrific actor, very underrated.
Jenna Jameson really think that the film would have credibility with her playing her?
Zero
Wouldn't
credibility.
it be just another porno?
Exactly.
Just amazing. Also in the news, a one-time Catholic priest who pleaded guilty to molesting a 6-year-old boy on Long Island slashed his own throat.
Thank you.
The day before he was to go to jail.
Well, that's nice. Did he kill himself?
Barry Ryan, 59, survived the suicide attempt.
Goodness.
But
oh, my.
He will be treated. Ryan pleaded guilty in 2004 to sexual conduct against a child in the second degree for forcing the boy to perform oral sex the year before.
Nice.
So he wasn't successful in his attempt, but he did try to relieve us of his person.
What are you, a homo? Ow!
I heard the most horrible story the other day. You know how I'm always warning you?
What, the Artie's 5 macchiatos in one morning story?
The 5,000-calorie breakfast? No.
They're mocha frappuccinos.
What was the most horrible story?
You know how I'm always warning you, it's summertime, don't leave your kids in the car?
Yes.
Well,
I listen to you.
A couple of stories lately. Yeah, again, there was a story about a guy who was supposed to drop off his kid at daycare, put the kid in the car and forgot to stop at daycare.
Right.
And didn't realize the kid was still in the car until he got a call. His wife got a call from the daycare center and said their son or daughter or child never showed up.
Right.
And that's when he went to look in the car.
Terrible.
And then the other day, they, I guess, investigated somebody's home, and they found 2 toddlers under the sink wrapped in plastic bags. The woman had gone to work and left the kids in the car all day. And when she came out, they were dead, and I guess she just didn't know what to do. And they had to take her to a mental hospital after...
Because she's mental.
They discovered the kids under the sink. She just couldn't deal with it. Then there's the twisted story of the Florida woman that's been detailed in the New York newspapers here of late. They said she was running an adoption scam where she would change her identity and file papers to adopt. She adopted 11 kids and adults. You know, these were like special needs people. And then she just sort of shackled them in her home.
Wonder why they do that.
And used the money.
Oh, I see. There's a payment, right?
Yeah, they give you money.
Shackled them.
So they say over the course of a number of years, she collected $3 million.
Imagine you're a special needs adult. You know, you got all this fucked up life. Nobody even wants to adopt you. You're a pain in the ass. You got all these problems. Finally, this woman comes and says, I want to adopt you. Takes you home and then shackles you to the sink.
And doesn't feed you. You know,
it's like, you're like, what?
They were never allowed to attend school. They don't think that anybody got over a 4th grade education. They never saw a doctor or a dentist. And they were fed little more than noodles, rice, and beans. And she had, like, police-issue handcuffs.
Isn't anyone that purchases shackles suspicious anyway? How many people you know have shackles? Think about it. Okay? Excuse me, I have to buy shackles. That person can't be up to any good.
They said she had the handcuffs, like, in a candy jar. Like
shackles. Excuse me, do you have any shackles for sale?
I'd like to purchase some shackles and blood remover.
Shackles. They're these special needs adult. Like, oh, my God, I can't talk, I can't walk, I got this whole fuck. First of all, you have to think anyone who adopts a special needs adult.
They've got to be up to something.
Yeah, I mean, come on. They're looking for companionship?
Yeah, I'd like a retard and some shackles.
Does that retard come with shackles?
Yeah. Do you provide the shackles? Or do you just give us rope and soundproofing?
You just give me money so I can buy them.
I'd like a retard, shackles, and 3 tasers.
But nothing weird is going on.
No. Whee! Some adult diapers. Ooh. Whee!
It's terrible. What are people thinking of? Now, the most unthinkable thing, though, is that the bridge you're going over collapses under you and your car plunges over the jagged cement into the Mississippi River.
That's happened to me.
No, you ran off the road.
I'll tell you.
Well, yes, I was off a bridge, though.
Old news.
Old news. Move on.
No, I'm not talking about you.
Can I have a map of other bridges built by that same man?
All these whiners. I ended up off the bridge, and I swam and got to shore.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people did survive, Ted. You're not so special.
I've done it.
And a lot of people also died. I think it was about a 50% ratio in your particular tragedy.
Yeah, I survived and the gal didn't.
Right. Here's a survivor of the I-35 West crash in Minneapolis, or bridge collapse in Minneapolis, 1-4.
It just was this odd feeling of things in the air that aren't supposed to be in the air, and look up and feel kind of a free fall. And then
I can't imagine. You're on a bridge and it collapses.
Yeah, you're driving home or something.
Wow.
You know, you see things like this in the movies. But this really happened. And they said the bridge had been inspected every year, and they never detected any structural damage. But obviously somebody missed something.
Someone should report this to the police tomorrow. I like to wait 24 hours.
After they go home and shower and change.
I like
Hello, police. There's been a terrible accident. I drove off the bridge yesterday.
And then I typed up the message at the police station on my own.
I'll come down and type everything up.
Please close the door. Give me a TV.
Here's a witness to the collapse.
Don't pay attention to the people that saw me soaking wet 10 hours ago.
I look forward and...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this Minneapolis driver managed to avoid driving over the collapsed bridge.
The bridge ahead of me was undulating, and I thought this could collapse too. I could go down. I kept going, and I made it.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's scary stuff.
Here's a Red Cross worker, Courtney Johnson. She says kids were hyperventilating after the bridge collapse.
Some of them are so worked up that they're having troubles breathing. So they may be okay, but they're so worked up that they're hyperventilating.
After I ended up in the water, I had to take a 17-hour nap, and then I called the police.
I'm breathing fine now.
I was really tired from the swim.
Don't worry about me.
Just give me a beer.
Senator Barack Obama making news. Everybody questioning his announcement that he might send American troops into Pakistan, even while talking about pulling them out of Iraq. Here's Senator Barack Obama. Pakistan must fight terrorism on its soil. 1-7.
I would make our conditions clear. Pakistan must make substantial progress in closing down the training camps, evicting foreign fighters, and preventing the Taliban from using Pakistan as a staging area for attacks in Afghanistan.
If I'm elected president, I will not even wait. I will invade Pakistan right now, today, even without the authority to wage war.
Here's Barack Obama again. He says there must be no safe havens for terrorists.
There must be no safe havens for terrorists who threaten America.
Especially these terrorists